Well, good morning.
Good morning, all you
Buenos
out there.
dias.
Oh, buenos dias. Good morning, all you out there in wonderful YouTube land and Facebook land. Landia, it should be. Facebook Landia, as we're in...
Facebook Landia. You might be watching on J Concept's Facebook page. You might be watching on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. The best place to watch. They're great, but the best place to watch is on YouTube.
Yeah, because then you can talk to me in Lefty.
Yeah, because that's where all the interactions go. We've had thousands of people tuning in for qualifying, so we want more thousands of people to watch finals.
Yes, Friday finals. It's all about bumping up to tomorrow.
Exactly. And that's what we're going to follow all day.
The person who's at the lowest qualifying in this first final could still get till tomorrow. It's all-day racing. It's all-day action. They've trundled around. We've watched them go. We've said it's understeer. We've said it oversteer. Now they're racing, and it's bang, 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 whoa, and everything else. Or possibly they might just disappear the distance and win.
Let's hope it's the former.
Absolutely.
But you'll be exhausted if it is all day long.
Well, you never know.
Quick wardrobe check.
Oh, look at that.
We matched yesterday and we match again today.
The whole team matches, or will do, where they actually decide to get... Oh, no, we're missing one person on the match.
Special edition, IFMAR Worlds.
Apparently, if you fly all the way from Las Vegas via Barcelona to here, you get a T-shirt dispensation.
He's going to put it on now. Is he going to put it on screen? Oh, my... Oh, wow.
Da, 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 da.
Viewers, if you could see what we could see.
Make sure you get the right one, not lefties.
Our producer, who has flown in from LA, is always a little bit on the tight side. He's going to have to wear the 5XL.
But anyway, what's lefty going to wear?
Two XLs. I'm not sure. I don't know how it's going to work. But anyway, the thing is, we're live.
We are live. There you go. Yeah,
it's great to have you all watching. Blake Adanda.
Hello, Blake.
Is an RCTV hero.
Yes, you are a hero.
Blake, you're our kind of person. Thank you so much for becoming an RCTV hero. If you want to become an RCTV hero, just click the join button on YouTube and help support this stream, make more events like this happen and get this kind of coverage and hopefully better.
Better coverage.
Buy us more T-shirts.
We need more T-shirts and we both need acting lessons.
Well, yeah, there is that, yeah. So what should we do? We're going to go for the first final, which is like the 1 to 1 million final.
It's the 1/2048.
That's a long way.
It's a very good way of learning your base 2.
Okay, cool. So we'll take a very short break. We're going to hear from Beach RC, who are our title sponsor.
Go Beach!
Our other sponsors are rc1racing.com, J Concepts and Meebo Sport. We've been supported by a whole host of really cool brands, and you'll see them every time the results screen come up. So please spend money with the logos you see on screen, because that helps us show our appreciation for the people that help make this happen.
Absolutely. Very seriously, it is, if you are going to be buying anything, just say thank you. Thank you for sponsoring the YouTube and RCTV. And then, of course, next time around they go, we need to give them more money, and they'll have more cameras, more T-shirts, and more racing action.
Exactly. Okay, it's going to be a great day, so shall we get into it?
Let's go for it.
Let's do it.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Hello, everybody. And we are ready to rock on Friday Finals Day here at the IFMAR World Championships for Nitro Buggy 2024. And we've got a bit of larger gaps in the finals. I'll have a good old chat with all of you after this final. They're now currently running through the warm-up procedure. Who's in this final? Well, you've got in car 1, you've got Mohamed Al-Taramoum from Kuwait. You've got Samuel Shito from Italy in 2. Guy Ben Arouche from Israel in 3. Patrick Bolliant from Switzerland in 4. Joaquin Ballesteros from Spain in 5. Mohamed Chatel from Kuwait in 6. Ronan Akalai from Israel in 7. Pablo Felipe Quintero from Colombia in 8. Juan Marshall from Mexico in 9. And Juan Carlos Palacios from Colombia in 10. Top 4 will bump up to the 1024th final. Are you with me? And the cars roll into the pits. Now, this is our first chance to see how well the tighter first corner works, because we all think it might be a little bit on the tight side. Cars brought out. Adrian Berton there. I haven't seen Adrian until now. So now they walk out. The cars, you can see they're quite a bit more overcast, a bit cooler today. We're expecting temperatures about 7 or 8 degrees lower than we saw yesterday. And we had a kind of there's been that sort of rain in the wind as well, which is a bit surprising. Okay, we're going to get now our first final. These finals are, on the whole, quite random. So just because you're in the first place doesn't mean you're going to qualify. And just because you're television doesn't mean you're not going to. 20 minutes, probably 2 stops. They're down. And they're away. And we are into the finals at the 2024 IFMAR World Championships. And Mohammed Altamoum leads them away in the one car. We kept the lead as they go round the 2 sweepers and then down the roller coaster for the first time. I'm not sure they're actually going in race order, but obviously we'll pick up some timing at the end of the first lap. Climbing up to the top. And now over the rumble strips for the first time. Mohammed looking pretty assured, really. Surprised he's in his first final, but sometimes it's been a case of bad luck in the heats, of course. I got that one slightly wrong, so it's a bit of battle for... Well, obviously the key point really is 4th and 5th, but to begin with, we'll just look at what's going on at the front. And the answer to that is a bit of a battle. Just trying to see who the car behind him is. I'll be told in a second because they'll click over the timing screens. I think it's the 2 car. I think it's 1 from 2. It is. So Samuel Shito is the second car. So it's the east way to go. Shito's got the clear wing. Altrium's got the black wing. Over that up double, and both of them had a kind of a spiky landing, but they carried on going. So already in for fuel is into the pits is Ben Arouche. See if you can see him. He's got a problem. So there's already a problem for Ben Arouche, so he's got issues. Top 2 putting on a bit of a show for us in this first final. There's a kind of a question mark about how easy it's going to be to overtake. Obviously, in these lower finals, waiting for a mistake should be what will do it. And they go over all together. And was there a change in the lead? There was there, yeah. So briefly, Shito's in the lead. You can see that they've got about a 3-second lead, the pair of them, from Bolliant. Shito is ballasted now in 3rd, and it's kind of stretching out quite a lot. These two seem to have quite a bit more pace than the rest of the field. Shito's got away now, the Italian junior. Oh, and that Altrium has disappeared off the into the boondocks. It is. So first mistake, but still comfortably bumping up, obviously. I think that's Shito now, got a couple of corners lead. Lap times 58s and 57s. Of course, completely unimportant. It doesn't matter how fast or slow you're going because you're just racing. We'll obviously get into all the controversy later about the event when Lefty gets here. But as always, the early morning shift is me. Oh dear. Got a little bit of a... If you put the brakes on, the rear end broke away. Looks like Palacios also is having a problem in the pits. Our new camera for today, it's a driver cam. The referee there. Quite a long wait, but let's drop back to 3rd place. Ash, it should be Patrick Bollion. That's a good way of doing it. That's been dropping back in the orange car. Bollion in the 4. Heavily spread up. Currently, the 4th place man was last time round Mohamed Chatel. A lot can happen in a lap of these races in the lower finals. And they're now just coming to about 25% gone. Another lap to go for that. Sweeping down. Around the Contamar corner.
Waiting area in the pit lane open for 2048B. 2048B pit lane open. Also don't forget 1,000.
No, that's second and third together now, I think, isn't it? Or is that a lapped car? No, it's a lapped car, I think. I think that's the 10 of Palacios recovering from some problems. Being close to when people begin to think about making their first pit stop. Currently still Shito. He's got to leave 2.7 seconds. There's a big gap. It's Bollion here is quite a way back. That's not what you want to do either. Thanks to Invisible Speed for sponsoring our replays. Just a simple, I've fallen off the track and I just can't get back on again. It's so frustrating. A couple of inches the wrong way or 5 centimetres the wrong way and it's all gone for a few seconds. Not quite sure how far behind Chatel is. When we get to timing and scoring, I should just wait and see if we can find the number 6 car. He's scored about 5 seconds behind, but there's been a mistake by Bollion in this one, so he might be quite close. I can't see him in the background, but let's wait one for next car, which hopefully will be, gosh, it's a long gap, isn't it? Is that him? That is. Little pink nose, remember him from earlier. So that's Mohamed Chatel, and is he going in for fuel? He is, so pops in for fuel. This is our pit lane camera. It's released, and down he goes. And you can see our fuel stop counter. That was a 7.5 second first stop. Guy Benarus has got a 3.46, but it sounds a bit unlikely. So my guess that was a drive-through. Everyone now coming in for that first stop at around 7 minutes. 20 minutes is a really easy thing. Oh dear. 20 minutes is a relatively easy final distance. It's kind of like, if you've got a 10-minute tank, you might try and do it on 1, but it's just too much of a risk. So everyone kind of does it on 2. 30 minutes gets interesting, and obviously an hour, you can obviously often save a pit stop with like a 9-minute run, compared to the more usual 7.5. So 2 cars on the same frame. Doesn't necessarily mean they're actually in the same part of the track and fighting, but I think it's the 3 car. I think that's that Benarus at the front of that one. Yeah, it is the 3. So he's going to get scored ahead, I think, because of the pit stops. Yeah, he picks up to 4th. Benarus going to come into pits this time? Yes, he is. So they're waving him in. Oh, he's doing a bit of a gutter ball come in. Very slow and precise stabbing of the fuel gun there. And away he goes. So Guy Benarus has his second stop. So he must have had a drive-through, with the first one being 3.4 seconds. And that stop was an 8.559. And you can see it's counting down. It's his second stop. This is great work by Sergio Everlaps and Stefan Svensson, our software guru, to give you these live pit stop times. Now he's behind the 5, which is Joaquin Ballesteros. I'm not sure if they're fighting for 5th and 6th or 4th and 5th. We won't find out as they go across the line. But as you can quite clearly see, so Benarus there with the yellow wheels from Israel. Reasonable team from Israel. I think 4 or 5 Israelis come over, which is great to see. Good to see people from every country. Disappointing. No Australians, no New Zealanders, no South Africans either. And they go across the line. So move forward 1, Ash. Just have a little look at the car ahead. We haven't really seen. Oh, we've got his crash. He doesn't want to be on camera. That was Joaquin Ballesteros, currently running 5th, a Spaniard. He's an over 45 driver, so I'm instantly on his side. Wide into the bay roller coaster. A little bit slap that. Yeah. I think he kind of forgot what to do there. Turn left, Joaquin, turn left. Oh, we haven't seen much. To be honest, we've really not seen that much of the rumble strips absolutely catching drivers out. It's interesting because this is the 5th time we've been to Redovan. 2 World Championships, 2 European Championships, and a Neo Buggy event. And obviously that's a permanent piece of track. So whilst the track design has been altered around it, those rumble strips have always been there. And historically, in previous years, they've really caught people that have real problems getting the rhythm over them. But this year, it just seems that people have kind of worked it out, or perhaps the way the car is, the rest of the track doesn't upset it over the rumble strips. But that's the first time I'm getting it wrong. But there's been some really interesting. People aren't doing that, getting pinged off. But if you get it wrong on those rumble strips, you can lose a second really easily. My feeling is that I think Ballesteros is kind of over braking more. I think he's just coming to a dead stop at a lot of the corners. Now he's actually in 6th, so we now need to try and move forward. This is a difficult one, Ash. We need to move forward to find our 4th place man, which is car 6 again, this little pink nose car, who I think is about near enough timing and scoring now, I think. There he is, white car with the pink nose. I think he's going over timing and scoring now, I think. I might be wrong. It's long distance viewing. Isn't him, is it? Who's that? That's actually the car number. Oh, it is 6, isn't it? It is 6. Got it right. His nose fallen off. Not a question I ever thought I'd be asked. Not something I thought I'd be saying in an RC event. Has your nose fallen off? So not halfway yet as the 2 of them land on each other. But this is... Yeah, so ahead of him is the 0, which is Palacios, who's recovering from a problem right early on, the Colombian youngster. That's the yellow-wheeled car, the 0. This very politely lets the 6 through of Chatel. Chatel is bumping up at the moment. And he's got 10 seconds in hand over Guy Benarouche. See that Mrs. Like there doing some marshalling, which probably means that one of the Like family are going to be on the 124th. The marshalling here is you marshal the final before you on your half. So effectively the marshals for this one are the 1024, which is the next round. But of course they've got the half hour off in between of the other side, the B side of the Christmas tree. So you basically marshal the race before you on your side, but not that, which actually isn't the race before you run. You understand it. Effectively it's 2 races before.
8 minutes left.
So this one not really looking like it's going to be a classic, or who's that in front of him? That's the 8 car. That's so the orange machine is Pablo Felipe Quintero from Colombia. He's actually also about a lap down. A very good Colombian team as well here, actually. I think 5 or 6 of them. Great Mexican team. South America have embraced this. We've got Paraguayans and Uruguayans and Argentinians. So good turnout from South America. I would think one of the reasons that obviously is they're going to another Spanish-speaking country, and therefore there's really good links. You're going to have direct flights to Madrid, and it's going to make it a little bit easier. And once you're here, obviously you speak the language. Obviously, I'm sure the Spanish think they have a weird South American accent, and vice versa. Oh, dear. And vice versa. He just hops over that potential accent there. So we had a really good turnout from South America. And so, I'm going to say it again, I might not say it again after this, but a disappointing lack of Antipodeans and South Africans. But Africans in general. We obviously have Kuwaitis, that's Middle East, and they're Asian, so I don't think we actually have any from the African continent. They're all invited, but obviously it's a matter of finance for everyone. And also the short notice as well. I mean, it's, up until 4 or 5 months ago, we thought we were going to Brazil, into the pits there. Rolls in. No car there. Rolls out. So second stop's made with 6 minutes to go. As you can see, there's 7.3. that time round the second stop. Shooter's made his second stop as well. Mohammed Alta Moon had a long one there for his second pit stop as well. Move forward one car. I don't even know if it's someone. We'll just see. It might be someone who's just doing something else. I don't know. This is the 3 again. So this is actually this is Ben Arush. Ben Arush has actually during that in the pit stop sequence, I think he's got ahead of Schtel for the final bump up position, which is interesting because he's also. Oh no, Ben Arush stopped twice. He had that drive through at the start, didn't he? So he still needs to stop for fuel again. But he is, I think, going to be scored when he makes his next left and next right-hand turn. I think he's going to be scored in. Yeah, he's scored in 4th place. Comes in for fuel. This is the battle. This is the battle as he kind of pinballs down the pit lane. Just gets put down ahead of another one of the cars. Out they go. I must say that we've moved the camera today and actually got a fabulous view of the pit lane now. Right, so this is going to be interesting now because Marush's stop there was a 6.4, which is pretty good. Obviously, it appears to be about. Oh dear, that was going well until that point. Now, so Arush was should have been only about 3 seconds behind Chatail in 4th as Bolliant comes in for fuel from 3rd. But that error is going to cost him quite badly. He's going to end up being 6-7 seconds back in 5th. Oh yeah, it's more than that. Chatail's already over the line, so he's 42 seconds. Oh, come on, we need a race, Ben. Come on. So Arush now bad outlap, which he didn't need, and that means he is actually 13 seconds back, and that was because of a lap time of 1:14 because of those 2 accidents. It should have been like a minute and 2. And if it had been that, he'd been on the tail. Best laps, by the way. Mohammed, our leader, has the best lap of 55.6. Samushito has the best lap of 56.4. Bollian 58. And it's both, unfortunately for Guy Ben Arush, he's on the camera at the moment, his main rival, Mohammed Chatail, for his final bump-up position, he's got a fastest lap almost identical to his. So he hasn't got a basic pace advantage. If he's going to get past, it's going to literally just be because he's effectively made less mistakes. We just need to make 2 mistakes. So I say good morning to everyone. We'll have a chat with you all. There's a big gap in between. There must be a gap in between the finals and there was yesterday between the heats. So good chance to have a chat to all of you on YouTube and Facebook. And the Americans aren't awake yet. We shouldn't get too many negative Nancy's in the chat. Let's just move forward. The car's gone past him. So I think he's just been lapped by the leader. I think, could be wrong. I think he's just been lapped by the leader. Yeah, that is the leader. That is Mohammed Al-Tamoum. Oh, and that doesn't help. Oh, and he's got a sympathy crash behind him. Actually, that's a 7, isn't it? That's not the leader. It's a 7. That's Ronan Alkali, one of the other Israeli racers. We haven't seen him yet. We may as well show people. There's 2 minutes to go. There's nothing really happening. It's Altamoon, Samuel Shito, Patrick Bollian, and Mohammed Chatail qualifying relatively easily. Fairness to Ben Arush, he's managed to pull a couple of seconds back, but not enough. A bit wide there. Yeah, drop back 1 because the car behind him is the leader. That is your leader in the 1 there. Very similar paint jobs in fairness, but there's. Oh, I think he's run perfectly the entire time to be got him on camera. So Mohammed Al-Tamoum from Kuwait. Always used to get a great Kuwaiti presence at the Neo Buggy events. Last couple of years been down to Kuwait Motor Town, which is I think it's Grade 1 state-of-the-art race circuit outside Kuwait City. Fantastic facility. A couple of 12-hour endurance races for sports cars and touring cars through Preventic. Very good fun. Very welcoming bunch. And genuinely, the Kuwait Motor Town track is amazing. It's a really, really good circuit. Hopefully someone models it, because I know it's not getting many international races at the moment. It gets some sort of Formula 4 and Formula 3 and some local stuff, but it's a great track. I did many a lap in a hire car on that one. Down to the last 40 seconds. Just keeping an eye really to see if there's anything happening with the bump-up positions, and the answer is no. It's going to be Altamoum, Samuel Chito, Patrick Bolliand, and Mohamed Chital, isn't he? Samuel Chito. It's very difficult for me, obviously, in this pronunciation of their surnames, but those are the surnames. Chito and Chital. Chital, maybe, yes. It's I'll probably get myself banned from American TV, but that's their names. So there goes our leader. Oh, man, that is pretty much a guarantee. Yeah, so he has bumped up because he's the only person making this final lap, his 20th lap. So it's lap of honour for Mohamed Altamoum. He's going to be joined, I think, by his fellow countryman, Mohamed Chital, in the 1024th final. Oh, just looking. So it just comes down. Oh, there's some sort of argument going on. Well, argument? Could be just sort of information. It could be. Let's say it's information that's going on. And he comes round. So congratulations to Mohamed Altamoum. He's made a World Finals bump up with a win. He is joined by Samuel Chito from Italy, Patrick Bolliand from Switzerland, and Mohamed Chital from Kuwait. So a good day for the Kuwaitis. They both got in. A bad day for both the Israelis and both the Colombians, and a Mexican as well, who didn't get in. That's funny. So that's our first final of the day. And there is the result for you all to see. So, as they pack up cars, some will be packing up for good, some will be going away, putting a new set of tyres on, a bit more fuel.
Driver of 1024B, go to Marshall, and you have to cover position number 9 by Spain.
Oops, shut myself off there. Okay, hello, welcome everybody. Welcome all of you who've got up early to watch the lower finals. It's great to have you with us. Gosh, there's so many things. Obviously, once again to Blake Cardana. Hello to Benicio Cordola. Hello to Model Cars to Perspective. Hello JWRC, how are you doing? Good to see you. Morning to John P, how are you? Last man Hong Jung. Hello from South Korea. Hello to you indeed, Hong Jun. Hello to JWRC again. Oh, bonjour from France, says David RC. Good morning from Austria, says Thomas Pelia. Thank you very much. Hello to Dwayne Fetcher. Lovely to hear you. DRC channel, good morning to you. Jessica JRC, hello, how are you this morning? Bonjour, Claude Palavas. From Manila, Roman Gallardo. Fantastic town. Loved Manila. Went there for Philippine Masters RCGP combination about 5 years ago. Loved it. Hello to Benicio Corona from the Netherlands, I think. Let's talk tyres, says JRC. Let's not until... we will talk tyres, obviously, when Lefty gets here. Good morning from France, says Blake O'Donnell, our new RCTV hero. Good morning to you. Hello, John P. Hope to see you in Australia in 2025, the 10th off-road. Yeah, it was lovely meeting you in 2009. I don't think I'll be there for the 10th off-road. You've got a very, very good Australian team who we work with who will be covering that. I think we'll be rebroadcasting it on the channel, but it'll be produced by a cracking Australian team down there in 2025. But if they want to invite me down, obviously, and pay the airfare, I'll be there. Hello from Alex Sweeney in New Zealand. Good morning from Ontario, Canada. Wow, it's early in the morning there, Jonathan Hyden. Jonathan Hyden's talk about it Tuesday in vids. Obviously it's Friday, but hey ho. Ricky Enlow, for me as a first time viewer, how does the finals work in 8th scale? I will come back to that in a second, but I will just run through that, Ricky, in a second when we run through this one. Good night from California, says Wimplos. It's midnight over there. It was midnight. It's midnight, half past midnight now. Morning from Frederick Moberg. How are you? That's very... greetings from the 109 Tyre Society, Winky. Yes, I agree, model cars too. Hello from Sweden. That's Frederick Moberg from Sweden. Go the Bergs. Lefty the great, more like Lefty the late. Let's find out what his excuse is this morning. He's been late every morning so far, and we started half an hour later today, so I'm interested to know what his excuse is for being late this morning. Good morning, John Moore, one of our RCTV heroes. How are you? Good evening from New England. Well, you know, it's a bit early. Just Poet. Hello, 66 Access. I don't know. Just Poet's asking where you can find the ladder placements. Not quite sure, but if you go to rctv.one, most of the stuff is on that our information page. rctv.one will get you there. Morning to Baz Reiter, another one of our heroes. From the Netherlands, of course. Go Guy and Ronan to Divlas Sivan. I think that's prior to the final, but never mind. Can we establish yellow wheels are faster? Yes, maybe. Pit lane pinball for Tommy G. Charles Chudley's going to bed. Wait for 6 hours. Nah. Nancy Morales loves Nancy. Andrew Morales loves Nancy. Fair enough. The announcer hates the Americans more than the racers. I do not hate the Americans. The Americans are fantastic. I spend most of my time actually working with Americans in motorsport. The American commentators. American commentators are great. I work with them. American commenters yesterday were a little bit salty, put it that way. So whilst we had the kind of the Antipodeans and the Europeans, it's a bit easier. But I think I'll just so you know, to dispel this one, I want the Americans to do as well as the Europeans, as well as the everyone. I have no favourites in this. All I want, I've always said before, all we ever want at RC Racing TV is good racing. We don't care where you come from, but that's the fact. You know, Charlie Matt McKenzie from America. America! Where are the truckies at? Thank you, Mike Fish. How are you? Morning. Sebastian Friel. Is there not any qualification in every country, so do not see 2,000 drivers? Yeah, I'll cover that as well. How you we've got plenty of time to talk about that. I'll cover how people qualify as well. More tyre stuff. We'll get through that during the day. We've got plenty of time to talk about this stuff. Good morning, everyone. On the way with. Oh, he's back. He's on the way. Lefty's on the way with treats. So he's actually in the chat saying he's not here. Soko Gang. It's Friday afternoon here in Adelaide, South Australia. Just sitting down to enjoy some great racing. Well, hopefully we get great racing. The first final was kind of like, yeah. You never can tell, can you? Lefty is texting and driving. I think you'll find that Max is doing the driving. Good evening from Central USA, 2:30 Central European Time, Central Standard Time. Hello from Portugal to Alex Pereira. 12:30 from SoCal, says Compass RC Nitro. Lefty, don't give him donuts. FR3 here. Cheerio, hello, says FREEDON with threes. Lefty has to be a nickname with time being late. Okay, right, so we're getting close to run the second one of these finals, and that final is, of course, the 2048 final Group B, so the B side of the finals, and it is Ainara Almenea, who's a very young Spanish lady racer, in 1, Kenneth Escobar in 2, Laurent Lamilliard from Belgium in 3, Jose Ribeiro from Switzerland in 4, Ziv Magnesi from Israel in 5, Dirk Horn from Germany in 6, Jason Stunt from the USA in 7, Vincent Vargas, our sole Brazilian entrant, in 8, Tommy Kuzmanov, I believe, is Bulgarian, I'm just trying to get the flag right, in 9, and Juan Manuel Marin from Spain in 10. As before, top 4 will qualify.
away from the last car and then cross. Okay?
Here we go. I think we got, is the 8 car missing there? I didn't see him on the ground. Might be wrong. No, we haven't got the 8, so we don't have Vincent Vargas from Brazil.
5, 4, 3.
Down they go. And they're away. And again, they've not been caught out by that at all. Yes, they were a little bit, but not as badly as I thought they would be. There's quite a big, there's got a bit of, I think, where they've got slightly more separation between the cars up the straight than I've seen before, but they are getting away relatively cleanly. I think they got away in the way, well, it was 1, 2, 3, but the third one just bumped the second person off. So I think that Lemelon just hit Escobar, not deliberately, obviously. A little bit more carnage around the back of this one. And they hop through, and 4 cars have sort of made a breakthrough. I'm pretty sure it's the leader, it's the pole man in the lead, leaders in the lead, that tends to happen. Let's watch them. So with the orange car and the yellow car, it's quite a bit of one cannery going on here by the looks of it. We'll slide left, slide right. Okay, ooh. So the leader's away, as you can see, he's got 2 or 3 seconds. And we'll give you all the names in a second, but I think it's 1 from 2. Yeah, Almanuel, it's Escobar's on the orange car, but it's Dirk Horn in the yellow machine, the German, who I believe is high up in the German Federation, Dirk. Slightly overshoots the corner there. Driving down the roller coaster. Oh, he gets away with that one. Made a mistake. That's very fair driving by Dirk, isn't it? Wow. Wow. You can tell he's in the Federation. He's absolutely straight down the line there from Dirk. Most people just carried on going where they were. He went round, did it, but he missed. Brilliant stuff. Well, Dirk wins Most Honest Driver of the Year award straight away there in that 6 car. So he's still in third, dropping back a little bit. Drop back 1, Ash, and just see who's chasing him down in the 3rd and the 4th place. There we go, flying behind him. And that's the 5 of Ziv Magnesi from Israel. Getting a little bit pushy there. Right, 2, 3, 4, I think are back together again. Or is that the leader who's dropped down? It's Almeria. So it's the one in the middle there, the colourful car there, just coming inside. Move forward to the front, the 2 ahead. Thanks, Ash. So the second of those cars, which is the orange and... I'm sure my colour up to my screen's brilliant, but it's orange onto red, onto blue, sorry. That is... That's Alea Almeria, who I think is around, it looks like she's around about 10, might be younger. Young lady. One thing I did say, I was in the pits yesterday, and she's doing a lot of her own wrenching, which is impressive. Not many 10-year-olds do their own wrenching, but she was sitting there. Well, she was doing something on the car with a big screwdriver, so who knows. But that's what kids need to do. They need to learn how to work on the cars. Okay, so we now got a kind of a battle here between Dirk and Almeria. They're both currently bumping up. So the good news, if you're a fan of Kenneth Escobar from Colombia, as Almeria goes into second, is that he's a long way away. He's got a lead of about 7 seconds. These two having a bit of a scrap here. Oh, Dirk's off the track. Okay, back one. That's it, Ash. This closer battle. This is 3rd and 4th. Now, 5th. You just saw in the background there, the orange and blue, which I believe is Jose Ribeiro, who's representing Switzerland. Oh, well, that's a bit unfortunate for Almeria. And he can really do about that. Coming over the roller coaster, kind of half jumps Dirk, but lands on him. That's no one's fault. That's absolutely the definition of a racing accident. Gets back up and going again. That may well, she's probably dropped it down to 4th now, I think. Yeah, she's done the clutch down. I think we've got a 4th and 5th back. Oh, dear. So we'll go with that one. That's now the new 4th place man, which I think is Jose Ribeiro. Could be Le Milon, because he wasn't too far behind. We've got 3 cars which haven't gone anywhere. Tommy Kuzmanov, who did start, but Vincent Vargas and Juan Marin didn't start. So only 8 cars started this, and one of them had an immediate problem. So we are looking for 4 from 7 to qualify. Horn now in 4th. Now, who's dropped out there? Escobar, Malcolm Maria, Ribeiro. Oh, right, okay. So Ribeiro's ahead of Horn. Horn's in 4th, Ribeiro's in 3rd. Okay, right. And Ziv Magnesi's behind us. This is 3rd and 4th in the wide angle of the coverage. A little bit of a push there around the bottom of the Contramar corner. So 5 minutes down, 15 to go. Getting to a point now where you can do your first of your 2 stops you want to. Most people push it in a minute or so. No official pit stops yet, though I'm not quite sure what happened to Tommy Comanzo. He's got one lap in 4 minutes 25. Appears to have pulled off without getting to pit, which is interesting. So Ribeiro on screen makes a mistake. Is that going to put him back in Horn's clutches? No, well, oh dear, Horn's doing the same thing in the background. So these two are spreading out there. They're handing a bit of a free pass to Kenneth Escobar and Ayanara Almeria. Again, not always on the track. Oh, and that's how you can go wrong. You get that rhythm wrong, and the whole thing just pings out of where you want it to be. Round he goes. Where's the next car? Looking at there he is. There's Horn coming through now. Let's wait again, and that should be Ziv Magnesius. It was going well, but he fell off. And that's Le Milan, I think. So, as you can see, it's quite spread out already. Escobar leading quite comfortably. Almeria second. This is the third place man. Skewing a chance for a pit stop, though I think pretty likely he'll be in next time, just because it's an even split of 7 minutes. He's trying to go 10 minutes, but there's absolutely no point whatsoever to do at this point, I wouldn't think. My guess is, Le Milan comes in. He's the first person in for fuel. How long's the stop? It's quite long, isn't it? So it's a long stop for Le Milan. Still in there. That sounds to me like he may have had a bit of a flaming issue. I can hear a car revving. Oh no, it was just an overcount. 7.9 in the end. Not as bad as it seemed. A couple of times it takes a while for the info to come through the system that he's left the pits. Okay, so let's see whether Ribeiro was going to come in this time. Certainly is. Rolls down. Oh, it's all gone horribly wrong. So, I'm not quite sure whether it was trying to pick up and someone was already going or whatever. Well, let's have a quick... Oh, no, he's flamed. He's flamed. This is a non-stop disaster on this one. He's flamed on the way out. Walking him back to try and restart. It's going. How's that happened? What happened there? He just stopped, but the engine was still running. What on earth happened there? Let's have a look at what happened previously when he had the problem in the pits. So they're waiting for him. Come on, here he comes. And the other cars... right. It was a misfield by the mechanic, which then impinged on the other car. He didn't pick it up properly. Don't see that very often. So I've absolutely no idea why the 4 car of Ribeiro then stopped at the end of the pit lane. And they took him back to refire him, and he was fired. How strange. There's a clutch problem, perhaps? Very strange. Okay, so we are not halfway through this one. It's going to be a big change when they come over that lap this time round, because we've had these weird long and short pit stops. Almeria's pit stop was very long as well, as was Escobar's. They've all had quite long pit stops. But it's all going to shuffle out now. Yeah, here we go. So Ribeiro now is very, very close to Le Milan, and Dirk will move forward one, Ash. And that should be that one there. Yes, this actually is the battle, because he's in 5th with the yellow wheels, blue and white top, car number 3 of Laurent Le Mans from Belgium. So the Belgian is up and fighting with Dirk Horn. Dirk Horn currently has the last bump up. This is the battle for the final bump up position. The all-yellow German Dirk Horn. Le Mans made a mistake there, and you can see he's dropped right back off him. He made a mistake. It seems like it's the same thing I made. He pressed the wrong button. So Le Mans, he's under pressure obviously from behind by Ribeiro, but he needs to get himself back up to Dirk Horn. At the front, Escobar has 10 seconds. And then Almeria has 13 seconds on Ziv Magnesium, which needs to have 7 seconds of Dirk Horn. I think that's probably gone up because Horn's not a brilliant lap either. The Horn will come across the line quite soon. And his gap to this car is 2.3 seconds. So 7 cars in with a chance. All of them still actually in with an outside chance. Jason Stump currently running in 7th, but he's still got a chance. He's not completely off there.
10 minutes left.
So far, we've had pretty good reliability from the cars. It's not really a car breaker, this track. The car's running quite high speeds, but there's ample opportunity to have an error like this. But you don't really hit anything solid. It's not a punishing track on suspension. There aren't loose rocks. We've not seen people just grinding to a halt with an engine failure. And the predicted much cooler temperatures today is going to make things even more reliable because you're not going to be overheating everything. So we're thinking it's going to be about 7 or 8 degrees cooler than it was yesterday. Yesterday peaked about 33. We're thinking today it's going to peak about 26 degrees centigrade. So 33 is about 87 Fahrenheit. Today probably about 76. No, yes, 75. Up the inside of the 9. So Kuzmanov has got going again. The Bulgarian after some long issue. That's the car with that yellow wing that just flashed by. And I think now, right, see now, that's Ribeiro. Ribeiro pings into the 5th place. So it's the orange and blue we need to go with, Ash. Because he's now, off that weird situation in the pits, he's now the guy who is the #1 challenger to Le Mans. Let through by the Bulgarian there. Now, I don't know how far behind he is. Behind Le Mans. It's not been a great combination of laps for any of them. My guess is probably 7 or 8 seconds. Dirk Horn's dropped right off, actually. I actually think that Dirk Horn had a big accident last time we didn't see. And I now think these two are battling for 4th place. So I'm certain they are. So this is the bump-up battle with 8 minutes to go because Dirk Horn's dropped off this. So these two are right together in the battle of the final bump-up. Currently it's Ribeiro who's got it with the blue and the orange ahead of Le Mans in with the yellow wheels. Looking up the inside. I think it's interesting really at this point. I mean, do you try and put on a big move or do you just wait for someone to make a mistake? There's a mistake, and then into the, no, yes, maybe, no, they stay in the same position. There's a chance there, but with 7 minutes to go, there's actually no chance they're not, either of them isn't going to make at least 1 or 2 more mistakes during the race, and there's another pit stop to come, but at the moment they are fighting, they're fighting at the final bumps, Le Mans just gets it slightly wrong out on the far loop there, came back through the chicane 1, and then you've got chicane 2 as they come back down towards timing and scoring. A little bit high in the air there for the 3 car. This is our 5th place man. There's 4th, just ahead of him, turning round. The man from Belgium. Now, they're right together. Oh, and who's that who's joined the party? That's the 5 car. That's all. That's Zig Magnesi. That's 3rd, 4th and 5th together. So they're now 3rd and 4th. I think in the car behind them, I think it's 5th. I think that was Ziv behind them. So we've got a 3-way battle for 2 positions. These cars currently both qualifying. The car in the background, that's Ziv, trying to catch up again from an error. Oh, that has gone off. It's stopped. Who's that? Oh, dear. Absolutely wedged under and gone. Oh, that's the 4 car Ribeiro. I don't think that car's totally healthy because it had that problem on pit exit. He's now run back. He just ran under there and the car went. My guess it's got some sort of driveline problem and the shunting of the driveline would happen. It's got stuck under there. That would have been it. So we're now with Ziv Magnesi, who's in that 4th place now, and he is bumping up. Looks like he might be coming in this time. No, I'm surprised. He did kind of a ponderous entry like he's going to come in. Top 2 have made their 2 stops. No one else has. So Magnesi will be scored 3rd. Ribeiro hasn't come round. Dirk Horn hasn't come round. Horn now is 16 seconds behind. So Ziv looks like he's going to be bumping up due to in fact he's 4th, but also because there's been some problems elsewhere for other people. Ribeiro probably will get going again unless he's actually broken the driveline. So Magnesi.
1024A, open in the waiting area, 1024A. And driver who has to marshal.
Running now, he's going to 5.5 minutes to go. I'd be very surprised if he's coming for a pit stop this time, you can't tell. He has only stopped once, he should stop again. No point taking any risks now, you've got yourself into the final, is there? Well, bumped up the final, and there he goes. into the pits, waved in, down, fuel stabbed in a very meaningful way. The fuel stabber for the Israeli team is really kind of precise as he comes down. So comes out again. He's behind on the track. He's behind Ribeiro, but of course Ribeiro is now a couple of laps back. So it's a false situation. It's Escobar, Almen Arda, Magnesi, Le Milan. I'm not sure who Le Milan is. He's probably maybe lightly ahead now. And then it's Dirk Horn, 13 seconds. Oh, blimey, 13 seconds behind. I think that's Le Mans just ahead there of Ziv. So I think Ziv's in fourth. With a very comfortable gap to Dirk, who also came in for a pit stop, I think, last time. Let's see what the gap is between fourth and fifth now. That car behind is a lap down. And getting in the way. Well, it's not getting away, he's just doing his thing. Okay, so Magnesi over the line there in fourth. Dirk Horn is the closest challenger to him. 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes left.
Told you. And Dirk is 16 seconds behind. Should we just try and see our top two? Because they're coming to the end of the lap. Kenneth Escobar in two. It's Supercar car 2. She's coming to the end of the lap. Because we haven't really seen our lead. That's probably him. One of these two cars is probably him. I'm guessing that one. We haven't seen them. And the battle of the fourth's kind of died on its backside. That's actually the 7. So wait one more. Drop back one more. There's a car right behind him. I'm guessing this should be the 2 based on the predictive times we get. That is the 1 actually, is it? Oh, it's Almeria. 8 seconds back. So that's Almeria. This is our second place driver. Still a massive distance. It's now 23 seconds between 4th and 5th. So it's a young Spanish lady running in second, just trying to put a lap on the 7 of Jason Stump, who's just ahead of them. Jason Stump is just there, and I think the bright orange car you saw just flashing ahead, that's our leader. So if we just move forward that bright orange car and say, oh no, hang on, no, stay there. Is that a problem? Oh, I think Amari's got a problem. Oh, that's desperate bad luck. Oh, the young Spaniard, we just caught it on the corner of our eye. Desperate bad luck. Oh, yep, you can see the rear left is no longer attached. She's got an issue with the rear left. That is very, very bad luck at the far end. That's probably the end for Almir. Oh, it's desperately bad luck for the young lady. Desperately bad luck. So, but that is now good news for Dirk Horn, because Dirk is going to qualify. And this is probably our leader with 2 minutes 20 to go. It is. It's the number 2 car of Kenneth Escobar from Colombia. So, poor old Ayanara. I'm not sure. The problem is it's not an easy fix. If she's broken the arm, that's it. If the arm's popped up, it's okay. They can pop it back on again and she might have a chance. But I think that is it for her. I suppose one of the things you need to learn, as well as how to drive cars and set cars up, is the disappointments and the hardships of racing. And that young lady's learned them today. Very comfortably bumping up and then a break in the rear of the car. But Escobar, a minute and a half to go, so he's looking pretty, he's sitting pretty. He's coming up to lap Dirk Horn quite soon. That's the yellow car you just saw flashing in the front of the camera. Dirk is going to be about a lap down. Ainara does not look like she's rejoining. It's too late anyway. So we're only going to get 5 cars home without problems in this one. 2 didn't start because Tommy Kuzmanov had a problem right at the start and started about 4 behind everyone else. Amiri just saw a break, and Jose Ribeiro had a problem coming out of the pits, then a second problem where he kind of flamed but had a driveline shunt issue about 3 laps later. But Escobar has been pretty serene. Lap times around the 57s. Not sure it'd be enough to get him out of the 1024s. We're always looking to see if we're going to get any double bumps. But this is the first set of finals. Got 16 races today, and this is the second one. And about to start his last lap. And he will qualify already because I don't think Ziv Magnesi or Dirk Horn will get the extra lap, but it doesn't really matter because they are all pretty much guaranteed. Dirk Horn could lose it still to Jason Stump if there was some weird, obscure breakdown the last lap. but it looks like it's going to be Kenneth Escobar, Laurent Milan. Milan has qualified now. Oh, I think he's got a few seconds to go. So Milan will have to do another lap. Milan will do another lap. Oh, Magnesi's got to do another lap as well by 9/10 of a second. So he just clipped the lap there. Dirk Horn will finish when he crosses the line in 4th. Jose Ribeiro is only a minute and a half behind, despite the fact that he was in the pits. So so in fairness, Ribeiro and Almeria, who are can both feel a little bit hard done by mechanical breakdowns. And there is your winner driving into the pits. Driver just finishing off. Okay, so that was the second of our 2048 finals. We'll go marching on to the 2048. I think someone threw my timetable. I should get this timetable from down there, the paperwork, but it's just I'm trying to work out when we get the break for when the lunch break is for Lefty's lunchtime show. There you go, Kenneth Escobar, Laurent Milan, Ziv Magnesi, Dirk Horn, Jason Stump, Jose Ribeiro. And gang. Okay, so we're going to have, prior to lunch, we're going to have 8 finals. We've got the 1,024th pair of those, the 512s and the 2 5.6s. And then we have 8 after lunch, so it's quite easy. They've got 8 before lunch and 8 after lunch. How lovely for us all. Hey, Congress. No, you could be right with what you say there. Compass RC Nitro, how you doing? Greg Dollinger, good morning from Norway. Crunchy Day, hello Crunchy Day. Good to hear from you. Nitro is a nation, USA and worldwide hobby, okay. It's 2:33 in Alabama. Hello, Damion, the 1. Lutach, something lefty is late due to only turning left and you get where he needs to go. I knew someone who did that, well, an old lady who did that. Wrenching on one of my 40 RC Nitros in the country. Blimey, that is a lot. Yep, Dirk won the Federation in Germany and he's bumped up. How many countries or teams? There's a lot of countries. I think there's about there's at least 25 countries, I think. Bengen Carlson, Kenneth Escobar, what a name. And I'm having to absolutely avoid any reference to anything else that happens in Colombia with Escobars. Are there any drivers from Egypt? No, there's no Egyptian drivers here. What percentage of nitros everyone's into waiting for electric? It's 25%. So it's only literally kept under lock and key, as it's not strictly legal in Europe. They've got a special dispensation for it. The nuclear crypto, the schedule has been a bit of a, it's been a bit difficult at some point. What brand of nitro fuel they run? They've got 5 or 6 brands. It's not a controlled fuel as such. The fuel is controlled. There's Alex C. Hello, David Home. Bengen Carlson, Kenneth Escobar is his new favourite. There we go. Where can I find the timetable? It should be on rctv.1, rctv.one. Sun's sort of coming out. We're supposed to be more cloud. I was expecting to be more overcast today. We are getting some sun, so that's quite pleasant. So rctv.one is our kind of homepage, which has links to everything. I'm sure I've seen Dirk Horn online somewhere else. David Home, our minds are very similar. Yep, Anganara was very unlucky. Thank you, Lutach. I agree with that. Juan Carlos, Juan Carlos, and the fastest laps we saw yesterday, individual laps, were from Juan Carlos and Bruno Coelho. Now, my memory was that Bruno Coelho was quicker, but apparently I might be slightly wrong. Morning from Russia. Hello, Serge Balti. How are you? Hello, Dana Tanner from Jordan, USA. Go, Samuel Sheeter from double bump up. Nitro was easy to afford when they didn't have kids. And I wasn't married. Well, yeah, I'm sure there's some benefits to having kids and being married. I've been married and I have kids. I'm still trying to work out what the advantages are. So I'd just like to point out that even when you have kids and even when they have grown up and have left home, it still costs you a lot of money. Weird, isn't it, really? Okay, right. Just final question. What's the dominating car brand? There isn't one. S-Works have done well. It says here done well. And X-Ray have done well. So, yeah. Right. What is going on, as they say? I'll say good morning to all of you who joined us. I think I always think this is a great day. It's a great day. It's low pressure for everybody apart from people who are racing it. We can just watch and enjoy the racing. And it is racing all day. We will get some close runs soon. So we have, in this one, we have Yaman Nekdet from Germany, Tony Greco from Italy, Gil Altontaga from Mexico, Raul Infante from Spain, Santiago Valleja Meja from Colombia, Ivan Treco from Spain, Luis Rice from Portugal, Cristobal Torero from Colombia, Mohamed, and then our 4 bump-ups, Mohamed Altramoum from Kuwait, Samuel Shito from Italy, Patrick Bolliant from Switzerland, and Mohamed Stale from Kuwait. It'd be interesting to see how Mohamed Altramoum does. He was quite dominant in his 2048. Will he be able to translate that to getting up and amongst the others? Now there's the referee. It's Mark Stinson in the white shirt there. Not sure he knows he's on camera yet. Give me a second, just make a little bit of a... So, what are your bets for this one, everybody? My main bet is that at some point during this final left, you might arrive. That's what I'm thinking. I think he might turn up.
Jorge, tu posición ya no para allá, no para allá. Okay. Thank you.
So Yaman Nestet in 1 for it's German, Tony Greco from Italy in 2, Gil Altontaga in 3 from Mexico, Raul Infante, Santiago Valleja, Ivan Tereso, Luis Rice, Cristobal Torero, then Mohamed Altramoum, Samuel Shito, Patrick Bolliant, and Mohamed Chatel. Now remember, they choose their standing positions on the rostrum based on their qualifying. So Mohamed would probably not be standing anywhere near where he was standing 25 minutes ago. So you're going to have a different view of the track, and that's quite complicated to keep moving around where you are on the circuit, or where you are in relation to the circuit. Oh, there's a poke there from that very small child for the referee. I've no idea what's going on here. That must be Samuel Shito, because he's the only junior registered. Oh, a nice paint job on the 3 there. Full on. Hello, everybody, and we're back. So, yep, all going on. So, what have you missed? We haven't missed anything really. The current, I'm not quite sure when it went, but we now have Yaman Nested leading by 6 seconds from Gil Alantaga. We've got Ivan Terezzo in third, and then we have Raul Infante in fourth and Santiago Vallejo in fifth. The gap between fourth and fifth is 7 seconds. We're currently with the 3 car, who is our second place man. Can we try and see if we can get 6? He's about 10 seconds back, so you might want to just do that kind of swatty thing back to the... I think he's probably the next one along, actually. I wouldn't think he's his last... Not those two. Is he one of them? Is that the 6, is it? Oh, I say, he's caught up. Must be in the second pit stop phase, that's why. Okay, right, so that now is third place and possibly second place now if Altonga stops as long as it says it was. So he's going into second place. Oh, upside down. And that is second and third right together. Now, interesting, fourth and fifth, according to this timing, are very close, which is Raul Infante and Patrick Bollion. Well, that's a bit of a surprise. That's kind of a part way in the final results for some reason there. It's fun in the mornings. Everything's fun in the mornings. Okay, right, now this is a 3 car. Let's so there's a 6 car behind him, about 4 seconds behind him. Let's oh dear. Right, now, Ash. Oh, we'll watch the recovery. We'll watch the dusty recovery of this car, but the fact is there's a 6 gone past him. What we need to find is the battle between the 4 and the 11, which is back about 20 seconds. So go back in the track a bit. Yeah, let's guess on those 2 cars. So which car is that? Give me a zoom so I can tell. That is the number 9 car, and that is Altraroom, I think, who's currently chasing the 5. Yeah, 5 is that's 6th place. We actually went too far. So go forwards a car. Forward a car from that one. So you get... There we are. Round the loop. That's it. We are cooking with gas. It's the 11. Yep. So that's Patrick Bollion looking for a double bump. I wouldn't have put down Bollion with a chance for a double bump up. But here comes the over 45 Swiss driver. He has... he's only stopped once. That's one of the reasons. Everyone else has stopped twice. He's only stopped once. 3.5 minutes ago. Is he trying 10 minutes? Is that his secret weapon? So Bollion currently in 5th. The car he's chasing is that one round the corner ahead of him. So he's only 2 seconds out of getting a bump up. Now, is it the white car? Is this the car? Is this the 4 car? Or is that somebody other laps down ahead of him? Oh, moves the white car ahead of him. Coming through onto the far loop now. And then back up to the first of the chicanes, right, left, and then through the helpful corner. And that's a big jump, much bigger than it looks from our view from above. Before he goes through the paving side of things and over the line. So he's now still 5th, 3 seconds off. Got away with that one, didn't he? So it's still Yaman Nedstedt, Ivan Tereco, Gil Alantaga. Raul Infante is just ahead of this man, Patrick Bollion, who's looking at attempting our first double bump up of the day. Next final is the 512s, of course. Not quite sure how far ahead Infante is. He was 3 seconds last time. It's not a bad lap from Bollion. Even a bit of a kerfuffle at the top corner, but that's not the end of the world. Looking left, looking right. There he goes. That time round, he's now 6 seconds back. That was a much better time from, in fact he did 56.1 that time against a 58.9, so some pretty good pace there. And 11. Okay, so this is we are now in the last minute or so. Let's see if we can move forward to the 4 of Infante. It's about 6 seconds ahead, Ash, because it's now kind of more him making a mistake that's going to cost him the time. That doesn't look like 6 seconds, does it? At all. So he's already made a mistake. So it was 6 seconds last time round. That's not 6 seconds now. I'm pretty certain of that. Yeah, it was 3. 2.5, in fact. So obviously a bit of an error in that one. Yeah, 1:01. There was an error. Now, Ivan Tareco and Patrick Bolliant have both gone for the single stop, it seems. We've got a couple of one-stoppers here. Oh, this could be it. This could be it. It is it. And into 4th place. Now, it's sort of there or thereabouts of one more lap. Or is it the last lap? Has it gone on that last lap? Has. Bolliant got the double bump up. He's being chased like a rancid crow there by Infante. He's going to really want him. He's flying back to him. He's made that mistake. He's been marshalled. So this is the battle for the final bump up to 512. On 2 wheels, the car behind with the yellow wing, which is Infante. The orange machine is Bolliant. Infante's coming in at like 90 miles an hour. There's 10 seconds to go. I think this is going to be the last lap. Oh, he's off. He's always got it. They're both off. The one thing that has to happen is it be the last lap. Is he going to get caught? He's over. Bolliant goes across. No, he's got it. He's got it on the last lap. He got the bump on the last lap despite aerial adventures and attacks from Infante. Bolliant actually has another lap. He just clicked it by 0.4 of a second. Infante missed it by 0.6 of a second. And he's going to kick himself for that accident on the last lap. He doesn't bump up. So our bump ups are Yaman Nestet, Ivan Tareco, Gil Alontaga, and Patrick Bolliant, who becomes our first double bump upper of the day. Congratulations to Patrick from Switzerland, doing it for the older gentleman. And he even gets a victory lap as well. Now Tonga got ahead of Chero. Oh, he's run out of fuel. He's run out of fuel, running his single stop, but it doesn't matter because he's bumped and he's rescued by his mate, and that's all that matters. So if it had gone for another lap, so if Infante had been half a second faster, he'd have had it because he ran out of fuel. But ifs and buts and maybes, it didn't matter because he made it. So you have Nesdet, Altonga, Terrazzo, Bolliant and Infanta are your qualifiers, or bump uppers, should I say.
Position 10 for Great Britain, position 11 for France.
Okay, so yeah, you didn't miss anything with that little brief break in the middle, honestly. Hello for Jimmy Thompson and from Arebo in Sweden. The IT guy has been rehired as well, yeah. Pit stop to car, close pit stop. Yeah, I know why you're asking for that, but he broke down, unfortunately. Hello, it's Corona. Didn't want to show car 2 pit after he broke. Okay, well, thank you. Hello to Adrius Dam, if I haven't heard you before. Hello to Antonio Alfonso Sueza as well, Souza, and Matt TS. It's good to have you all with us. Brief sort of break till the next one. I'd like to say thank you to Beach RC, who are our main sponsors. RC1 Racing, J Concepts, of course, Meebo Sport, who are sponsoring us for this one. And that's why we're here. We couldn't be here without them. There is no, just so you know, there is no, IFMAR, EFRA do not give us 1 penny or 1 cent to cover. This is all thanks to our supporters. It wasn't for Beach, RC1 Racing, J-Concept, MeWeb Sport, and our associate sponsors you see on our timing pages. We wouldn't be here. So you need to thank them. Say thank you very much for allowing us to be here. Is there anyone see a line for the fast? I just wonder where it might be. I'm going to have a look myself, actually. I haven't tried to find the information. It doesn't actually appear to be on here, which is a bit weird. I've got all the qualifying information. Very strange. So if anyone had the odds of Lefty turning up before 11 o'clock, it's currently 9:30. He's just literally going to moan about the traffic. That's all he's going to do. Oh, there we go. Oh, we've got the final results. I haven't got the final. Oh, hang on. No. Yes, there's no the finals. Yes, there's no. You can see the order of the drivers, but you can't really see who's where. Yeah, there's that is a kind of a limiting factor on the overlaps. If you kind of work it out, you kind of work out where they are in the positions. It's probably a good time as any to explain how the finals work. We've got about the minutes, the warm-ups and everything else. So how do you qualify for finals? Everyone has qualified during the 6 rounds, best 3 to count, and we had 180 drivers. You're then split into finals. So it's a Christmas tree final, meaning there's 2 halves of the grid. So every odd-numbered qualifier, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, go into the left-hand side or the A side, and every even-number qualifier, 2, 4, 6, 8, goes into the B side. So, for example, we're about to have the 124th final B. It's the B side of the group. And they become individual chains up. So you're used to a normal DCBA finals with bump up, exactly the same, but there's just 2 of them going on at the same time. So, and they're called 1024th rather than the letter. So if you think about it, the 16th final is actually, so the A final is A final, the semi-final is the B final, the quarter-final is the C final, and so down. So say this is about the F final. And then your top 4 cars bump up in that side of the grid, so that side of the finals. They run all the way up, and you get to the semi-finals, and the top 6 of that get in the final. So at that time you've got top 6 people who had an odd number to start with, and the next 6 people who had an odd number. Came in, so that and they all bump up. So eventually, it looked like I just stopped there because Lefty's turned up. He's bringing. Don't just hit the equipment. Just slaps down the donuts on the equipment. Lefty's here. He's missed a few finals. We'll have to bring Lefty in a second. This one's about to get going in a second. But yes, it's a Christmas tree final. It's basically, you end up with 2 sets of finals, 2 sets of bump-up areas amalgamating at the top with the main final. And that's how it works. Just imagine there's 2 separate final sections bumping up, and then you have a super final at the end. And you're selected in. And we are now joined by Keenan Lefty the Great. And Keenan now has approximately 2 minutes and 32 seconds before this race starts to explain why it's 10:30.
Good morning, everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage brought to you by RC Racing TV, Beach RC, RC1 Racing, J-Concept, and MeWeb Sport. That was pretty smooth if I ask myself. A little bit late because, well, we would go sleep till 1:30 last night. Again. It's a decompression thing, you know? You're excited, especially after such an eventful day yesterday at the end of the day.
Yep, I actually watched your video.
I
watched your tyre video because I read a thing by Jason Rauner, saying it's all a bit up in the air, but you want to know what's going on, listen to Max. So I listened to Max, and he told me what was going on, and it's motor racing politics. Brilliant.
All right. Yes. So we did have some politics yesterday. I have a feeling we're going to see some more politics.
Some politics?
Yes. We are calling it Tiregate 2.0.
Oh, what was Tiregate 1.0 then?
At the 2023 World Championships in Arizona last year. They actually ran out of the spec tire.
Oh, right, yes, of course, yes.
So here's the problem. When you have a spec tire, you have to have a
lot of them.
No, or a limit.
Oh, yeah, good point.
So great conversation that we had on there. Lots of action going on here at the Worlds. It's not a Worlds without some drama, but it's all about lower finals and the racers from around the country that come here to do this.
Yes, we've called it Finals Friday. It's all racing all the time.
We are finally racing. So how has the racing been, Nick?
We've had some stories. We've had some sadness. People breaking down when they're going to qualify. We've had accidents in the pit lane. We've had a selection of crashes. And we've had a last lap pass for a bump up. So we've had it all in 3 finals. We've had it all already.
So I did talk to Javier last night, and it is 6-6.
Yeah, he was umming and ahhing about when I spoke to him as well, actually, about that for the semi-finals.
Yes. So
obviously that's a worry for almost exactly 24 hours time, actually.
Absolutely. So 6-6 straight through to the semis, and then 1 from the LCQ.
Okay, this is the 124th Group B. We have Luis Vieira from Portugal in 1, Juan Jose Fernandez from Spain in 2, Joel Milona from Mexico in 3, Jose Angel Gutierrez from Spain in 4, Ricardo Fauch from Mexico in 5. So many Mexicans in this one in 5. Brent Densford is in 6 from the US of A. Fernando Marçal is 7 from Mexico. In 8 is Alejandro Ortega from Mexico. In 9th, Kenneth Escobar from Colombia. Laurent Millen from Belgium is in 10. Ziv Magnesi from Israel is in 11. Dirk Horn from Germany is in 12. So it's Escobar, Lamillan, Magnesi and Horn in the bump-ups. And they have to take on the rest of Mexico by the sound of it. 4 Mexicans in this race. And there's the 3 cars. Nice paint job, isn't it, on Molina's Portuguese machine.
What is that, a Clio show it looks like?
His major sponsor is Futaba. Here we go. And they're right. And it's a relatively clean stop as they come out through that much sharper first corner, but they get through it quite nicely.
And it looks like Vieira holds on to that lead as they make their way through the 180s. Ooh, we had a challenge for the pass. Oh, and it has gone to the number...
That's the 2, I think.
2 car.
What I've been doing is it's just kind of like letting the action play out for the first lap. They go across the line.
It's very hectic. Actually, not a bad start, to be honest.
We've not had chaos yet. We've had pretty clean starts the whole way through. Actually, I mean, there's obviously been stuff going on in the background, but no one's done anything egregious so far.
Yeah. So last night as we were doing our recap, we saw the gentleman walking around and just patching any little crevice or any little hole with the special magic glue.
Lot of gluing. There goes the 3rd and 4th. So across the line now, at the end of lap 1, we see it is Luis Vieira and Juan Jose Fernandez got off in order. Jose Angel Gutierrez has made a good start, moved over position. There's a bit of a problem there behind there. Andre Ortega up from 8th to 4th. And Laurent Le Mans and Dirk Horn have really gone up. So there's obviously been a bit of a kerfuffle in the middle of the field because they have not achieved the speed they want to.
And that was not a fuel stop. He just triggered the
he went out really wide and then came back off again, didn't he? Which you can do. Normally it results in that. Actually, no, I think what that was. It was a drive-through. That would be a drive-through from the referees for being naughty.
So they just have to drive through, no stop. Okay, it would be a stop and go if they did it the other way.
Yeah, the drive-through.
Stetson eagle-eyed.
He's
best. I think the best referee we have in RC.
He's best because he's consistent. He's hard, but he's consistent.
Oh, yeah.
All you ever want from a referee is consistency. You can be consistently lenient, you can be consistently hard. As long as you're the same, it doesn't, and everyone knows what you are, it's fine. This is the 7 car, which is Fernando Marçal from Mexico. He crosses the line now in 5th, so he's the first car not bumping at the moment. So it's a good spot by Ash on the camera. As we now go at the top of the track and over the doubles. And he turned around and through the switchbacks. They're much more of a slope and hill than you think they are. The big black line now from that sweeper before you get onto the roller coaster. Down sharp left at the end of this. It's the hardest part of the track really to get right for some of these less experienced or track races. Over the rumble strip now. You turn right over the concrete. You drop right down now and into this area. Oh, I must get that right. I'm 40 times on that wrong.
Looks like no start from Brent Densford.
Densford's not started. That's disappointing. Brent obviously decided that his world is more about enjoyment. And
so, correct. Top 4 will bump up to the next final.
Yep.
So this is all about, you want to be in that top 4, and then you go into the, that's 102 split into half.
512. The next one's the 512. 1,024, then the 512.
We're on 1,024. Okay, I thought it was 124. So while that might be a bit confusing for some of our racers,
all I've said basically is what you've got to think about is you've just divided the field in 2, and you have 2 simple bump-up levels, which come together in the final.
Yeah.
So you have a super bump-up, a super final of the 2 sides.
Yes.
Yeah, the odd side and the even side, and it's interesting because it's so second nature to me now, having done it so much in this F1 world, that when people ask how's it work, you kind of think, that's not how it works elsewhere normally in club racing, so you wouldn't know.
No, yeah, the only race that they race like this in the USA is obviously the Royal Nationals, ladder style. I'm not saying every race has to be like this, but I definitely appreciate it and save it for special races like the World Championship.
Well, you need a big entry to begin with. Actually, even the Hearts GP, which had 90, was doing it because it's just a European race. They had enough to do 2 sides. They did 2 sides. Oh, that's not good news.
Oh no,
for that Marechal. Now coming behind him is the 0 car, the Le Mans, looking for a double bump. There's Laurent. We did see in the 20-minute races just before you arrived the first people doing single stops.
Really, we had some 10-minuters.
Yeah, one of the guys ran out on the last lap, but he'd made the last lap by 0.3 of a second, and the guy behind him had missed it by 0.3 of a second.
Wow.
So if he hadn't, either way, if he'd been the other guy had been 0.3 faster, he'd have got the last lap just driven past because he had fuel. But hey, ifs and buts and maybes, he's still in the next race. My guess is he won't try a single stop next time.
No, but hey, no, you got to risk it. No, risk it. What is it? The risk it to biscuit?
You got to risk it for a Swisskip. Possibly. I don't actually know.
I don't know how that's it. Is that the shark out there, Tara Marshalling?
Oh, we've had some well-known marshals knocking about.
Okay, so we've
got nothing else to do.
We have early out some wind today. It's actually
yeah, it's a very different day today.
Yes.
It's much cooler, a bit overcast, and we're getting the wind all day rather than just after 4 o'clock.
So
10 car of Le Mans. He's in 6th. The leader is Luis Vieira and Juan Jose Fernandez. They've been away the whole time. Second and third's quite close at the moment with Ortega. And then you've got Gutierrez. Let's move forward at least one, Ash. It's quite a big gap now down the bottom of the hill. And I think that now moves to Marechal. Marechal, he's got in front of him, he has the 4th. This is the battle of the bump-up place. This is Gutierrez in the 4 with the yellow and red. Basically, white wing is 4 and yellow wing is 7. That's the easiest way.
That's right. And basically, they want to work together.
Yeah,
actually, no. Fernando actually wants to not work together because he wants to get in front of him.
And more importantly, they wouldn't do it anyway.
Yeah.
Working together is not a strong point of most of the races.
Mariscal getting it wrong after that jump down double. I mean, very hard track.
Yeah, it's a good point, though. Yeah, if you do get into second and third, you may as well not fight each other because you're both bumping up. In for fuel.
Ooh, so he's coming in at 6 minutes. Maybe we'll be back in. And that is a long one. Woo! 6.3. Well,
it's what we've been seeing. I think when you're in these lower areas, even if they've got a fuel gun, it's not just the best racers have the best pit people.
Yes.
And these are their mates pitting, and they do I think a 6.5 is just your mate. I'd be pretty impressed by that, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, we did see some very, very quick under 5 second lap pit stop yesterday.
I think the definite. There've been a couple of glitchy ones, obviously, because this is a system, but I think the fastest is a 4.78.
You did see a 4.5 yesterday.
I don't know that's a real one. I just wonder whether that might have been a slight glitch. The 4.7 I actually saw happening, and that was Pecco for JQ.
Oh, yeah.
But they have been practicing it, so...
This is a real... I love being able to see the pits. We did. I will say that we did see this at the PMB as well this year. Live RC had it set up where they could do it as well. So hopefully this is something we see in the future because it takes the guessing game out of it. It makes it exciting.
Yeah, it just needs to be a situation where the people can afford to put in 2 more sets of loops, and the software can handle it. It's more the installation of the loops. The software, it just goes ping, I'll turn it on, thank you very much. But
pretty much.
It's the loops that are expensive and need to be sorted out.
Yes. But excellent graphic there where you can see him on the scoring, so you know how much there. It's a 6.1 for Le Millions. Right now it's Vieira, Fernandez, Ortega, Gutierrez. Mariscal is approximately, I'll bring it up as I get my scoring here.
10 seconds back.
10 seconds back, so he has a lot of work to do. And it's James.
James is here.
Hi, James. It's good to see you. Always good to see you. Are you tired?
James is powering through. The reason,
Are you tired?
The reason Keenan is asking James Parry whether he's tired or not is because this time yesterday, just about, he was in Las Vegas.
Wow.
No, it was, sorry, Anaheim, California, sorry. He was in California. He got on a plane. He flew to Madrid. And he got a hot plane to Barcelona, to down here from Barcelona. And then he just went, did you go to sleep? He had 2 beers with Matt. That's never a good sign. Were they the warm beers? Were they the warm beers in his room? Or they were actually beers in Oh, McDonald's beer is fantastic. The quality beer, the McDonald beer. Brilliant. And so, yeah, honestly, he's turned up right here. I mean, hi, yeah, it's very bouncy. I am waiting at some point today. We will make sure we get the camera on it when he crashes. When he crashes and he's sitting like a crumpled heap of sleep in the corner, we will have that on camera for you. He's absolutely toughing it out at the moment. I'm very impressed. And what then happened, what you don't know, what then happened is that when he left, we left the rest of the team unsupported. And so Frank went out and got a Salita too. So once you left, Frank went completely crazy, got himself a tattoo. What can you do? Once Daddy left...
All right, we're almost at the halfway mark of this race. 10 minutes and 55 seconds left to go. Your leader is Luis Vieira. There's a 3.6 second lead of Juan Jose Fernandez. Jose Angel Gutierrez is 5.5 back. Alejandro Ortega 8.1, but he is kind of safe because Fernando Mariscal is 8.9 back of him. Then Kenneth Escobar 33 seconds back.
No. That's not the gaps.
Oh, sorry.
So Ortega, Mariscal is 0.8 of a second behind Ortega. That's from the leader. That's not between each person.
Oh, okay. See, I was reading it like I would read live timing. So,
that's from the leader.
Okay.
The reason being is if you do gaps from each other, it can. If they get a lap behind, it can begin to get really confusing.
All right. So the difference is the
difference between the two. So, for example, Vieira is 3 seconds ahead of Fernandez. Fernandez is 3 seconds ahead of Gutierrez. Gutierrez is 4 seconds approximately ahead of.
Gotcha.
Mariscal. Yeah, in fairness, with this quite large track, it might work the other way. But what happens when you get more than a lap behind? You just lose all the gaps.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, mistakes. So I do apologize for that. I was reading the wrong column. It's early.
Nothing wrong. It's fine. Don't apologize.
I should get my glasses.
Well, look at me, binned up permanently now. Right. So we just so you know, the yellow wing is that number 7 car that's currently in 4th place. Marischal has the bump up. The white wing car, I'm assuming, and I'm right, is the number 8 car of Ortega, Alejandro Ortega. And if you just join in and say, why you can't say, what about Luis Vieira? He's miles ahead, he's winning. Yeah, but it's not important because he's bumping up. These two are battling to stay in the competition. They're battling to stay in the World Championship. One of them will, one of them won't at the moment, unless something else happens up ahead, and then they both go through. And that has happened on many occasions.
Yes, this is the actual win spot right here. You always follow the last spot. If it's a battle, you know, sometimes people run away with this, but we do currently have a battle on our hands because they're 0.8 of a second separating them.
Yeah, I think a bit longer. It was a slight error I thought I saw there by Ortega. And coming, actually, Kenneth Escobar's coming as well. He's a little bit further back.
What?
No, yeah. Actually, no, he's 26 seconds back. I misread that like you did, so these 5 have broken away. One of them has to accept the fact. Oh, it's a good move. Oh, and off the track. And he gets himself a replay.
Ooh.
That's weird, that wasn't it?
Yeah, he just ended and went right into the front of the... is that a little bump?
I don't know. It looks like it, yeah. I don't know why they put a brake on, though. It kind of... It's weird. I mean, that may have been... Every now and again, in off-road racing, and this is off-road, you just have accidents you can't explain. Suddenly, a particular spring compresses in a particular way, like it's never done before, and you're over. It never does it again either.
Yeah, absolutely. And with this track, you're carrying so much speed into these jumps and into these corners. It's not, thank you, Matrick. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Easy on my eyes.
Oh, you got yourself your own scoring sheet then?
Yes.
Oh, go home now. Have you got all the information?
Alrighty then.
Did you call him Matrick?
Yeah. I always call him Matrick. Oh, yeah. Now we just need to find some power because we only got 10%.
What do you need?
USB-C.
Well, there's a spare B there, so you need a B to C.
I got the plug here. I just need the cord. Alrighty. So, Ortega is now 4.9 seconds back of fourth place Gutierrez. Gutierrez, one of our senior drivers, 45 plus. And Escobar, 26 seconds back. So Alejandro has it all in his hands. He needs to push a little bit harder, try to catch up to Gutierrez. And Gutierrez needs to not make a mistake. So we have Mexico versus Spain versus Mexico and Portugal on top.
How they like it.
Yes.
You carry on to the commentary. I'll try and find you a lead.
Absolutely. So we are currently following the car of that's car number and a mistake right there by the S-Works jump. Car number 8. That's gonna actually put Ortega back quite a lot. 6:20 left to go in this race as Ortega makes his way around the 180 and barrels. He's coming in for fuel. So this is going to be a very long lap for Ortega. Here you see, what a beautiful jersey by the Mexican driver. I think that's Lico doing the fitting for him. Lico, a good friend of mine, known him for many years. Good to have the Mexicans here with him. They are the life of the party, literally from day one until it goes. Very much looking forward to getting down to Ensenada and Snore to do some racing with my fellow Mexican brethren. And thank you, Nicholas. By the way, James, these are for everybody. I have come bearing treats for my tardiness. Yes, sir. We have power. Thank you, Nick. So we are currently following car number 8 of Ortega, who is now going to be... Let's see when he comes across the loop. And the loop is actually just after this corner. You can see it. It's not on the straightaway before the pit like we're used to.
Yeah, it's got 3 big stripes to let you know. Sometimes you see these kind of like really mean little yellow bit of paint. You go, is that where it is? Here it is. Here they go, no, it's there. Yes, look at it. Look at my magnificent timing beam.
So he's now 5.3 seconds back. He has just under 5 minutes to make it up. He's got to send it. 0 responsibility, but as careful as he can. To try to catch up. I think behind him that is not for position. That is a lap car, so he is fine. He needs to put his focus forward to try to chase down a Mariscal. His fellow Mexican as well. So we have Mexico. Right now we have Spain, Portugal,
Mexico,
Spain, and we have the 3 Mexicans right behind each other.
So running through now with the 8 machine. As he said, Ortega, he's got to find there's a problem there for in third place for Luis Vieira. He's dropping now. Is Vieira dropping? Vieira's out.
No.
What's happened to Vieira? He's out, is he?
We had a very long.
He's not in the pits. Where is he?
No say.
Long pit stop. Don't know. So Vieira has turned up, but he's had a terrible lap of 1:11.
Now he is actually on the outside looking in by 1.9 seconds
to
Ortega.
So behind him should be.
So behind this car should
there
be...
There it is. I took a little flash. Just drop back one, Ash, which should now be what looked like the absolutely guaranteed, no problem whatsoever, bump up of the number 1 car of Luis Vieira of Portugal. But now, there he is, not. But he's in between, so there's now 3 of them fighting for the final bump up.
I do believe that's Ricardo
Is that a mistake?
Fausch,
I think there's a mistake there from the 8.
Yep.
Picked up by Ash. Nice work, because that now means Vieira's back in it again, because it's a mistake there. So he is now, I think, going to be scored 4th over this one, Lefty.
Yeah, so Vieira able to make up that time that he lost and get back into a bumper or upper position.
Yeah, it was an error by Ortega going on the far loop.
But
there he goes.
Ortega now 1.3 back of Vieira, so 3 minutes left to go in this race. Let's see if Vieira can hold on because he has a hard-charging Ortega right behind him. This is the battle for the final bump-up spot.
Well, Vieira's a little bit quicker, in fairness. He just had that bad pit stop.
He might have flamed out or something in pit lane.
Yeah, good chance. Good chance. That's sort of 10 seconds sort of restarts about what they can do with its kind of an innocent flame.
But Ortega comes flying through the rumble strips, but Vieira just pulls away ever so slightly. Let's see. We're poised to have an excellent battle to the end. But Vieira just a slight bit faster. Ortega, you can see the desperation in his driving. He's trying to catch up. He's pushing here and there. Keeping it under control. Keeping it in that black line. Up and over the downhill double they go. Whoa! He almost went for the pass. Good getting on the brakes by Ortega. Swinging the rear end around that 180. Ooh. Very wide. Losing some tenths there behind Vieira. Vieira trying to shake him off, but Ortega, like a pit bull, locked in.
You can't say that. You can't insult dogs. Not on our show. Yeah, I mean, it's. I think Ortega probably doesn't have the ground speed to catch Vieira, who was quicker the whole way through. But as always, it comes down to errors, isn't it? And that's an error straight away. And Ortega goes straight through as Vieira makes an error. And this is where it comes down to. In these lower final bump ups, very, very rarely someone just catches up and blasts past someone on pace. It's always because the person has made a slight error or a mistake and left the door open. They're now right together, nailed together for this final bump up, and it's a mistake there, you see. It's not even a pressure mistake sometimes. Sometimes it's just, so it would have happened they'd be on their own.
Yeah, so Ortega gets by and gives it back, and then he makes it. This is going to be a big loss for Ortega as he's stuck there in no man's land.
Little bump, full speed marshalling.
Yes, but I think the damage is done now. What he needs, I got it. Sorry about that. What he needs now is for Vieira to make a mistake, but Vieira going down the roller coaster, as you can see him. Ooh, great save by Vieira. I think that is lap traffic right now.
I think it's Fernandez.
It is.
I think it's the number 2.
It is.
So now they'll be adding a bit of intrigue. We now have 3rd and 4th right together.
Now, what these guys want to do is definitely work together and not make a mistake.
My guess is they won't.
Because right behind them is Ortega. Not too far back, but a crash by these guys will play into the hands of Ortega.
It's got one more lap, so they're going to start the last lap in a minute. As they just get the inside. Realistically, they should just follow each other around. There's going to be a several second lead over Ortega, I think, because he had that big bit of marshalling. Ortega hasn't come yet, 4 seconds. So it's good, as Letty rightly says, it's going to take an accident by these two to lose their bump, because they can really nail it back 2 or 3 seconds, and that will be very comfortable on this track, which isn't, I don't think, a great mistake inducer, as long as you take a little bit of care there, which he didn't. So it's a 2-car now as our focus, Ash, because he's the man who's made one mistake. Will we see in the background? There's Ortega.
There's Ortega.
Oh, no. and he just lost the rhythm on the rumble strips, and that's probably going to be it. There was a slight half crack of the door there of an opportunity. That yellow car's a back marker, as a early mistake was made by the number 7. And
unfortunate for Ortega, was in that bump spot for most of the race and then loses it. Vieira making a comeback after dropping from first. And it looks like it's going to be Mariscal, Gutierrez, Luis Vieira, and Fernandez, your bumper upwards. Ortega, Molina, Escobar, Falschhorn, Magnesi, and Le Mans. No start from Brent Densford.
I like Magnesi. It just sounds like an Italian magazine. I have a Magnesi. There's your result. 20 laps, 2019 from Fernando Mariscal, about a lap faster than the previous 2048 finals. Jose Angel Gutierrez second. Luis Vieira third. Juan Jose Fernandez in fourth.
All right. Mad about something. All righty. Let's look at the chat.
Let's go S-Works Mexico. No, almost. Alex C. Well, he's made it. Good morning, Keenan. There you are. I know you've been here for half an hour, but you know, you made it.
What's up, Alex?
Better late than never. Can I read these ones? Better late than never. To Compass RC. Max, and if you're late, because Max had to stop until everyone he saw that he was a vegan, and then go to site. Is he a vegan?
He is definitely a vegan.
Oh,
so we spent.
I really liked him.
We spent 20 minutes in Lidl's, so looking for vegan food.
Is that why you were late?
Yes.
It's all coming out now, isn't it? It's all coming out now.
Good morning, everybody. I'm glad you guys are in here watching us, supporting the Friday final day. And I haven't got my RCTV racing shirt.
Yes, you have.
I feel left out.
Yep, we have one for you. Where are the shirts?
I finally got an RC Racing TV shirt. I really like James's RC Racing TV shirt. Alrighty then. Good morning, everybody out in the chat. Dana Tino, you're up early. What's up, Corey Williams? No, the 45. So how it works for the 45 plus guys is basically they'll take the top 12 45 plus guys that out of qualifying and put them into their own 30-minute final.
Right, we have a couple of minutes. We need to do a formal presentation of the shirt.
So long as you don't ask me to change it.
Oh, yeah. I've done something off. I'm randomly doing something. It's completely. Yes. You need to put the headphones on, Matt. Matt, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, we need to make a formal present. Can you pass that to Matt?
Am I putting the studio up?
Yep, because you are going to formally present Lefty with his first ever RC Racing TV T-shirt.
I feel like I'm being knighted.
He's been knighted, so...
Okay, so...
Lefty, you can take your headset off now. I've turned it down.
So, cool. So here we are. I don't know if you want to... Lefty. Lefty. The Right Honourable Lefty, the great Keenan White. I'd like to present you with the special edition World's RC Racing TV, along with the World's logo, and the this is the Spanish region we're in now. Here you go. This is for you. Yay! And we do a little handshake like this.
And there we are. Thank you very much indeed. So that is the official handing over of the first item of merch for Lefty. Now that particular T-shirt is not available from the merch shop, but thousands of other T-shirts are, including the stuff we were wearing yesterday and the stuff we're wearing tomorrow. So just go down to rcracing.com and you will see exactly what's going on. And also, I'm sure there's a link on rctv.one as well. And if you become an RCTV Hero, you get 10% off all of the merch. You get a free set of stickers, you get exclusive content, and you also get shout-outs and everything else. And we kind of love you a bit too much. So become an RCTV Hero, get the discount stuff. Just so you know, Lefty, we're going to do a team photo at lunchtime, so you have to put the T-shirt on then.
Lefty will be quite busy at lunchtime, but
yes.
I'm sure we'll find a way.
Oh, well, I'm assuming that Lefty's lunchtime show will be presented in the T-shirt.
Yes and no.
I'm not sure if it's...
It's a 5, isn't it?
Anyway.
Did you give him the 5? Yeah.
No, because it's going to be different.
So I guess I'm now officially Sir Lefty the Great, as I've been knighted.
The Right Honourable Sir Lefty the Great.
There we go. I'm going to.
James has made a very good point. We are all assuming everyone's been here all week and know what's going on, and there are new people in the chat, the new people on the screen.
Exactly.
If you want to find out anything about the event, you want to find a link to the video, you want to find where the timing is, you want to find out the sorting, or you want to find out anything about RCTV, go to rctv.one, rctv.one, and it's all there, including. Now, say you're working today, and you've got up. And you're driving around, you're thinking, hang on, I can't watch a video because it'll be illegal. But no, we even have a radio feed. So you can have a radio feed, you'll find RCTV.one, and the radio feed will be there, and you'll be able to listen to Lefty and me talking about things you can't see, which is sometimes making words with pictures, going full radio.
We're also going to be picking a winner for the Invisible Speed competition that we're running, and we're going to be promoting that a lot more today.
Invisible Speed are a replay sponsor. If you sign up for the basic package is free.
And actually, JQ just sent me a message that he had over 122 people sign up for the free basic course, and we have to pick a winner. So we have to figure out a way, Matt.
Yeah.
He just sent you an email with the list of people.
I don't see the list, but anyway.
He said...
Maybe he forgot to attach it.
Maybe we should can we do a spin the wheel?
Ooh.
Yeah, maybe. Or we can put the names in a hat or something.
Okay, we can do that too, but we need a lot of paper and we need to write down 122 names. Maybe we could just copy and paste They put it in a spin the wheel.
What, we're writing 122 names now, are we?
And put it online. Can we share it online?
Well, Zach's not doing much.
We could do it at some point on the stream. We'll do it on some point on the stream.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
But also, I wanted to say that Carlos Fonseca, who's in this race, is the gentleman that JQ picked. That I picked for JQ to work on. I talked to Carlos Fonseca, and he says, I already went 10 seconds faster.
It would be great to follow him and see how he gets on as well in the race.
No follows requests in finals.
Well, let's just hope he does well enough to get followed.
I somehow think he might do. What a fantastic 9th place.
So the top 4 drivers do bump up, and they race in the final after the final that's in front of them. That makes sense. So the 512A finalists, 4 top drives will then drive in the
256th.
Thank you, because maths is not my forte, except counting money, which I don't have much of.
Well, it's easy to count, isn't it?
Yes.
Not much.
1, 2, 3.
When you have a lot of money, it's an issue.
I don't think I'll ever have that issue.
Never can tell.
All
Corey
right.
Williams, left his mate at the party. That's good to know. I'll just read the ones out about you being late. If you're going to be late, bring donuts. There we are. That's a good point.
Yes. So
Vegan lunch, is that what you got?
bread and hummus seems to be, and cherry tomatoes.
Yeah, it's a problem, isn't it, really?
But I've been trying to debunk the whole vegan thing with him all week, but he seems to have an answer for everything in typical Max form.
But a finish thing, doesn't it, really?
Max has been doing a great job, though, killing it with the interviews. He's got a whole bunch of content he's got to put up now. And he'll be on for our lunchtime show. So if you want to find out the latest and greatest
Marvellous.
on the what's been going on.
I think we've got a spare T-shirt for him as well.
Oh, he'd like that. I hope we got it in the perfect size, because we did see that.
No, he's quite. We've only got a limited number of sizes. Okay, here we go. Right, so it is the 5-12 Group A. We're upper level, and it's Jason Ferguson in 1, Luis Gordino in 2, Carlos Fonseca in 3, Alex Gonzalez in 4, Jan Saladugas in 5, Colin Brennan in 6, Youssef Al-Juhal in 7, Nicola Turriallo in 8 from Greece, I think. Yaman Nested in 9.
Uruguay.
Sorry. Thank you for that one. Gil Altanaga, Ivan Terecho, Patrick Bullion. So the bump ups were Nekdet, Alantaga, Teresio and Boylan, who's done a double bump up so far. And it's Ferguson from Ireland, Gordino from Mexico, Fonseca from Portugal, 2 Spaniards, Gonzalez and Saldrias, Britt Brennan, and in Kuwait, Al Juhail and Torello, who is from Uruguay. Cars down. And they're away. Oh, they're not away. Oh, the leader has flamed.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. Jason Ferguson, it's not the end of the world, but it's not exactly how you would want to begin a final. Flaming on the line there. So that hands advantage to Luis Gordino and Carlos Fonseca as they go down the roller coaster for the first time.
That's right. Lico out front from Mexico. There is Fonseca in that green and blue car, making his speed visible. Will he bump up? And right behind him, making a mistake, looks to be Gonzalez and Saldo. We'll see how it all shakes out.
Yeah, I mean,
that might have been Colin Brennan, actually.
It's hard at that first part because you don't really know if the person who was in 5th at the start is still in 5th. And these aren't people, obviously, who we necessarily know all their colour schemes for. But they are streaking through the first lap. I'm interested to know whether Ferguson's got going again, because sometimes if you flame out, it means there's an issue, you've lost a plug, and that's the end of it. If it's just an unlucky flame, then you can get going again. Oh, there's a bit of an argy-bargy there at the middle of the field. And over the line in 3rd place goes, is Colin Brennan there in the 6 machine. So pinky red over the double at the top of the track. Now, he's going to drop down. This is much steeper, much up and down the side of the hill than it looks from the camera. And the very fun bit there, full power, right hand down. Then you come onto the roller coaster. The roller coaster is all about how you end it, how you stop and turn at the end. He's gone a bit wide, but it's safe. That's the 10th, 2 tenths at the front. Not so important. Oh, and there's a mistake there from the 3 on the rumble strips, and there's a mistake for the leader as well. I think that's the 8.
Goes upside
that's
down.
Torello. He's, I think he may have come across the track actually at that point.
So.
So he's dropped down. Okay, so we're now looking at that red car, and that's back with Brendan again. So Brendan, I think, is now scored in second. Is that Fonseca behind him?
That is Fonseca out front. They're from Portugal.
So Fonseca, where's the lead?
That is the leader.
Oh, it's Gordino. So Gordino, oh, of course it's 2. It's not 1, is it? Because, right, Gordino's dropped down to, Gordino's had a bad lap. He has dropped right down to 5th. So it's now Fonseca with the invisible speed of JQ taking him into the lead. Brennan in 2nd.
That's right, and maybe we will get a link up for that, before that as well, if you guys heard shortly, he has improved a lot, says JQ, and we can tell he's actually driving pretty good.
Apologies for that. We thought you wanted to know what the results were after one lap. There's the one. Okay, so Fonseca, in fairness to him, is actually pulling away. This is turning into a JQ celebration as he pulls away. There's second, third, and fourth in the same frame. Brennan now in third. Second place, I think, has gone to Gonzalez. It has. Actually, Brennan scored fourth, actually, because it's a very similarly red and blue car of Yusuf Al-Hail has pulled forward. So that's now, we've got Mexico, Spain, Kuwait, and Great Britain. That's a good world's top four for you, isn't it?
Absolutely. Fonseca looking pretty solid out there.
Yeah, he's got a nice lead.
But he does have... Ooh, Brennan getting it wrong, and he's going to lose some speed. I think that's Lico that's going to get by.
Yeah, just go back to Brennan for a second, Ashley. That's now the battle for fourth and fifth. He's dropped a bit of space. Fifth place, is that the two car of Godino? Who was leading? No, it's not the two car, is it? That's the... Oh, he's gone through. That's the 8 car. So Godino's having some problems because it's Nicola Tiralo from Uruguay who's gone through. Just a little nudge on the backside there. Slightly wide. So it's all a little bit harem scarum at the front at the moment. They go over, you can see, there we are. So it's Tiralo, Brennan, Godino, very close together. Behind the top three, Gonzalez, Alaho. Oh, that's not a great move there. Right, so 6 from 2. So the loser there was Tiralo, the Uruguayan. Good turnout from the South Americans. There's a wind. You can hear the wind in the microphone. It just picks up. It's a colder wind. It was a hot wind yesterday. It's a cool wind this morning.
Nico Tarajo, if you met him, you would never forget him. He is a ball of energy. Was at the 2002 Uruguayan World Championships, and him and Greg Degani are great friends. There's stories that I can't tell on air.
That means they are good stories. So the two...
Ooh, Fonseca's still out front. He's got a 1.5 second lead over Youssef, representing Kuwait. I believe that's 280 flag.
Absolutely. We have 3 or 4 Q80 drivers came over as a team. That's it. Before they used to come over for the Neo every year. There's about 8 or 9 of them then. I think they have one big club there. I think they all race together. So there's been a bit more of a change around in this kind of quite competitive area between second or third and fifth. Fonseca leading. His lead's come down a few tenths, but it doesn't really matter. He's not breaking away from anybody as the wind's desperately trying to take my timetable away, but I'm not losing that, I can tell you.
We did have a question. Where can they find the heat lists?
There isn't one.
Okay.
I can't find it either. So it appears to be one of the things Everlaps need to add to itself.
Okay.
There isn't. It's great though. It just becomes a surprise. You can work out where people are because the top 16 are in the semi-finals, the next 16 are in the quarterfinals, next 16 are in the 8th final, and so on. But of course, none of those are actually racing today. You're not going to see the top 48 drivers today.
So, looks like Fonseca has relinquished that lead to Youssef. Luis Guadino, I don't know if he came into pits or he tricked the...
no,
I think he tripped it, yeah.
No, that might be a very good pit stop, actually.
No, it came in at 1. No? Oh, I thought that was... Sorry.
It's just, that's a very good pit stop, effectively.
This is our first time with multiple pit stops. I didn't realize they gave us a number as well.
Yep, I'll tell you how many there's been. So we're with the 2, which is
Fonseca.
Godino.
No, Godino, who's actually in 4th. And Gonzalez is 1.6.
The orange car behind him, which is the bump-up man, Yaman Nektet. He's coming as well. So he's got himself through the field and then showing a little speed. That's Yaman from Germany. So there's 4 cars about to go over the line. I don't think they've been lapped yet.
Ooh,
the leaders in the fuel stop.
That was Fonseca who got turned around just now.
Yeah, and into the pits.
There we see
comes the number 9 of Netset, and also comes the number 3 of Fonseca.
There's Fonseca's father and Mr. Ricardo Montero's father doing the pitting.
Strangely, he wasn't in any way allowed to be pitted by JQ. Down the hill. This is Godino now, who's going to be scored, I would think, if he goes across the line, probably in second, but he hasn't stopped yet. Has he? He has stopped, actually. That's right, he has stopped. So it's Brennan who hasn't stopped. The 2-car has stopped. Did a super fast stop, that's why he's climbing through.
All right, so Jason Ferguson, though, on the move after that flame out on the start. He's now up to 6th. 3.8 seconds out of Carlos Fonseca, and not too far back. He could make it. He seems to have some pace.
Got a chance. There's 12 minutes to go. Alahale has just taken the lead, net lead, because they're going to go past Brennan. Oh, second stop. Oh, actually, you must have been right. That 2 must have been a drive-through. That must be a drive-through, not a pit stop for the 2 there, that 4.7 seconds.
Oh, there. You can find the heat list on House of RC, says Philippa.
Oh,
Flynn.
fantastic. Thank you, Philippa.
I got to meet Connie yesterday. He's very tall.
Yes.
So another tall friend of mine, as my wife would say, you only get tall friends, you look like the number 10 walking down the road.
There we go. Accident there ahead of them. Just waiting for this one to settle down again after that first set of pit stop. There's the 9, which is Nedse, who scored 4th. He won't be 4th anymore because he was upside down. In fact, he may actually gone back to 4th because both of these have taken fuel. So this is that Brennan at the front of that? Is that the 6 at the front of that? Yes, it's Brennan there at the front of that. He's not leading anymore. I think he's in 2nd. Might be wrong. So Alahale is leading. I think Nedset is 2nd, but I might be incorrect on that one. I am.
Brennan is second.
Then Godino. Then Nedset. So Nedset's that 3rd car at the back in the orange. Now it's Ferguson who's on the charge back from the problems he had with a flame out. He's the fastest man out there. He's on a 53.5. He's got about on pure pace, I'd say he's got about a second to a second and a half of these guys. So he's got enough time to get through, but he's going to have to be completely clean. He's going to make 4 seconds up at the moment for the bump.
And he does have another pit to go because we're only just on 11 minutes now to go in this race. So
yes,
should see another pit stop.
No, there's plenty of chance for Ferguson to come through. So Irish eyes may be smiling again before the end of this race. But as always in these bump-up finals, the drama can come from nowhere. You can be sitting around thinking this is the most pointless race ever, and suddenly it explodes in the last 3 laps with issues for various people. Patrick Bolliant not looking like he's going to make a triple bump, so he will be enjoying his World Championships as a spectator for the rest of the next day and a half.
So this is Lico, or Luis Guidino, S-Works, Mexico. He has been racing for many, many years. He's been to quite a few worlds, actually. Nice guy.
They certainly have good fun. The
oh, my goodness. They have convinced me to come to Mexico. The problem is I'm probably going to stay there.
Well, that might be only probably if your wife finds out. Where's Lefty gone? Oh, I can't tell you.
She'll be all right so long as I send money.
Yeah, that's a good arrangement.
That's when they start sending the money. That's when things happen.
That's when they get very upset.
Gudino having a mistake coming off of the roller coaster and costing some tense. Going to open it up for Brennan. Ferguson now.
I think Nedset's got past, isn't he?
Nedset, I think, did.
Yeah, Nedset's got into 3rd. So Godino in that yellowy-green machine. He is now... Oh, no, he's not. He's got past him again. Oh, no, wasn't that... Who was that who rolled over? Was that a lap car?
No, Nedset's still out front. That was a lap car.
It was a lap car, Bollian. Okay, it was a lap car that rolled over. So Nedset's to the head.
Now Ferguson is chipping away at that lead. He's now 5.2 seconds back of Guidino. But Fonseca, unfortunately, is dropping. Sorry. No, that was the pit. So many numbers, I'm getting confused there. That was a 5.2 second pit by Ferguson. So he has come in for pit. Guidino has not pitted twice. He actually tripped the line on lap 1.
I think he got a drive-through.
Could be.
Because that's the methodology of standard punishment, to be honest. Unfortunately, Fonseca's just dropped. Is the one who's really dropped out of contention after leading the first couple of laps. I mean, there's still time to go. You're not even 2/3 the way through the race now. Someone's got tomato soup by the smell of it.
There's definitely something brewing.
Perhaps they're just making a different type of paint today. Oh, no, that's not right. So Alahar leads. This is Godino in 3rd. Drop back 1, Ash. And this is Nedstedt in 4th. Now, he is now just 1.9. Actually, no, he's going to be more than that because Ferguson surely just got the field, didn't he? No, he's just 1.9 seconds ahead of Ferguson. Oh, Ferguson stopped once. Okay, sorry, they said twice. So Ferguson now is looking to make up for that early flame, as Brennan's made a mistake as well. So Brennan now drops out. So it's 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th in one frame there. Take the last car, take the last car. That is Jason Ferguson on the comeback. He's got the little antenna tube, that's why it's working for him. 7.5 minutes to go. If he overtakes any of these cars you see, he'll be back in the bump-up position. So just goes to show you, from a disaster, you can make a comeback. And he's certainly done that. It's going to give him some confidence he does get through. He's got some real pace, and he's got through there. So, right, Ferguson down to bump-up after a mistake by Nedset. Looking for double bump-up. Ferguson continues moving through. Problem is, he's got to stop for fuel again soon. So, Jason Ferguson, Jason Ferguson into bump-up in fourth. From Brennan, you've got Godino as well. And down over the roller coaster, a little bit of a kick up there. You can see really, once the car comes out of the rhythm, it's just all over the shop as far as the bounces. Oh no, he's got all the way and has an absolute nightmare on the rumble strip and drops back to fifth again. This is going to be a James Joyce saga, not a short story this race for Jason Ferguson. And he's back into fifth place. All that hard work, not all the hard work, but a large percentage of the hard work undone. Everyone's going to come in again for pits. And that's someone flying off the wrong part of the track, but not involved at the front. Will Ferguson take fuel this time? No, another lap round. So I think he'll get scored. He's got two. It's a Nedset and Brennan have both stopped. So he's currently he's third, but he has to stop again. There's 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, we just saw our leader come in, and he had a 6.3 pit, but he has an 11-second lead over second, so he's fine. The battle's still going on. Not really a battle.
Oh, there's a complete battle here going on.
Oh, it is actually 7/10 of a second.
You wait till Ferguson comes in for fuel. It unwinds a lap, and you'll find there's 3 cars fighting for 2 slots. Brennan, Nedset, and Ferguson. Fonseca's just disappeared. I don't know what's happened. Perhaps he's taken off the amendments that JQ made. Can happen. Cars can get little accidents, can knock them out of alignment. Ferguson makes a minor mistake. It cost him very much. Now, is he going to come in for fuel now? The car's very dusty after that excursion into the boondocks. Yep, in for fuel. It's the first car. And there he rolls. And away he goes. And I think he's come out just behind. I think he's just come out behind Nedset. There's a couple of orange cars in similar position. I think he's come out behind Nedset. I don't want to put a 5.7 second gap there. Oh no, he's run out of fuel and flamed again.
Oh no.
Just got fuel. One of those days, the engine's letting him down. He'd almost come the whole way through. But the engine lets him down for the second time. And I'm sure it's an engine that hasn't given him any bother in 10,000 miles of running before. But now, at the most important time, lets him down twice. And he's not going to come back from that, unfortunately.
Oh, unfortunate for him. But Fonseca is also a little bit too far. Well, Fonseca's 17. He needs one of these cars to break down.
Yeah, so we're now with Nedset, who is in fourth. But he has and you'll see, it's going to be a while before we find out how far it is. But I think it's about a 13-second lead over Fonseca.
Yeah, so Fonseca needs some help from the RC gods. And let's see if he can get it.
So it is Youssef Al-Jahail who leads this one. Colin Brennan second, Luis Godino third. Oh, no, it's not. It's now actually Nicola Trallo. Yeah, and Fonseca's dropping even further down.
Oh, no.
Obviously, Fonseca's been suffering in this race as well with something mechanical.
Unfortunate for Fonseca. Nico up to fifth.
But unfortunately, 20 seconds back.
Yeah.
So he also, with 3 minutes to go, needs something weird to happen.
Punta de Es Uruguay, but also lives here in Spain.
That makes it easy.
He says 6 months in Uruguay, 6 months here. Beautiful Punta de Es Uruguay as well.
Absolutely.
Colin Brennan in second, having a good run. A big shout out to him. He's got that old school drip paint job.
Well, he's an old school guy. He's a plus 45 on that scale. No, he's one of our guys.
Yes. I have to also say once again, thank you, Mr. Brennan, for the Erling Haaland bobblehead.
You're Erling Haaland obsessed.
Oh, and the only other striker that I like more is...
Things could be about to go badly wrong for Man City, couldn't they?
I haven't been following.
Well, because the court case is starting next week. Oh, yes. All 115 charges. Apparently, I know this is football, apparently, if it went the worst it could go, they would be expelled from the Premier League.
Wow. Oh, if you can't beat them on the pitch, you beat them in the...
Well, no, they have been cheating.
Yeah.
It's basically, they have been cheating. It's whether they can catch them. And I reckon Man City got some damn good lawyers, so may not.
Well, I don't have much to say about it. I honestly have not been following it.
Anyway, Yusuf Al-Juhail leads, Colin Brennan second, Luz Godina third, Yaman Nedset fourth, all a long way ahead. I know we want to try and find our leader, car 7. We haven't seen him very much. He's
Youssef.
He's probably towards halfway around the track, car number 7. That's the 2. But Godina, why are Godina and
7.
Nedset together? Anyway, second,
Car
third,
number 7 going out to the Contramar corner.
Is it? That's car number 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, car number 7 is our Flo and White coming over the start-finish line now, Ash. Car number 7, the orange one. That is our leader, Youssef, representing Kuwait. I met those guys last year. Last Worlds. Been trying to train my brain to stop saying last year, and I think that's Colin. No, Colin is back a little bit.
Is that Colin? Is it? No. It's damn Colin. It's Colin. That's Colin Brennan, car 6.
Really?
Leading that one there. So has he got into leaders? It's Brennan now leads, and Al-Juhail is second. They're both together.
Very similar coloured cars.
Yeah, but the good thing is it's black wing is Colin, clear wing is Yusuf. So that's the way we're going to do this one. It would be quite nice to have different colour wheels, but the clear wing is the guy. They are quite similar, aren't they?
Yes.
So the clear wing is the 7, which is Al-Juhail, and the solid wing. Oh, at the inside. No, at this point, absolutely lefty. They should be doing your thing and just working together.
Yeah, if they get in a wreck, I mean, the spread isn't that bad. Okay, well, 22 seconds. Yeah, they'll be all right.
They're on the last lap as well. So they start the last lap. They won't get 2. They aren't doing 51s. So I don't know if Al wants to win it. He actually is being quite circumspect, in fairness to him. He's kind of going, no, look, I'm not going to throw a pass. I know we're both bumping up.
Yeah.
Godino and Nisset are going to join them.
Ooh.
I'm not totally sure.
Oh no, Colin.
Oh, blimey, that was lucky, wasn't it?
Yeah, you don't want to break the car either. That would not be good.
It all looks like it's going to go horribly wrong. Like, oh, it's going horribly. Oh no, it's going horribly. Oh no, I mean, I've lost it on the last. Oh no, I've landed on the wheels facing the right direction.
James Martley, it is 11:22 a.m. here in Redovan, Spain. 6 hours ahead of East Coast if you're in America. 7 hours ahead of...
Oh, Brennan. Oh, no, it's going to be... Who's going to win this one? Who knows? They are right together. Oh, no, yes, no, maybe, possibly. After you, Claude. And they cross the line, and it's Brennan who wins it. Al-Juhail, who is second. And some celebrations on the rostrum.
Well done, Colin.
Colin was pleased about that one.
And Liko and Yamin Nedset.
All right, I'm going to leave you, Leffy, to read the results and do everything else because I need to go.
Enjoy the walk and the climb. All right, everybody. Congratulations there. I think that's Jason Ferguson there. Not too happy. No, that's not Fergie. Unfortunate for Ferguson, obviously the fastest driver. And there's Liko shaking his hand. Well done, Liko. Dale, dale, dale. Viva Mexico. I like the Mexican guys. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and notification button. Let's help our RC Racing TV get up to that 100,000 sub mark. Ash would be absolutely elated to do that. You can see the elation in his eyes when I said 100,000. That's very sarcastic. Ash will be very elated. Right, Ash? Yeah, that looks like a sure sign of elation. He looks so happy. All right, so it's going to be... Oh, we didn't have results up, so I don't have control of that, guys. I do apologize. But we heard some... Well, don't forget, these cars have to go through tech as well. So let's see what happens with tech. Corey Williams, you have to go to if you go to my, it's down a bit, but if you go to the, actually let me reshare it on the No Name RC podcast and my personal Facebook for the link for the free basic course that then puts you into a draw for a free full online course. Alrighty, so I'm just finding that link. I will get it posted up here as well. This is for the Invisible Speed. They are one of the sponsors of the replay that you guys see. I thought I posted it on the No Name RC podcast. It must be in my personal. I'll get it for you guys. 1 second. Give me a second, everybody. Up next, Juan Jose Serna, a good friend of mine from Colombia. Pierre Fluet Leclerc, Lucia Gonzalez, Yale Zerloff, Ivis Boulan, Costas Agrafotis, Scott Yang, Fran Boulan, Fernando Mariscal, our bumper upper, Jose Helel, Gutierrez, Luis Vera, and Juan Jose Fernandez, your 4 bumper uppers as they get ready to go out on their warm-up laps. While I find the link for the Invisible Speed course.
Somebody from USA, position 12, to one side, thank you.
Sorry, guys. I have so much stuff on my timeline. Oh, I don't have it here. Okay. 1 second. I will get the link right now for you all. Give me a second, everybody. I am here. I'm just getting the link for all of you and posting it up on. I cannot post it in here. We'll get James or somebody to post it up. We need the. Maybe we can get the Invisible Speed link posted in there.
Yeah.
Do you want me? I sent it to you yesterday.
I think it's in, isn't it?
Is it?
Oh, in the the Invisible Speed link in the chat.
Yes, please. I have also posted it to the No Name
RC
and my personal Facebook page.
You have a personal Facebook page?
I did. I actually lost it when we about 2 weeks before we went to Gusago in 2022.
The Invisible Speed link is in the chat.
Awesome. Thank you, sir. And that was a quick... Did you run down to the bathroom?
No, I just walked quickly in the stairs. Hello to Hans Magneberg from Norway. Hope you haven't done that one. Is there a coupon code that shows 79 euros? I think if you say no to that, then someone said you then automatically get it in. Isn't that how it works?
Yeah. So there you go. RC cars for all. What's going on about this tire business in the A final? Are they going to do a tire change as the rule book about where? Well, they can either do a tire change. I was hearing that. So there's a lot going on around here.
I think this is something for Lefty's Lunchtime Show.
Yes.
I think in Lefty's Lunchtime Show we'll examine all of the instances with the tyres and see what's going on.
But if you want to get caught up on it all,
go to Max's chat.
Go to our recap of last night. What's up, Kevin Stewart? How you do? You are up. No, not too early. What is it? 5 a.m. Yeah, 5 a.m.
It's 5:30 in the East Coast.
Go up early. Kevin Stewart, I met him at Wicked Weekend, and by, I think, Saturday, he had been running on 4 classes. He says, my car started, and the clutch bearings were going, and I said, I'm just not going to run my race anymore. He was that tired.
We've got another director in the in the chat.
Who's that?
No, it's just reading Peter Pierce. It's quite funny. About 4 from the end.
We have the ridiculous one in the chat. Do you know who the ridiculous one is?
Apparently Jason Sheffer, is it?
Jay Smoker.
Huh?
Ridiculous. Woo!
Jiffy Jack, shout out from Australia. Good to have you with him. Good day from Australia from Jason Brennan as well. Good day, everybody. Oh, the traffic jam in the pit lane.
What's up, Smoke Dog? It's 4:30 a.m. where Kevin is.
He's in somewhere in the middle of America then.
But there is the link for the Invisible Speed course. I think you just say, no, don't pay for it.
No, don't pay for it. No, don't pay for it. Whatever you do, don't pay for it.
Hey, what's up, Chet, man? How you doing? I haven't seen you for a minute. Hope all is well.
Okay, so it's the 3-minute warm-up.
I wouldn't say Jay Smoker's three philosophies for velocity.
3 philosophies of velocity. That's very good.
Yes. So he says, number 1, practice for guys who don't know how to race. Embrace the drift, never lift. And brakes are for
losers.
Well, that's not the word he used, but yes, we'll leave it at that. Jay Smoker's 3 philosophies of velocity, and he lives by them. Literally. Jay Smoker's been to a bunch of worlds as well.
Is he?
Oh yeah, he's been to quite a few as a mechanic. He's been around for a very, very long time.
Excellent.
We got Bobby Thomas. Was talking to Cody last night. He says, Bobby's keep on your toes, ain't you? I said, yes, he is. He owes me some candies when I see him next.
Okay, so we are now just about to get underway with this 512 Group B, which is Juan Jose Serena from Colombia, Pierre Fluet Leclerc from France, Lucia Gonzalez from Spain, Yael Zerflu from Switzerland, Ivo Buljan from Croatia, Kostas Agrafotis from Greece, Scott Yang from Taiwan, Fran Buljan from Croatia, Fernando Mariscal from Mexico, Jose Angelo Gutierrez from Spain, Luis Vieira from Portugal, and Juan Jose Fernandez from Spain. With Mariscal, Gutierrez, Vieira and Fernandez bumping up and joining 2 Croatians. So the entire Croatian contingent are in one final.
Yes. Do you know?
Weird how that happened.
Do you know who Scott Yang is?
Yes, he's the designer for Westworks.
That's right. Now, we were trying to figure out if that was his son. Remember?
No, it was him who was racing.
Okay. No, but his son.
Oh, his lad. Yeah, I think it may have been his lad who at the presentation. You're right. Okay, let's go. They're walking the cars out.
So there's a whole bit.
They're walking the cars out. Someone's not moving the camera yet.
Remind me at some point today to tell you the rumors between Sparko and S-Works.
Is it the takeover?
No.
No. Is it suing people for being the same?
No. I'll tell you the story that I've heard.
Okay.
What a beautiful X-ray that is.
Yeah, we always like that. We get a view. I now know that Pierre Fluet Leclerc is on the X-ray. We don't get any information up. It's only what's in my brain and mostly what's in Lefty's brain.
Yeah. Jason Branson.
That's also an X-ray, the number 1 car. So a popular choice, the Colombian X-ray car.
That's Juan Jose Serena right there.
Down they go. And they're away.
Oh.
And it's see the start looks. Oh no! Third person crashing his own, and then I think he kind of gave a little bit of a kerfuffle to the cars behind. There's a breakaway of the top 2, so Serna and Fluet Leclerc have got away, and then there's a kind of a middling crisis behind them. As this is now 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th over the roller coaster for the first time, and a hopper 3-car hops over, I think the 5, and then ended up losing it. So round the corner goes the 5. I think it's now the 5 in 3rd place, which is Ivo Buljan. And as they sweep round the Contramark corner the first time, the 4-car is also in 4th. So Yael's flew with that well-known blue body. Yael, I must admit, I think he's been at every European champion, or certainly most of the European world I've commented on. He actually wasn't at the Euros on Garo Ring, so that was the first one I missed him for, but he's obviously saved his pennies to go to the World Championship, Lefty.
Absolutely. Juan Jose Serna still up front. Serna should win this. He's actually a very, very good driver. Barring any mistakes or failures, he has the pace to win this. But Fluet is now 1.4 back of him. Ivo Buljan is 2.1. No, sorry, reading the wrong once again. 1.4, 7/10, 9/10 of a second. And Kostas is 1 second back of Yael. Kostas wants more licks. He likes double duty.
Kostas, who is also RC special, and he's also RC in the Duster.
Have you heard Kostas doing like commentary?
No.
It is so funny. It's like he will say something and then he flips over. He was doing it for Montpellier, which I greatly appreciate because
you'll be doing it next year. Hopefully, we can get you. So far, we've got you the car parking.
Hopefully, Montpellier, one of my favorite races.
So
of the year.
The 2 blue cars, which is Gilles Zerflu and Constance Agrafotis, are battling away over
the 4th place and final bumper upper spot.
Yeah.
Ooh, so Pierre is now in front of Serna. Serna has a long 57.7 lap. Pierre throwing on a 55.9 that time by. Remember, you don't have to win this. Well, if you win it, you get a slightly better starting position.
It gets you about a metre. metre and a half.
Yeah.
And one less car to avoid in the car. But sometimes actually being at the very back is better than being in 10th, because you aren't trying to avoid all sorts of things. You can only hang back and work out what's going on. It's a penalty being given away. I don't know who's got that. Someone I think may well get a drive through it. Maybe in the last warning. I can hear Mark Stitson's dulcet tones talking about it.
Stitson. So if you guys wonder why we keep talking about Stitson, he's actually... Is he a referee, or are we calling him a race director?
He's the referee.
He's the referee. The race director is Javier.
It's Javier, yeah.
See, in America, the race director is everything.
Well, this is the World Championships, and I'm sure in some normal meetings it would be the same thing, but here there's enough expertise with both parts. All right, okay, so the four cars. It's Jelzer flew with the yellow wheels. The all-blue car with the yellow wheels is Jelzer flew. The all-blue car with the white wheels is Kostas Akafotis, and they are battling for third and fourth now. As Bujan made a mistake and dropped out of that. This is the third and fourth battle.
Serna back out front, and he is now 0.3 of a second in front of Pierre Leclerc. But like I said, these guys need to just work together, don't crash each other. They're in a safe spot. The top four, top two, they want to bump up. They don't have to win. They just need to come top four.
Franny Bujan has done 2 stops already. I think one of them, though, was a drive-through.
Yeah.
I think we heard the penalty. We heard there was a penalty being awarded. We couldn't hear who it was for, but I think it must have been Bujan. And he's done 2 stops, one of which I'm sure is fuel, the second which is a naughty boy mark, but more importantly, the wind's picking up again.
Yeah, a little bit of breeze. You may hear it blushing into our microphones.
And mistake there by Agrafotis, and through goes the 5 of Ivo Bujan, and he now moves into a bump-up place. So it's Bujan now in 4th place. Agrafotis, oh no, it's not. He was in the bump-up place for what? For 8 yards, 9 metres, something like that. And now Agrafotis stays back into 4th place again.
And there's our Greek correspondent,
Kostas, who actually accosted me as I walked up and said, can you sort my flag out? Because yesterday, due to one of the weirdest glitches I've ever seen in the system, he ended up with a Greenland flag, which obviously Green rather than Greec. So obviously there's some sort of lookup that the computer's using to get the flags, and that was the issue. But
yeah, thank you to SaceQ Leak for letting us know that. So they were following Kostas, who's currently in 5th. He is 0.6 of a second back of Ivo Bujan.
I think it's your microphone that's really hitting. I think you need to... Someone's microphone. Because it may be the ambient mic, actually, I don't know. Anyway, we're going to try and... We can control a lot of things.
We can't control
the wind. No. Unless you eat beans. And then it's your own fault.
Serna still out front. He's got a 1.9 second lead over Pierre.
Agrafotis now 5 seconds. And Marcel. So Bujan, did he stop? No, he hasn't. So...
Bujan making a mistake. He had a 1 minute lap.
Just drop back one, Ash. Let's look at Mariscal. We're still building in this race, not the first 5 minutes. We haven't got to the point yet where anybody's made a stop. There is the 7 car. Is that the 7 car? I misread that one. That is the 7 car. Has Scott Young moved through into 5th?
He possibly has.
No, maybe. Oh, no.
Not now.
I want to see he doesn't want to be on the screen. Go with the white car that pinged past him. That's it. We're just trying to really work out who's where at the moment. It often happens in these finals. They kind of spread out, have their own battles, and of course we're only getting an update every 55 seconds, of course, and a lot happens in 55 seconds in the race. And that appears to be the 9th. That is Mariscal looking for a second bump up, the Mexican Fernando. So he comes down the line, but he is 6 seconds behind Kostas Agrafotis. Oh, and he got away with that one, didn't he? I think we need to see that one because that was a bit of a superb piece of gymnastics. I'm going to come up here. I'm going to just get it slightly wrong. I'm going to brake, turn, ran, boom, boom, on the wheels facing the right way. Probably grand total loss of about half a second for that. I'm sure his heart was in his mouth whilst it was happening. There's the 5 car. So that is Bujan again, Ivo Bujan. So obviously there's been some more kerfuffleish behind us. Scott Yang having another accident.
I need a... this USB-C is not charging. Serna still out front. We're following car number 5. Serna in for his fuel stop. Let's see what he does. And so first and second in for fuel, it's going to be a 5.9 for Serna and a 5.2 for
Fluet. Stop for Fluet. Doesn't under those 7/10. Then we're getting fuel, and here we have a fuel moving in, coming down to the middle end. Out he goes. And what was that? That was a 5.9.
Now let's take a look at our first and second place. They should be together somewhere. I'll find them. Actually, they're coming up over the double here right now. In front of us, right there in front of us, Ash, going to the start-finish line, number 1 and 2. Well, number 1 and 2 in the scoring.
Over the line they go, Cerner, and it's that's Flew in second now. But Zerflu's got a head on pits. So Yale comes in. Service and the car behind it released. And there is Agrophotis being released as well. So both of them there. Stopping. Zerflu now probably dropped to about third. And a spin for the 4. Zerflu was scored second. He won't be second anymore. Even though Fluid Leclerc dropped back quite badly over the more recent times. Nope, spin round for the floor off the track at the far end loop. So this is not a great lap for Zerflu, and he kind of worked himself into a position of comfort as far as qualifying was concerned. And there goes Agrophotis past him. It's blue on blue action again, and Agrophotis moves through. So Agrophotis now
in third.
Zerflu in fourth. Yang is in fourth.
3.5 seconds back, so we have a race on our hands of 11 minutes and 7 seconds left to go.
Jose Angel Gutierrez has not stopped for fuel, so I wonder if Jose's trying to do a single stop. Oh, and a little error there from the yellow wheels of Zerflu. So Agrophotis got past him. Zerflu waiting patiently, but behind him is that Yang having a massive accident. And don't forget, that's going to let Boujan through, because this is 5th and 6th, and they are both really trying to catch up very hard to Zerflu and Agrophotis. This is the open badge and the Croatian. Now, Yang appears to have quite a bit of ground speed, but we keep seeing him making mistakes. So I'm sure he's taken some advice from Elliott Boots and Juan Carlos Canas on setup for his S-Works. And he's, again, looking quite loose and wild. He tries to get closer to Ivo Buljan. They are 2.2 seconds behind Zerflu. There you can see him just there, flashing ahead. He's not that far ahead, is he? Zerflu, no, the yellow wheel flashed out. Zerflu, in fact, approaching that far ahead. So, very conservative there by Boujan. He was kind of losing speed through all the elements of the, and he's gone through. Right, so Boujan now has fourth temporary. There's Zerflu and there's Yang. So that's 4, 5, and 6. The Croatian has taken it from... he's lost it again. So now Yang is battling right up with Zerflu. Switzerland against Taiwan, with Croatia coming back again. This is going to be a battle of who makes the least mistakes.
And I believe they will all have to come in for fuel again. So they're only in their one stop. We got 9 minutes and 26 seconds left to go. This is your battle for the final and the final bump-up spot. We'll follow the leaders when there's a chance. But right now, here's where the action is, because it all means something. First, second, and third doesn't really mean anything in the big picture. Besides, you get the bump up. Fourth and fifth. Fifth will go home.
Fifth is go home. Wait, I'm not going to go. You can stay. You're allowed to stay and watch.
Well, they get the party.
They get to stay and watch. And it's not like you come fifth and you'll marched out the building by security with a little bag of belongings. But that would be really funny, wouldn't it? If you imagine that every time somebody felt they had the walk of shame out of the event, probably might reduce the number of entrances. In all honesty.
Well, it looks like first and second have pulled to a 12.9 second lead pretty much over the rest of the field. That drops down to 11.8, yeah. So they're safe. Pierre, Pierre just takes over the lead over Cerna. So anything can happen, though. We got 8 minutes and 30 seconds left to go.
Anything can happen in the next half hour, I think you have to say.
Breakages can happen, DNFs.
Yeah, and there's a close enough battle. Zerflu currently holds fourth. Yang holds fifth. Buljan's had a couple of bad laps and dropped off it. It's only a 1.3 second lead over the line that Zerflu had over Scott Yang. And whilst Agrophotis had a couple of good laps, he himself is only about 3 seconds ahead of both of them. You can see him bouncing away there down the roller coaster. So the bright yellow and orange 7 loses a sort of 3/4 of a second there. Scott Yang with the S-Works. Well, I assume it's his designer who's got an S-Works. It's a bit weird if he tries something else. Going round the Conchemar corner and then through these double switches, so they fire out to the far loop, the bottom of the track. All helped by a bit of camber on that corner, and then through these chicanes. That's the fast one.
Scott Yang should be very happy. The S-Works car on TQ with Juan Carlos Canas taking the TQ.
I'm pretty sure he is.
And impressive drive by Mason Fuller to get up into the, sometimes when you're on the back foot, it's who can recover and stick to the wicket and play those defensive shots until it's time to hit a 6.
And that's lost everyone who's not in the English-speaking world. That was cricket, everybody.
That was all cricket cricket terminology.
Certainly was. So, Yang, 5th. And then actually, I'm not quite sure where Zerflu is. There he is. Just ahead. Oh, he made a little mistake as well. Zerflu, that is. Ivo Bujan's kind of dropped off him a little bit. But second fuel stop for our French leader, Pierre Fluet de Leclerc. Juan Jose Serna is also making his second fuel stop. One of Scott Yang will join them for a slap of nitro. Nope, another lap for him.
I wonder what type of stuff Scott Yang's trying out on those S-Works. I bet he's trying all types of stuff. Good morning, Kyle Hermans. He says it's 5:45 here in South Carolina. You have a good day, man. Safe travels to work.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I mean, the thing is, though, we're in the 5:12 final. What can someone testing the 5:12 final with 5:12 final pace tell someone who's in the main final?
I think a lot of people underestimate the knowledge that can come from some of the lesser drivers. I'm not saying that he's a lesser driver. He's actually an engineer and designer.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's out there thinking of something.
It's interesting because there was a thing saying that one of the reasons that Logan Sargent was let go from Williams is because he was that much slower than Alex Albon that they couldn't learn anything from him because he was just not pushing the car in the same way. I know that that happens quite a lot in F1. If you get a driver who's too slow, it's absolutely pointless. And by too slow, it's like a second and a half off your reference drivers. Because you try stuff and they might go, it's great, but when you push that extra second and a half, it all falls to pieces. Right, so Scott Yang now right behind Zerflu. They come out for this fuel stop.
So people are asking us to follow the leaders. In turn, these are the leaders. This is the race for the final bump-up spot. So for those of you that don't understand racing, this is the bumping up spot. This is the battle right here. First, second, and third really doesn't matter. They can finish whatever order they want. But that car, that blue car, wants to be in front of that orange car when it's time to end, because that blue car goes on to the next race, and that orange and white car goes
home
to drink beer in the.
You don't know. They might not be. They might be teetotal. You don't know.
To drown his sorrows
with
water.
Cheese-based sorrow drowning. So Agrafotis in for his second stop, so he'll drop down to third. Actually, that actually is timed correctly. He should come out not very far ahead of these two. So Zerflu and Yang, who are very aggressively touching stuff over there, Lefty.
My screen's locked.
Do you need a code from Matt?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, there's a picture of me. Let me put that in Mac. Hello, Romel. How are you? Good morning, Witchy Vlogs. I understand racing perfectly, but this is different.
Racing this is racing into the next final. It's not racing into a victory lane. It's a different thing. Anyway, it's a little bit chillier today, which is good, and it's a little bit windier, which is bad. So,
if this was a final for the final race, of course we'd be following the leader.
There are 4 races where the leader matters in this entire event. It's the senior final, the junior final, the last chance final, and the main final. In any other final, the winner isn't that important. And I know it sounds weird when we talk about racing. It's just not. And obviously, if it gets boring for third and fourth, which it certainly isn't now, they're battling wheel to wheel coming over the rumble strips, then you go and look at the leaders. But this is an absolute battle that means something. This is about who carries on in the World Championship and who goes home. Kostas Agrafotis in third's got a 6-second cushion from these guys, but Zerflu and Scott Yang fighting out this 4th and 5th. You can see them both in the same frame there. Blue car is Zerflu from Switzerland, and Scott Yang, the S-Works designer from Taiwan, in orange and yellow. A little bit closer there.
So our lead doesn't change. Fluet is out front. Juan Serna is in second. And Agrafotis, right now, as it stands, they are pretty secure. But right now, the battle is right now between these two cars for the final bump-up spot.
And current. Oh, Yang's made a mistake.
Oh,
Didn't
no.
get away with it.
Oh.
Oh, we got clunked there. Is that?
Is that number 5?
I don't know who it is, actually. The car behind is probably a lap down, or it might be a lap ahead. But Scott Yang, big mistake there. Bujan, yeah, might well be. Wasn't that far behind, but I don't recognise his colours. But Yang, that little error with a minute and 57 to go, could be very, very, very serious.
One minute and 47 seconds left to go, and Yang looks to have a cushion now with that mistake.
No, he's not cushion. He's behind.
Oh, he's behind.
Yeah, so
he fell
Blue's
behind.
gone 4 seconds. It's 3.6 seconds up the road.
3.3
Got
seconds.
two laps to make it up, basically.
And he is
Just
making
one
it
more.
You can see that the 4th place car is just there coming into shot as they go around the
Gone
180.
round there. He's maintaining his lead because the car, I think, immediately ahead of him is actually a back marker. Yeah, they're just going round there. There is the yellow wheeled. Both the cars are yellow wheeled, obviously, but I keep making a mistake here. I do apologise, I press the wrong button all the time.
Yes, Kenneth Escobar drove, I think, about 2 or 3.
He bumped up one.
Yeah, he bumped up one, and then he didn't bump up again.
He won his 2004. Oh dear, that's Yang probably gone now.
That's it. Well, let's show some love to our leaders then. I'll find them for you, 1 and 2, 2 and 1, as they come across. There's 1 and there's 2 going on the roller coaster there, I believe. That's 1 of Serna. Here's our leader 2 coming through the rumble strips, and there's Serna coming through the rumble
We're on
strip.
2. We're on Fluet.
All right, so we're on Fluet, our leader, who has it all in the, not all in the bag.
He has an X-ray. That's what I know. In fact, I learnt that on the start line.
Oh yeah, but he has it all to win right now.
Well, he's going to win it. I mean, I think actually he just needs to finish his lap because the others won't finish the lap. So once he crosses the line, he'll be on an effective lap of honour because there's not really 4 people who are going to click 20 laps as Fluet makes the 20 laps. Sana will make 20 laps. Agrafotis will make 20 laps. I don't think Zerflu will in 4th, but he's got a long lead. Oh, a bit weird. But this doesn't matter because it's gone beep, 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 beep. And, yeah, what's that Agrafotis? Agrafotis had a problem on the last lap and got overtaken by Zerflu. But those are your bumpers. And Scott Yang had an issue as well. Right then, Yang's had a nightmare on the last lap with a 101. So the actual result, I mean, first and second stop in the air, but it looks like it's going to be Pierre Fluet Leclerc who's going to win this one. 1, Jose Serna, 2, Yale Zerflu, 3, Costas Agrafotis, 4, Ivo Buljan is in 5, Jose Angel Gutierrez is in 6, Scott Yang is 7, Fernando Mariscal is in 8th, and then it's Lucia Gonzalez, Frane Buljan, Luis Vieira, and Juan Jose Fernandez at the back. And it is indeed a win for Pierre Fluet Leclerc.
All right, so well done to Fluet, Serna, Zorlov, and Agrafotis. They will go on to race the next race.
Which is, what is it? Go on, remind me again.
What are we on? The
5-2, so 1-2 is what's next.
56th.
That's right. And it is the 256, there's 2 of them. And then after the 256 finals, after these next 2 races, there'll be a lunch break.
What finals are we going to again today?
We go all the way to the 16th.
Okay. Jason Brenton, is there a prize for most bump ups? Well, if you bump up enough, you can bump right up to the final.
Your prize is to spend more money on tyres and fuel.
Yeah. And track time.
And track time, yeah. Getting better value for money for your event entry. So a couple more of these, and then we got the break, but it's a lefties lunchtime show. I'll keep saying this. I'm not sure whether Matt has any plans for the. I like it when you just wondering, lefties lunchtime show. Are we ready to go? Is it going to go straight away after the end of the next 2 races?
Absolutely. Yes.
Absolutely right. Okay. Good.
Cool. It's going to be good.
Does everyone know? Does everyone who's involved in the show know they're involved in the show?
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent.
We're playing Pictionary now.
No, I just wondered whether we might want to say thank you to our sponsors in a visual way.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let's do it then. Any moment now.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
All right, so up next we have Maxix Tortoise, Diego Maracon from Maxix from Germany, Diego from Mexico, Zach Edwards, a junior from the UK, Josh Hollyfield from North Carolina, USA, Jeffrey Hausmer from France, Joaquim Reyes from Argentina, Jose Antonio Cessna from Mexico, Ruben Cervantes from Spain, Colin Brennan, one of our bumper operas from the UK, Youssef Ahaloheo from Kuwait, Luis Guidino from Mexico, and Yamin Nitsit from Germany. So our 4 bumper operas go. We want to thank you all for tuning in. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and notification button.
I want to thank you for that donut.
Yeah, no problem.
Excellent donut. I'd say Lefty can be late. We're going to bring donuts. Donut man, Lefty.
All right, so will we see a double bumper opera out of here? As we obviously climb the ladder, where the competition starts to get a little bit more stiffer. But the bumper uppers have some track time on them, so will they be able to use that for their advantage? Bang and Carlson, we're not going to be, unfortunately, we are not going to be interviewing people. And we
a lot of people on here. I did see JCC arriving. I'm not sure what he's doing.
So somebody asked, what's the name of the Argentinian? Joaquin?
Joaquin.
Sorry, Joaquin.
No. I'm just guessing it's Joaquin.
No, it's Joaquin.
Jeffrey Halsemer is from the Netherlands, says Jan Eichhorn.
I do apologize.
It's fine.
I thought it was France. Sorry.
I'm just reading this here. I'm not. As you were reading it down, I went, oh, fine.
And we have Hunter King.
Oh, that's good news.
Hunter the Grouch. What's up, Hunter? What's up? You're up early, too. Must be going to work. Happy Friday to everybody out there. We will not be taking requests, so please, don't worry about asking in the chat yet. We had 2 days of requests for you. It's kind of qualifying. We're following the battles on there. Yes, we may not be following the leaders unless there's a 4-way battle for the lead. The real challenge is at the back where the bump-up spot is. Now, obviously, if 4th is a whole lap ahead of 5th and there's no chance that it will be there, of course we follow the leaders.
Yep.
Bungie, any AP8 racing? Not at this. This is Nitro's the Glory, and this is the IC Off-Road Fuel National.
This is a great question.
Fuel Worlds.
Love this question. Is Little Bump's nickname from bumping up a lot?
Yes. Actually. No, I think they call his dad Big Bump. No. I think they call his dad Big Bump, and then he became Little Bump. I don't know exactly how.
Why are they calling his dad Big Bump? Is the secondary question.
I don't know. We have the Emperor of Everything in the house. Hello, Martin Owen. How are you? Good hello to my friends at the Extra Lap podcast.
Oh, yeah, good morning to Martin. How are you doing? Good luck to Jeffrey, says CB Lose. Good morning from Omaha, Nebraska. Andy Barrett.
What up, Andy Barrett? How you doing?
So they're starting the 3-1. Well, they're absolutely on time to the minute when they start everything. Is Burkan pitting House Steamer? I don't know. So look. Burkan likes. I think isn't it?
That's
Burkan likes doing a lot. One Carlos Canas is pitting. Burkan likes doing pitting. I see him do a lot. And Burak, say Burkan does more, but Burak does some of it. But pitting. But Burkan is often pitting.
Yeah,
he seems to enjoy the whole thing. Which is
I think
great.
Burkan's just here and having fun. Burak, like I said, takes a little bit serious. But Bungie, you asked about EP8 racing. Guess what? Next year, 2025, will be the inaugural e-buggy World Championship
Well,
in
not a World
Barcelos.
Cup. It's an actual World Championship from IFMAR, which you can tell your friends you won.
Exactly. It doesn't matter if
It's going to be
people show
very,
up or not.
very interesting to see how many people from outside of Europe turn up.
Well, somebody's going to want to be the first e-buggy World Champion.
No, I mean, there's money in e-buggy, so you would think, therefore, people would send in their teams.
Well, unfortunately, over in the USA, our Royal Nationals do not get the numbers. This is the one time I can say that the European races beat the American races on entries. Because we cannot
It was
get
full at Montpellier. It was
Yeah.
hundreds of damn things.
we cannot get 100 e-buggies at our e-nationals in the USA. We had 40 at the last race.
40?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, it doesn't hurt. It hurts that it was 1 week before the Worlds, but really struggling to get entries at the E-Nats. And they have multiple classes. They have e-truggy, they have...
But whenever you go to, or whenever you watch these 1,000-entry PMBs, there's hundreds of e-buggies. And
Right, because most of them are in the sportsman class. The e-buggy sportsman class is the biggest classes at one of these race time events.
Right. Understand.
Smoke of the next Worlds is in the good old USA in 2026. Where it's going to be, nobody knows. I have some ideas where it might be, but no actual confirmation. We should know probably in the next few months. Aussies love the EP. They also love Nitro. I expect a lot of the Aussies to be going over to Indonesia for the last round of the Asian Buggy Championship in a few weeks. What's up, Joe Zaire of Ran Out of Talent? How you doing, man? Ran Out of Talent podcast. My good friend Joe Zaire and Zach Donald. Zach Donald is one of the sponsors of the NNRC content. I hope you've been liking the content we're producing, Joe Zaire. You know, while I may be here on the chat calling the race, my VP of the NNRC, Maximus Mortimus, or Tripod Max as we're calling him.
Not for the reason we may think.
No, because every time he goes, he has a tripod. He's been getting a whole bunch of cars. He's down there editing up a bunch of interviews now.
Okay, now we are looking at the start. We look like we haven't got car 6. So Joaquim Reyes doesn't seem to be on the start line. So bad news for Argentinian fans. Yeah, it's not making start. No, it's a situation during the warm-up. I haven't got a tick in. They're going to put the cars down. Maxi Corditz on pole. Diego Maracuan second. Away they go. And Maracuan makes and then hops across, makes a mistake, stops. Certainly didn't gain from it, but definitely also confused several of the other drivers. So Maracuan, I think, has dropped down to about 7th. So he certainly won't get called for a penalty by the referees. But he caused a bit of a consternation. People saw a car not moving, pointing in the right direction, right in the middle there on the second jump. Right, so away has gone our leader, Maxi Courts, and then we are now having a bumper-thon as the others come through. Second's got away as well. So second and third's got away as well. So it's 4th and 5th there, dropping down the hill for the first time round the Contramar corner. And it'd be interesting to see who it might be. I think it might be the 7 actually, but it's the 7. He's gone. He got nudged back on again. He's back on and he hit someone else. This is the first chaotic final start we've had. Every other one's been quite sensible. Here, they've all hit each other. Maxi Cordis is going to cross the line any second now. Quite a long way ahead, yeah. He's got a 2-second lead from Halsema.
Alrighty, so we see him coming across the line. That was hectic. It looks like it's Corditz, Holyfield, Halsema, and Cervantes. Guidino, our big mover up, or I think he had a stop and go.
Yeah, he's got a drive-through. So Guidino's gone for it. And a second drive-through for Al Jahale as well.
Awesome. Shout out to my friends down in Australia, John Moore and Coast to Coast RC. Justin Moore, sorry. So sent me a message, said they're watching and camping from the track. Good luck to you guys this weekend. It is probably Saturday down in Australia, over in Australia. Alrighty then. So we are currently following Mr. Corditz right behind him. Actually, I think that's Josh Holyfield. This is 3rd and 4th right here. I'll see when they come across the line. Holyfield, so it's Corditz, Holyfield, Halsema, Cervantes. Cervantes, I assume, is that pink and black car. Holyfield to the front.
Yeah.
So it's going to be, big move. It's a big shake-up. Jose Antonio Senna and Colin Brennan, one of our bumper uppers, is now up to 5th. He is 0.7 of a second. So this is the actual battle for where it matters right here, these 3 cars.
No, 5 cars, actually.
5. It is a gaggle of cars following. We have a train of cars coming. So we're about to see some exciting battles for bump-up positions, hopefully. With 17 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. There is Colin Brennan in that pink car. That is the car number
9, isn't it?
9. Excellent move for him, taking advantage of that start.
Yeah, Brennan's got a good start. He faded a little bit in the middle of the last race. I think his last part, so we've been, the 5:12, and then really came strong at the end to win it. And Brennan now is back in position and looking at a double bump up here. So I think he'll be scored as, he might even be scored as third, I don't know.
Let's see. As he comes across the line, Colin Brennan.
He scored as fourth. So he's fourth place. There's fifth and sixth, which is the 8 car in fifth, which is Ruben Cervantes. And he's just ahead of Joaquim. So Jose Antonio says, they're having a little bit of a kiss.
My goodness.
There's 4 of them now, but none of these are bumping up. This is 5, 6, 7, and 8. As steps would say, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
That is a gaggle of cars coming behind him. Brennan is about to have a bunch of company if he makes a mistake.
It's a long way ahead, actually, and they're all basically taking in turns to louse up at the moment.
They're getting excited.
I saw Marshal number 6 had his hands in his head. The rest of us had. This is a pretty impressive performance by people not wanting to be in position.
If you're looking for the invisible speed link, if you just scroll up in the chat, it is actually in the chat.
On the chat.
And I actually put it on my Facebook page as well. So Josh Hollyfield with a 1.8 second lead over Maxi Cortez. Was talking to Josh Hollyfield, his first Worlds ever. Said he's absolutely loving his experience. First time out of America for him. So he's loving the experience. And he says he wants his results to be better, but otherwise he's having a beautiful time here in Spain. As we are now watching the battle for that final bump-up spot in this race. And it's going to be Brennan. Brennan might have pulled a little bit of a gap on these guys. Or is that Brennan right there?
Oh, another one there. And 2 more people. All 3 of them lost time there.
Yes.
And that is not good when you're chasing. Now, finally a breakaway for one of them. Going round the Conchemar corner. Picks up and goes those little short single. And you come back on yourself and you drive right out to the far sort of left-hand side of the track on that left-hand loop. And then up and down and through these chicanes. This is car number 3, which is Zach Edwards, the British junior. Now, I think he's going to be scored. He maybe scored 5th, he maybe scored 6th at the end of this. But that was Brennan lost some time as well. Brennan didn't have a very good lap. He had a 1-minute lap. Did Brennan fueled? No, Brennan had a bad lap. He didn't get fuel. So it's now Brennan. This is Edwards in 5th.
And he's 2 seconds back of Brennan.
There's Brennan flashing to the front of screen. Where's the person? And I'll tell you what Edwards now, he's got a bit of breathing space. There was a kind of a way too much scrappage going on with these 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 drivers. They've now got some space. They can start telling some laps, and they'll do them all some good. In fact, I think a couple of them took fuel there to get out of that kind of melee. And they come through. So, realistically...
Brennan is 8. Oh, sorry.
Okay. This is the best thing that can happen when you get a chance to push through. This is Brennan in the 4th place. Well, I think he is. I'm guessing. We've got Cordis, Holyfield, and Halsema through already. Here comes Brennan in the 4th place. That behind him is Zach Edwards. So and they're going to be on the same frame now. And is there fuel happening? No, both of them carrying on for another one. We are only, it's not quite 6 minutes. This is another battle, 4th and 5th together. It's a British senior against a British junior.
Absolutely.
So there's probably about at least 30, if not 40 years between them in age. The youngster catching up and going past there, Brennan.
Great pass by Edwards.
Zach Edwards.
Brennan left the door open and...
Well, he went wide. And
Edwards shut it for him.
Just walk through it, really. If he shut it again, it wouldn't... You leave the door open, someone shuts it, it's still shut. So if you leave the door open, you go through it.
Holyfield in 2nd now, but 2.1 seconds back of Corditz.
I think it's Corditz or Kordst?
Kordst.
German. Yeah, my name is Maxi Kordst. Could be. It's hard to tell. Over the line. And it is fuel time.
Car number 3 in for fuel, that's Zach Edwards.
Zach Edwards, another X-Ray driver.
Getting pitted by the Skidmore family.
Yeah, that's obviously also in the X-Ray team. So it's
that was a
X-Ray,
bit,
X-Ray,
4.8 seconds.
That's a good one.
Absolutely flying.
We've seen some fast ones here. Oddly faster than yesterday.
Yeah, because we did get a video of the Skidmore yesterday when they were filling Johnny Skidmore. You just missed it and cost him a second. He just missed putting the fuel.
No, but everyone has to get their eye in. I mean, I think it's so important. I think you just do hundreds of laps of fueling, I would do. Oh, and that's bad news for Edwards. He's rolled over. Now, where is he going to be scored coming out from his first pit stop? My guess is he's going to be fourth, but it's not. No, it's 2 little mistakes. That's going to cost him 2 or 3 seconds. And he didn't have 2 or 3 seconds. But there's no car around him, which makes me think that Brennan will probably be coming in for fuel at some point. Brennan's in fuel for this time. So when they come out the pit, it's a Brennan v Edwards situation. But my feeling is those 2 little errors he's made, and Brennan's still in the pit lane. Brennan's had a really long stop. So Zach Edwards, of course, was a motorcycle champion. Zach Edwards, 19 second stop lefty for Colin Brennan. He's had a flame whilst he was there. And
oh no.
Zach's made a mistake. Now Zach's clearance from Cervantes was actually 9 seconds in Ruben Cervantes. He's had a bit of a roll, so he's got a relaxing area at this point. But if you do those sort of rolls, it could all go wrong. So if he's got a man on the mic, they just intend it. It's all right, Zach, just calm it down. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You've got plenty of lead. Holyfield's crossed the line. Courts has crossed the line. Jeffrey Halsema has crossed the line. And now across the line goes Edwards. So interesting, Halsema hadn't stopped for fuel at that point. So who is after Edwards? And it's a big, big position he's got here. Halsema's stop was a 7-second one, 6.679. It's Al Hale looking for a bump up now, who's running in 5th. He's 11 seconds off.
Oh, wow.
Now, is the car ahead of him 3rd place? Or does it even exist? That's weird. I'm sure there was a car there ahead of him. Halsema may have had a problem. I'm not totally sure, but I think Halsema may have had an issue at some point on this lap. Holyfield's gone over, Courts has gone over. Halsema did take fuel, so you wouldn't expect to be right behind these two, but I don't think he's there. I think Halsema's had an issue on this lap. He came out, I'm sure, of the pits ahead of Edwards, and he has. What's happened to Halsema? There he is. He's had a super long lap, 105.
Oh, wow. Did he come in fuel?
Drop back. He came in fuel and had problems. Drop back 1, Ash, to Halsema, who's only about 3 seconds back there. He's your 4th place man. He's now 6 seconds ahead of Youssef Al-Jahail, the Q80. Down the roller coaster, braking hard. So I'm not quite sure what happened to the Dutchman.
Yeah, he might have had a crash coming in or coming out.
I think it was coming out. I'm sure I saw him ahead of Edwards, so he must have had a bit of a moment in the early part of the lap. It's not the end of the world. He's still bumping up at the moment. As long as the crash didn't derange anything in the car. Wind being a little bit windier behind us.
All right, so why don't we have a look at our leaders for a little bit?
Let me just see how far he is ahead of Al-Jahail on this one. But I think you're right. So if we want to find out where they are, that'd be great.
Alrighty. So Hamza has a 2.4 second lead behind second.
Yeah, Al-Jahail's a long way behind.
has 7.5.
They need to find Holyfield.
Holyfield is going out to the Quantimer corner, the orange car.
So around the
yellow
Quantum
wheel.
mark, so he should be just ahead. That's 1st and 2nd. There we go. So you got Josh Holyfield from the States looking to bump up to the 128 final. And then behind him, you have Maxi Kurtz from Germany. They've been quite close together the whole time. Holyfield. Now with 9 minutes to go. So we're not quite really into the area of second stops just yet. Pretty much next time round when there's only about 8 minutes to go. It's probably when you start thinking about it if you've got a long run on your tank. So the 2 of them climbing up and climbing down. And just braking hard.
Holyfield and the Mugen car. Been racing for many, many, many years. I've known Josh for quite a long time.
Not many, many years. He's not over 45, just many years.
Well, he's a stalwart in the Southeast racing community. A big shout out to all my friends there in the Southeast who I know are tuning in. My good buddy Michael Kuntz is his normal pit guy. But Josh looking pretty good out there. He's got number 1 right behind him. They just have to work together. Edwards is in 3. And, looks like Hamza, let's see how our progression is going.
Hamza is still 7 seconds ahead of Al-Jahail in the gap between 4th and 5th, which is the key gap as we've discussed. If they manage to bump up, of course, they do bump up to the afternoon because we've got one more 256 the B final, and then we have the lunch break. And then we do it all again with 8 more finals this afternoon.
So the quarterfinals are tomorrow, Stephen.
Tomorrow, yes. It's 1/8 the last. 1/8 tomorrow. The last finals today are the 1/16.
You can find the schedule and everything on rctv.one.
RCTV.1.
We do not know the heat sheets. We do not have the heat sheets. Nobody seems to have those.
They don't exist online. They do exist in reality, obviously. And Max is being relatively sensible. He's not really trying to force the issue there.
Yeah, so we have quite a good scrapper.
Josh Holyfield made a little minor error, and Courts rammed the brakes on rather than trying to get around him. So Courts has absolutely bought into the program. He just needs to bump up.
Courts. I almost want to. When you say Courts, the only one name comes to mind, and probably considered to be one of the most talented drivers of all time. He talked to guys like Gil Losi and all that. It would be the infamous Jeremy Courts.
Why is he infamous?
Because he's the bad boy of RC.
What did he do that's bad? Actually, he's not the bad boy of RC. I can think of 2 more way worse people than him.
He back in the day in the Attitude Era, there was many aerials being broken. There was.
Did he do prison time?
Yes.
Oh, what for?
I don't know.
It's not as bad as the as one. Oh, well, let's not go to that now. But it was one racer who was very bad.
I remember a story from Heat Sheets on House of RC. Thank you, Philip. I forgot to say that. houseofrc.com. You can find the heat sheets. Courts in the 2004 World Championships almost got in a big scrap with Jessica Powson's father.
But that must be when Jessica Powson's father was racing himself.
Yes.
In 2004, Jessica Powson would be about -1.
Well, it was at their Worlds. At their track in
Sweden. So if you know of any RC racers who've done prison time, please keep it to yourself. Okay, so Courts now. I think he may have. Has he got past Holyfield? He has, yeah.
I would appreciate if you could do that, Philippa. She's going to send me the heat sheets.
Sending me the heat sheets.
So back out front is Josh Holyfield, her second place Courts.
I'm not sure he's out front actually. Sorry, I was looking at you while we were talking about.
Actually,
things. I think he's now taken the lead. I think Holyfield made a mistake or took fuel. Oh yeah, Holyfield's taken 2 stops. So Holyfield took fuel. Honestly, really, if I actually watch the screen, it'd be good. So Courts can come in anytime. He may well come in this time. And he does.
There we go. Let's see what type of lap. Let's see what pit time Courts. Ooh, a little bit wide on the pit. Ooh,
there we go.
Extra shake, but they don't have to be that fast. They just need to make sure they get a full tank. And that was a 5.9 for him.
Pretty standard. I mean, I think you should aim for like a 5.5, and then that's what would be good. I wonder what the Red Bull team would do.
So here is our leader, and he should shake out to battle with Holyfield if Holyfield didn't make a mistake. All right, there's Holyfield right in front of him, so we're back to the front.
So therefore, Holyfield has gained a little bit during the pit stop rotation.
There is no, let's look back to our, so Zach Edwards is in 4th, and he has a 10-second lead on Youssef. So Zach has the ball on his court.
Hal Seamer and Edwards are right together again. They scored less than a second apart last time round.
Sorry, thank you, Philippa. I got the message. I'll have a look at it. No links. We don't know where the heat sheets are, Nikki. Nobody knows. But sorry, House of RC.
I haven't even got a print of them.
So House of RC. Maybe once Philippa sends me a link, I'll send it to. If you
can be honest, I don't really mind. I quite like this surprise of finding out who's in each of the heats. It's fine. This is not me being funny. Genuinely, I don't really mind. Yeah, great. You turn up, you go, oh, these people are on, brilliant, okay. But I suppose if you're actually looking for a specific driver, you're actually looking for your mate Trevor or Deirdre, then obviously it's nice to know when they're going to come up. Whereas I just go, oh, it's these 8 people. Oh, and with these 4 bump ups, marvellous.
Yeah, Philippa, if you can send a link to my Facebook, I'll get it posted up or in the chat.
Wind's picking up again, makes it more tricky when the cars are jumping. Okay, this is we've given leader love. Let's see if we can find it. The closest battle actually, oddly, is 3rd and 4th. We're about 20 seconds back. So I think if you just hold there, Ash, and then move back to the. There we go. I think that's probably where we're at. I think that's 3rd and 4th there, actually.
Nikki, send me the link in Facebook because it's not showing up here on the chat, and I'll get.
You can't unless you're us. You can't send links in the chat. So. It kicks them out. And their sticker falling off, but it's. I think that's Jeffrey Halsema. Not guaranteeing that. That is. Was that Brennan? No, it's not. Yeah, that's the 5 of Halsema. Edwards just back in the back of the frame. Brennan is now moved into the most likely, but he's 15 seconds behind Algy Hale. He's third and fourth, right together. But they are both comfortably qualifying at the moment with 2.5 minutes to go. Everyone's made 2 stops.
Thank you.
A couple have made 3 because they got done and had to make a drive-through.
All right, so
3 drive-throughs.
Let's drop back and find.
Oh, we found that there's nowhere else to go. I mean, we're third. We're
Oh, we're third and fourth now. Okay.
Yeah, I just,
I apologize. I'm trying to get the links up for everybody.
Fine. The only way to get links up is me. So
I'm going to send it to you right now.
Well, not me. It's any one of us. Just me. It's only me. It's all about me. I just it'll take. Oh, and Halcyon's rolled out of the way. So third place becomes Zach Edwards' possession.
There you go, Nicholas.
Thank you very much. I will do that at the end of this race.
And we will explain how the races work after this as well. For those of you asking, I see some people.
How do the races work? Well, you go out and you go as fast as you can.
No, we
did
did
find out where you are at the end.
I realize there are a lot of people watching IFMAR Racing, IFMAR Ladder Style for the first time. Excuse me. So we will explain it.
Just think there are two separate races that come together in the semi-final at the final.
Right. So there are not 256 races to go. That 256 gets
128
to 128,
64,
64,
32,
right.
16, 8, quarters, semi-final.
But that happens twice each way.
There are 2 sets of that happening.
Bracket racing. That's what I can. That's way for my Americans.
So the 3-car now flying down the roller coaster in third. Zach Edwards.
Yes, Philip, I'll send it to him as well. Send it to Nick, please. Thank you. Thank you, Nikki, and thank you, Philippa, and Jay Bless. Jay Bless, I don't think you sleep. Jay Bless was messaging me at 2 o'clock last night.
Yeah, that's worrying. The worrying, the insomnia we're causing for people.
And then I just was like, I can't answer. I got to go sleep.
I can't answer that because I'll be late. I'll be late in the morning. Oh, hang on, I am late in the morning.
Oh, he's a good friend of mine. TLR till he dies.
Or till they die. One of the two.
One of them. Oh.
So last lap now for Edwards, last lap for Halsema, last lap for Holyfield, last lap for Courts. They're all bumping up. Just waiting for Brennan to come through. He's the only person who can pick up the pieces.
Well done, Josh, on the bump up. I'd be happy with that.
And down they drop for the last time. Time is expired. Maxi Courts is your winner. Josh Holyfield comes in second place. This lad, Zach Edwards will come in third. And then quite soon after him hang on, that's a bit too far, that's a bit too exuberant. After him will come Jeffrey Halsema.
Well done to our junior driver, Zach Edwards from the UK, getting that bump up.
And there they all are. And there he is. Right in frame there. He's got a sore hand. He's quite chuffed.
Yeah,
told by Mark to stay on the stay on the thing.
He wants to get into that junior final too.
You're getting some instructions from Mark there. This is not well done. This is something he's done wrong.
So just for correction, do they take the top 12 of qualifying for the junior?
Don't know. It's really weird because you see people in there who should be in there. It's kind of, if you're in the main final, it's kind of voluntary. You decide not to do it. So it should be the top 12 not in the main final, I believe.
Or semis. I think that's what it was.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's how it was for Roar, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's a real kind of, who knows? There's your result for that one.
What's up, Kevin Mendez? How are you, man? And Bless says, IFMAR style is the most fun format you'll ever see. Ladder style is definitely new to me. I barely got introduced to AAA mains at the USTCS Nationals a few weeks. Yes, so I know you're used to ladder style mains, A, B, C, D, E in the USA. Well, this is, like Nick said, just imagine you have an A and a B, or an odd and an even, and it goes, you have a 120. It started in 2000 or something.
2048.
Right, then you split that in half. So you have 2004 A, you have a 2004 B, then it goes to 1000, whatever it is, A and B. 4 people bump up from each of them and go to their respective finals next up. Then you get to the semis, where 4 go into the semis. Then out of the semis that go into the finals, because everybody has to race in, even TQ. They take the top 6 from each semifinal, so that's 12 racers, and then you take 1 from the LCQ. I know it sounds confusing, but it really isn't.
That should be the listing to the heat listing going up there. We have a new hero. It's Ashley Patterson. Ashley, how are you doing? Very well known within the UK.
Patterson.
Ashley Patterson, the S-Works fan person.
Crashly Patterson.
Crashly, yeah.
That's his Facebook name.
Sandra shows a nice one. So thank you, Ashley. Thanks so much for coming, RC Hero. Much appreciated. You can now get 10% off all your merch. You can get a free set of stickers when Frank gets back and his arm stops hurting. You can have exclusive content, and we've missed a bit where we'll follow cars because we don't do it anymore today. But the next event we can follow stuff.
All right. So up next is the 256 final. Group B.
It is the last final of the morning, but we have full entertainment for you during lunchtime with Lefty's lunchtime show, where Lefty will put the t-shirt on.
I didn't even realize it was so early. It was almost time.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Matthias Innes from Paraguay, Holger Like, one of our juniors from the UK, Ryan Daze from South Carolina, USA, Caden Senhouse, another junior, was talking to his dad from the UK, Matthias Karim from Argentina, Adam Stewart from Ireland, Thomas Capolati from Argentina, Joel Soares from Portugal, Pierre Fluid Leclerc, one of our first bumper opera from France, Juan Jose Serna from Colombia, Yale Zerlov from Switzerland, and Kostas Agrafiotis from
Greece. I like the fact that when you read Adam's name out, you gave it a bit of an Irish brogue to it. It's all about the performance, love.
It is.
So
It's for
they
the
are
fans.
running absolutely to time, so they'll hold this warm-up for a couple of minutes. The battery has been replaced on the pit camera, so we can now look at the down-low level as well. I need to actually see where that link that Philippa sent you and then you sent me actually works, to be honest.
That is like it opens up
Does, yeah.
to a PDF.
Now, unfortunately, now I know the list. I don't really want to know the list. It's spoiled the whole thing.
What's up, Martin Wallhunter? How are you? Good day to you. Are you guys racing this weekend? Are you going to the Asian Buggy Championships in a couple weeks in Indonesia? That's a country I'd like to go to.
Indonesia?
Yeah.
It's a big country.
Is it?
One of the biggest in the world.
Must have a big population.
Oh, millions, yes. Jakarta, one of the biggest cities, I think one of the biggest cities in Asia, I think. A lot of urban sprawl.
Yeah, Nikki, the top 4 from each final bump up to the next one, except for the semis,
It's 6.
which it's 6 straight in. KJ Anderson, watching from Florida before school. Have a good day at school, man. I know it's not the best thing in the world.
What, school or having to go, not being able to watch the finals?
Yes. Going to school and not being able to watch the finals.
That's the key thing, not being able to watch the finals.
I met Capolati when I was in Chile in 2022.
Was he lost? Was he Argentinian?
He's Argentinian. They came up for Invisible Speed. Probably one of the best, if not best, RC facilities I've seen in the world.
Yeah.
Huge in Santiago, Chile, just outside there.
They should have
With
offered
a go-kart track.
They should have offered to hold the world.
Well, they talked about that. The issue would be is it's kind of out on the outskirts of there. It's beautiful. I mean, it has it's a flying field. It has probably the biggest. It has a 300-foot straightaway. It has on-road track. It has a 10-scale track. It has an off-road track. It has go-kart track. It has flying field, a sailboat pond. It's a beautiful facility. It has a clubhouse where you can go eat.
And is the track any good, though?
Yeah.
Because you talked about the facilities.
Well, the track is really big. The problem they had was when we went there, it was kind of breaking apart. They're still trying to figure out this. So it was also, it didn't help. It was middle of summer and we was in a drought.
That never helps.
It was very hot and dry.
So what sort of temperature was chilly then?
Similar to here.
So it wasn't chilly.
But what was there? You know, it's opposite down there because it's...
Yeah, Southern Hemisphere.
Yeah. So it was good. Morning Clubhouse, how are you? To Morning RCTV.
Hello.
RCTV and Lefty. Sir Lefty the Great now. Sir Lefty the Great.
Been knighted by Matt himself.
We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and notification button. And a big thank you to Beach RC, who presents this to us, as well as RC1 Racing, J Concepts, and Mebo Sports. It is almost 12 o'clock here.
It is not almost 12 o'clock. It's half past 12, yes.
Yeah, I didn't...
That's why they set them off, because they set them off at absolute half-hour intervals. We're going to say this is the last race of the morning. We're having a lunch break from 1 till 2. That lunch break you'll be entertained by Lefty's lunchtime show, which I believe is going to guest star Matt, and it's going to guest star
Professor Max.
Max and Matt, and I'll probably just contribute. But it's about Lefty and wearing the right. Where have you put the T-shirt, by the way?
I've got it here.
Oh,
hopefully it fits.
It's 5. Is that enough?
I mean, it's Euro style.
I don't know where it came from.
What's up, Mikey B?
Anyway, if it was like tight and showing off your body, we'd get more girl viewers, couldn't we?
I mean,
getting a sexy Lefty look.
I may be fat, but I'm good looking. And you know what?
I just left that one there because it's entirely up to you.
Yep. I embrace my
body shape.
Yeah, round is a shape. Square. I'm actually more square.
Hey.
One day, Martin, I hope to go. I really want to come to the Philippine Masters, Ron. But I'm afraid I might stay there.
It's very buggy over there.
I'm used to that.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what they have AC for. All right, so as we get ready for our last race before we go to lunch, well, not me.
Well, we're going to bring you some lunch.
Yeah, actually, I should have said to Zach that I'd like something with rice and chicken.
Well, he's going to bring me something and you something, and if one's got rice and one hasn't, then you can have the rice. You can have the rice. You don't know.
Yeah, no,
why do you know?
I regret that decision.
Well, you got 4 floppies glazed donuts.
I have some pastries here.
Floopies donuts, sorry, which you achieved whilst getting vegan lunch for Max. Okay, so Matthias ends in 1, Holger Like in 2, Ryan Days in 3, Caden Stenhouse will start 4, Matthias Cardan will start 5, Adam Stewart, as I have to say it that way now apparently, Adam Stewart will start 6, that's nothing against the Irish, that's just a joke with Lefty. Adam Stewart will start 6, Thomas Capellotti will start 7, Joel Soares start 8, Pierre Frederick 9, Juan Jose Serna will start 10, 11 is Yale's Flu. Kostas Agrafotis is your final qualifier from Greece. As they begin to walk out the cars, 0 car. Then remember they're not in order. So number 1's not at the left and number 12's at the right or anything like that. They go up. If you're on number 1, you can choose your position on the rostrum.
Oh, okay.
So and the way that affects people really is obviously if you, for example, Pierre Florent Leclerc, who was at the front of the grid in the last one, got 9th choice, so he won't be standing where he was just 20 minutes ago. And a different view of the track, it's a different way of racing it. So as you see, the Agama there at the Holger Light, all the Agamas have got 1-cam white bodies, which makes me think they've got a very late delivery of a new body style.
Here we see Daze.
There's the 3 in the X-ray. Our pole man is Matthias Enns. Is that Paraguay?
Yep. Wow, what a...
And he rolled back there, and they managed to get the clutch engaged. So Holger Light, who's the younger of the Light brothers, is in the very easy to see pure white car. And they've gone off well this time. Well, I'd say that when the car disappeared. Oh. Right, they haven't gone off. Right, remind me not to say they've gone off well, because as soon as I said it, everything went to absolute hell in a handcart, to be honest. Oh, and that's Holger off the track. Now, when he comes back, he's going to come back about 4th or 5th. Good avoidance there. So, like with the Agama, gets bounced slightly into. No harm, no foul. Wasn't delivered. I think it's the number 9 car. I think that's actually Fluent Leclerc has managed to make himself all the way through the top 4, getting through some of the problems. I think that's the 9 car.
Well, let's see when they come across the loop.
Just feeling it is.
I believe Matthias got away with the... We'll see. I don't know. I can't remember Matthias's colors.
And they like a little bit too flamboyant there. They go across the line. It's Matthias, Daze, Suarez, Light. No, that's Suarez actually. I think it's the 8 car. I got that one completely wrong.
Wow, great move for Suarez and Serna. From Suarez from 8th to 3rd and Serna from 10th to 5th.
Yes. Oh, up the inside goes Light. So he's picked up a position. Someone's fallen over as well. So that's a drop back of the field. I think that was either Daze or Matthias. So I think that now the white car may actually be in 2nd. Let's drop back to the car behind him, which is Suarez. And the car behind that as well, which is the orange and blue machine. And we'll try and see who that is. It's been a bit of a kind of a sort out, as often happens at the start of the race. Ooh. And that comes and then going through that is the 7. So there's Capellotti, who's now got past Suarez. So this is probably a battle around 4th and 5th. Because other cars have had problems, I can't guarantee it. And we wait for this race, the 1:22.56 B final to settle down as they cross the line again. Another mistake for Suarez. And that is now Stenhouse we're looking at, who's in fourth. Caden Stenhouse in fourth as they've all kind of shuffled through.
Capoletti is up to the big mover from Argentina, now up to third.
Yeah, just there. He just hit in the front of the shot. Light's got 3 seconds almost on Copolotti, and Matthias Enns has got 3 seconds on Light. So it's nice at the front. This is the battle a little bit further down. So I think it's Stenhouse. Oh, got away with that. That was amazing. He got away with that. So right behind Stenhouse is the blue. That must be, surely that's Agrafotis, isn't it?
That's
Costas, isn't it?
Zurlov.
Zurlov, sorry.
So Zurlov bumping up a bit. Copolotti into third.
That's
Great
Yale.
move for him.
Zurlov is Yale Zerflu.
Zerflu.
Yeah, I'm pleased though because it's a European, so I know that one. Zerflu lands in the dust, and that is now there's the go through. So where is Zerflu? So Stenhouse has dropped back one. That's Zerflu now in fourth.
All right. Thank you, Matthew Hobbs. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. Have a safe travel to work.
Oh, more problems for the cars behind.
Oh no, who was that?
Oh, and the two cars have literally grenaded themselves.
Oh no.
And I think that is Costas now, who's come through from absolutely dead last. So
that is Costas.
We've got back to a blue car battle again, which you had in the 5-12 final, where it's Zerflu from Agrafotis. Agrafotis is the Greek there, in the blue car with the white wheels, and the blue car with the yellow wheels, it's the Swiss driver, Yale Zerflu. Now, are they actually, then I'm not even sure whether they're fighting over fourth and fifth, or whether they're actually fighting over third and fourth. We'll find out in a second. There's a little bit extra oomph there from Yale Zerflu. And they come over the line. We heard the beep for someone coming over. And that was Matthias Enns. Holger Light's gone over. Yeah, I think this is third and fourth. No, Coppola is just ahead of them. So Coppola is third. There he is. Zerflu, Agrafotis, Fluent Leclerc as well. Now, Fluent Leclerc has got a lot more speed we saw in the previous heat than either the other two who've bumped up, Zerflu or Agrafotis. So you kind of think he will get through and back and maybe pass them. No one got a drive through in that start, which is interesting because he looked quite chaotic. But obviously, no one was adjudged to be responsible for the chaos.
So actually, Coppoletti's just in front of this car here. It looks like
there he is
around the Constamar corner.
That's all the cars. You just get an idea of the gap there. They all sweep round in front of our bottom of the track camera.
One mistake by any of these guys, and that cluster of cars will be coming by them.
Yeah, we're 4.5 minutes in, so it's interesting that one. Most of the other finals so far have settled down a bit quicker than this, haven't they? This one does seem a little more frenetic. Perhaps because everyone wants to have their lunch. They're desperate to get the race over. I need my lunch. I want my lunch now. Where's my lunch?
So this is our bumper opera. Mr. RC Special himself, Costas Agrafotis. But our lead is Matthias Ennis from Paraguay, Holger like Thomas Capolati and Yale Zurlov.
Well, that's what's happening is the Frenchman, Pierre Fleur Leclerc, has gone past Agrafotis now. So he's now, Agrafotis has rolled off the track, unfortunately. So that car there, the white wheels and the kind of white, blue and a bit of yellow on the front, that is the one man who won the 256, the Frenchman. He is now, I think, worst case scenario, fifth. I'm wondering whether there's been enough carnage for him actually to be in fourth as they go round.
And right behind him is Ryan Daze, who is on the move as well after a bad start.
And 9 through they go. So Agrafotis now on the back of Flute Leclerc. Ryan Daze behind them. It's their Flu who's their target, and I think that's the yellow wheel flash we can see ahead. Copolotti as well. I'm wondering when one of the Copolotti's dropped behind. Oh, there is their Flu. So it's their Flu just ahead of Leclerc. No one's made their first pit stop yet, so that's going to be coming up in the next few seconds. Well, a few seconds, next minute or so. Okay, so coming to complete the sixth lap, Holger Light now takes the lead from Copolotti. So what happened to our erstwhile previous leader? Oh, we've had pit stops, that's why. Copolotti and the gang have had pit stops as it ends. So just waiting for the first set of pit stops to run through. number 3. Stopped, went out and ran through. That was Ryan Daves with 5. But we got a 4.644 from Pierre Fluet Leclerc. That's a fantastic pit stop. Yeah, Coppolotti did have a problem. He was a 13.6. He had a long stop. Quite a variance in pit stops from 13.6 down to 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. And that could be... Oh, that's just spun itself into a heap. So, Pierre Fluent Leclerc looking to make some progress. A bit wide there, though. Four car of Caden Stenhouse we're seeing at the moment. It's Stenhouse in the 4, Coppolotti in the 7. They are currently bumping up. Right, Coppolotti's not, is it? It kind of comes through. Right, so let's have a little bit of a reposition. It's Holger Light leading. Matthias Enns is in 2nd. That gap is 10 seconds. And they both stopped. Jelzo Fluit is in 3rd with the 11. And then it's Caden Stenhouse, Pierre Fluet Leclerc, Matthias. I'm just laughing because Lefty was being a bit rude with his T-shirt. Okay, through they go. Oh, that's Stenhouse making a minor error, and he's only got a small amount of lead in 4th place. So there's the 9 car, all through at Leclerc, who I think now has picked up 5th. Yes, this is 5th and 6th. Coppoletti dropping back slightly. The 9 machine here with the white side. That is the Frenchman, and the orange car is Coppoletti from Argentina. But it's it's not always any good. Just
Yeah, Coppoletti is the Padawan of one of Argentina's great drivers, Nico Brigante, the Pink Devil, Diablo Rosada.
There's some rolling out going on, and I think that in all that kerfuffle, I'm not overly sure that Stenhouse didn't make a mistake and fall back. I don't think anyone's a lap down. So I think that may have been Stenhouse, and I'm not. It'll be interesting to see where Fluent Leclerc is scored at the end of this one. Leclerc, sorry, is scored at the end of this one. I kind of feel he might be scored 3rd, but you know, I've been wrong before. But it's still Holger like a long way ahead of Matthias Enns. No, is that Stenhouse or was that Zerf? No, Zerflu's in 3rd. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Fluent Leclerc, Stenhouse dropped back. He had a problem, and he's dropped back into 8th place.
And now the battle.
And he's gone for fuel. So he's obviously decided, I've had a bad run, I'm going to go for fuel. Stenhouse has come in. And his car then's been given a drive-through.
Oh, wow. Coppoletti actually had a very long pit, a 13.6.
I think Stenhouse may have a problem here.
So.
I think Stenhouse has got a problem. He's in pits, he's staying in the pits. He hasn't actually, it's a 15-second stop. So Stenhouse probably has had an issue. And in the tight competition in this one, Lefty, I think that may take him out. Just to refine, we are currently looking at a monumental scrap for the lower level of bump-ups with Fluent Leclerc, Coppoletti, and probably Jose Serna involved in it. But let's wait for them to go across the line. Just ahead, you'll see. Right, this is the 3 car. Where is that? And so Ryan Days has come way through the field. So Ryan Days, Daze, isn't he? He's saying Daze. Oh, no, he's blown it. He came through the field, he blew it. There's five cars battling incessantly over their positions.
This is a scrap right here.
This is an absolute street fight, this one, for the final bump-up place. Matthias Enns is actually gaining on Holger Like at the moment. Oh, it's just all going on the rumbles. So now the blue and white car, who's that? Is that Daze again, or is that someone else?
No, Daze is orange and white. Daze is the car third in line there.
Who is that? I'm just trying to get the numbers.
Blue and white car might be Juan Jose Serna.
It could be, yeah. Coming through. I need a bit of a closer shot, Ash, because I can't get the number on the blue and white car.
That is Serna, one of our bumper
That's
offers.
the 0, yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ash. That's what Serna. I think Serna's bumped into 4th. The worst case scenario is 5th. And he comes across the line now.
He is
in 4th.
Well done, Serna.
But I think that's just hanging back and letting everyone else ruin their day. So Coppoletti now in the orange cars. Coppoletti's been in several different positions, mostly on the same lap, to be honest. And then behind him is
Pierre. So we have.
I think it's Flirt Leclerc. I'm not sure how now. Stenhouse, unfortunately, fans of the young England. He's had a problem. He's basically got out of this now, as is Kosaka photos are pulled in a couple of laps ago. So he can concentrate on photographing the rest of the event. A massive roll there, which I think may have been Coppolotti or might have been Daze on the rumble strips. People are obviously now racing. And you see the rumble strips now people are racing. The rumble strips are causing problems because they're pushing for them. They're pushing on the rumble strips. Right, that's how Zerflu's rolled over. So Zerflu's rolled out of third, definitely, just there.
So this is the battle for the bump-up spot between this
This is now, I think the leading car is third, and this car in the middle, which I'm going to guess is Coppolotti. I don't know for sure.
So that's Serna, Daze, and...
Oh, it's Daze, right. Daze in this orange car, number 4. He is currently the last of the bumper-uppers. Zerflu now has picked up in 5th.
And Coppolotti has dropped down to 8th. And
I'm glad they're not all confused. This is the first one that's been really all over. Maybe it's great racing, but it's been all over the shop with no real period where it settled down. But right now, it is absolutely Juan Jose Serna.
He makes a mistake, and Daze pulled right up him.
Thought about it, didn't go for it. In many ways now, they're probably quite chuffed about the concept of getting 2 laps on their own without any drama.
7 minutes left to go.
Oh, Daze goes and loses the position to Zerflu. Zerflu, the blue car with the yellow wheels, he now has, from Switzerland, he now has that final bump-up place, and he'll bump up to the afternoon in the 128th final. So this is the last of our morning racing. It's been a great morning of racing here at the World Championships at Redevant. We've had 8 races. We've got 8 races this afternoon, but before that we have our lunchtime show with Lefty the Great, who is now wearing the T-shirt.
Yes, absolutely. So we see Daze coming in. No, that's Serna and Daze, I think,
came in at the same time, yep.
So Serna with a 6-second fuel stop. Daze with a 5.4. So Daze making up some time on Serna in the pits. Well done to his pit guys. Where's Coppoletti? Coppoletti comes out in 6th.
Yeah, they're right together.
So
these two. 4 and 5. I think this is 4 and 5. But again, you can never tell because
Serna makes a mistake, and that allows Daze by. So yeah, that is actually 3rd and 4th. Is it? Where's Zerflu? Zerflu's right in front of him. So this is 4th and 5th. You are correct.
I would take any position because it's just changing so rapidly.
But Zerflu has to come in for fuel.
Yeah. Anyway, so they're going through. Where is Zerflu?
He's just in front of these
several
guys.
Seconds ahead, actually. Now, interestingly, Daze's really managed to put a bit of a break there on Serna.
I think Zerflu will be coming.
Comes over the line now, and Daze is indeed in 4th. I don't think Zerflu's in the pits. So there goes the 3 car. Now, interesting, Daze, he's come back through. He didn't start particularly well. Ryan Daze. As he comes to complete this lap, he's got Zerflu ahead of him, but we think Zerflu needs to stop again. He does, according to the readouts. There they go. So Daze, Zerflu makes it. Oh, it's a really long stop for Zerflu. Let's drop back 1, Ash. Because I think that Zerflu may be in a bit of trouble here because he's had a lot of. Yeah, look how long I'm going. So next up now isn't Zerflu. Now, we've obviously got the issue of maybe lapping, but. That seems like a 5 car. That's Cardan. I think Cardan's moving to 4th place. Matthias Cardan moves into 4th. The Argentinian with the yellow and white machine. Holger Light 11 seconds away and leading from Mattia Enns. And then Yale Zerflu isn't in 3rd anymore. Oh, that was very spectacular and a bit pointless. But he's not in 3rd anymore, Zerflu. I think this man may be in 3rd, actually. I think we're going to see Cardan scored 3rd. Daze scored. Yeah, so Cardan scored 4th and Serna's right behind. This is the bump-up battle with 3 minutes 44 to go. Daze's got about 6 seconds on this battle, so if he just keeps it on the island, as we like to say, he'll be fine. I'll just let it back on again, sorry.
Alrighty, Mitchell and Mike. Yes, there is an LCQ. This has been quite a scrappy race. We see...
it's been a constant... I think what's happening, you had a constantly changing race where there's 5 or 6 cars who are there or thereabouts on pace, and they've all been sort of making minor, not a huge mistake, but minor mistakes. We've been shuffling the order by 1 or 2 cars. Now we've come to a point now where Matthias Cardin is suddenly in the bump-up places for the first time. He goes out to the far loop. And he's pulling away, actually, in 4th place from the Cerner and Zaflu battle. I think Zaflu's a long way back, actually. Zaflu's, I think I'm funny there. But
this is actually the battle. This is a great battle right here we have on our hands. We have
it's all
Argentina, Colombia, and Argentina.
Yeah, and it's all about the bump up. There's only one space available. It looks like Daze, Enns, and Like have sealed the top 3. But obviously, many things can happen. Mainly bad luck and the breakdowns. But falling off that position at the moment, 7 seconds behind 3rd, is the yellow and white machine of the Argentinian Matthias Cardin, and now he has possession of it, but he has been hunted down by the Colombian, who's made a mistake, and the Colombian himself, I think, is being hunted down by a second Argentinian, isn't he? Yeah, with Thomas Capellotti. So it's a South American scrap going on here. Right. So Cardin's gone. That means it's not gone forever, but fallen over. So that now means absolutely Cerner in this blue and white machine holds the key to an afternoon race. And behind him, in the orange and blue with a bit of white, is the second Argentinian, Thomas Capellotti, who will be scored 5th round the lap this time. They got 3 to go, I think.
Yes. Impressive driving by both Cerner and Capellotti. Both driving X-Ray as well. Both are very... Tommy a little bit younger than Cerner. Cerner been racing for quite a long time. I watched Capellotti burn a whole gallon of nitro one day practicing. So he definitely puts in the time. It's good to see. But Cerner just seems to have a bit more pace.
Oh, came through. Thinking about it, it was the idea, if I go fast enough, I can go past it. But apparently brakes don't work that way.
This final is 20 minutes long, and all the finals tomorrow besides the A final will be 30.
Well, no, actually.
The A final will be 60.
All the counting up finals will be 30. But the senior final is 30, the junior final is 20, and the last chance qualifiers 15 are rolled out.
Oh, no.
And that may be the thing that gives it to Juan Jose Cerner. Because he's got a lap and a half. There are 2 laps to go, but there's Cerner taking the timing and scoring with 2 to go. Minute and 4. They'll do another lap. They're doing it in 54, 55. So they've got 2 laps. Cerner really just needs to concentrate. He needs to rein it right back.
Yes.
He's gone across there with the lead of about 3.
And
he's gone backwards, forwards, sideways, upside down, and keeps going. And into the bump-up position goes back Thomas Capellotti. But he's gone wide there. But he's got a big lead, and it is actually the fellow Argentinian, Matthias Cardin, now who's behind him on the rumble strips. There we are. It's Cardin and Cerner. Oh, he's made a mistake. That's a half a second. That's not a big mistake.
So now Capellotti
sweep round the 3 of them, and before they come back on themselves and out to the far left of the circuit, it's going to be currently Argentina, Colombia, as you're about to start the last lap.
And it's going to, Cerner just gets it wrong, and he's going to fall way back. It's going to be these 2 Argentinians who flew all the way from Argentina to battle each other for the final bump-up spot of this 156 B final. I tried to get that out.
He did well. It was close. Okay, last couple of corners. Up and round they go. Over that big double, they then got the switchbacks on the hill. And it's very much a case of Cardin needs to find a way of getting past Capellotti. Capellotti, who is down driving the middle of the track. This is his first danger area. Will he overshoot the bottom of the road?
Oh, no!
And Capellotti also got it wrong. So he made a mistake, but he got away with it. Now the rumble strip, that's a tricky part. Now the track, I think, gets a little bit easier. I think they can just drive this part round the Contramar. Single, stop, brake. Left-hander, switch back, then you've got a bit of speed. He's gone a bit defensive. He's being a bit careful. Now sweeping round to the right. Now you've got the 2 chicanes. If you just keep it flat, it's going to be hard for Capellotti to get past. Be passed by Cardin. Capellotti has 2 corners to go. Capellotti threw it in there, but it's going to be Capellotti. He's just going to turn it round. He's got to go a bit further, and he makes it. It's Argentina. Capellotti gets it.
Felicidades, Capellotti. Well done.
And it's Cardin who's in 5th. So Holger from the UK won that with us hardly ever seeing him because he did it so easily by 18 seconds. Matthias Enns was 2nd, Ryan Daze was 3rd, Thomas Capellotti was 4th. Here's the whole thing with the flags. Unfortunately, Costas' flag is still incorrect. Ryan Daze is 3rd, Thomas Capellotti is 4th, Matthias Cardin 5th, Juan Jose Cerner is following. Okay, we now are at lunchtime. However, that does not mean, while there's awful little banners on the screen saying back in an hour, that's not happening, because what we're going to give you is the Lefty lunchtime show at the IFMAR Worlds 2024.
That was a nice build-up. Yeah. It'll be up after these short messages.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside. Can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight.
Oh, it's Walters going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start. And Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's Figueiredo rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Balestre's flamed out. Balestre's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's caught the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Valkyries is broken.
Sometimes you lose,
but you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined the team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
you can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
It's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
What's going on, everybody? It is lunchtime here, and it is the lower finals day at the 2024 IFMAR IC Buggy World Championships. And I am along here with my vice president co-host, Maximus Mortimus, or as he's been now known as Tripod Max, because everywhere he goes, he's got his tripod and his camera. He's been very, very busy over the last few days. What is going on, Maxi?
Yeah, today lower finals. A lot of drama still.
Yes.
Because of the whole Tiregate situation and so on, which we're gonna talk about in a bit of the show. But yeah, feeling in the pitch seems quite good. Lower finals, a lot of excitement, lots of cheering for their guys.
Yes.
That's one thing good about these races, because these finals go so much lower than a lot of the races, and then there's time for these pro guys to come cheer for their friends.
And you know, all the different countries was looking online. There was a lot of people just now cheering on the Argentinian Capolati. It was a great battle. We saw Juan Jose Serna battling with the Argentinians. It's always a great time here, especially in the finals, getting us prepped and ready for the main shows that will be coming tomorrow. So we're super excited about that. As you guys know, Max and I have been here since Sunday. We've been feverishly working. Max has been working while I've been up here just chilling out, doing the commentary with the RC Racing TV as they feverishly work as well. We hope you guys have been enjoying all the content we bring. So we've got some videos and stuff we want to go through here. We did do a recap on everything over here, but let's talk about this race. We're finally getting to racing here after being here for 5 days. It's day 6, and we're actually racing. We're seeing some exciting racing out there. It's looking promising for tomorrow. But let's talk about our week so far. It's been a very up and down week for the Americans. It's been a very solid week for the Europeans. And for us media people, all the drama came to a point yesterday, which we will get in. We do have some of the tire manufacturers in here that we are going to talk to. But let's go through some of our things. Should we look at some laps from maybe Q1? Why don't we look at our top TQ guy, Mr. JCC, Juan Carlos Canas, who does take TQ over this in a very commanding style. No surprises there. If you would have told me that Canas, Ongaro, Ronnefalk, Coelho, Offend, Boots, Mayfield would have TQ'd this, I wouldn't have been surprised. But we saw that the top 5 looks like kind of how we want it.
Yeah, Canas, definitely the number 1 guy after qualifying. Actually, Q1 was the only one where he didn't look like the strongest one. But even here, I think he was a few tenths behind Ongaro here, or barely a tenth or something in the Q1. Ongaro looked really strong in Q1, but then kind of faded off a bit by bit. That seems to be his thing, though. He always seems to have a really strong Q1. But Canas then, Q1 had a confident sort of run, was a little bit nervous driving on the track, and then Q2 onwards, he was right on it.
Absolutely fine. I mean, we watched him in Q6 yesterday. If you can see, if you know, his 180s up on the track, I don't think I saw anybody go through those 180s as close to the pipe, carrying as much speed as Juan Carlos Canas was able to go through there. Very impressive. Looking at Ongaro, if we can bring up him as well, some of Ongaro's laps. Ongaro looks to be on race pace and quite comfortable out there. He looks normal. I was watching Ongaro's car. It looks so much on the limit. When he's making these corners, it looks like it's about to go, and he's able to bring it back. Whereas if I watch Juan Carlos Canas, it's more like his car looks a lot more stable in the rear. It's able to rotate. But I do know that Ongaro likes his car to be on the edge.
Yeah, so that's kind of the big difference between these two guys. Canas likes his car to be really forgiving, so he can go a bit faster than maybe the car would allow him, but still keep it under control.
Yes.
So that's his strong suit. Whereas Ongaro is one of those guys who kind of just wants to ride around the track calm, but he wants the car to be the fastest thing on this planet and have the absolute corner speed that you can have. So this is sort of the big difference between these two guys. And totally opposite driving styles.
Yes.
Another one is really aggressive on his inputs. Another one is really smooth on their inputs. And it's really cool to watch because right now they're 1 and 2. They've been kind of 1 and 2 all the way through this event, barring Bruno Coelho, which we're probably going to talk about a little bit.
We can segue right into Bruno.
Let's go to Bruno because apart from these two guys, it was only Bruno Coelho who managed to get a TQ, and that was a stellar run. That was the second fastest run of the week so far, if I'm not totally wrong. I think it was maybe a second off from Canas's Q6.
As you see Coelho on our screen right here.
Yeah.
He did give away 2 TQs, though. He did have 2 TQs in the pocket.
That's true.
And he gave them away, one in Q1 by actually coming in by mistake. He thought he was done and came in. Maybe a little bit rusty. I know he did the Euros, but maybe just a little bit excited. He thought it was time for it to come in. He only got 12 laps. I think he still finished 3rd for that run, if I'm not mistaken. And then I believe he was on, I think it was Q5.
Q4.
Q4, he was on tap. He was in the lead on his last lap, and he just traction rolled on the 180 after the rollers, as you can see in the concrete part, and threw that TQ all the way. But as we talked to him yesterday, he feels very confident. You can see the touring car corner speed.
Yeah.
I mean, I was watching him, and you know, when you look so close to the pipe, you're like, ooh, and he's able to control it. He's able to just, he is considered one of the best in the world, best all-round racers in the world, if not the best at the moment. And Bruno Coelho showed us that in his qualifying efforts. Very impressive, looks very comfortable. Obviously, he's free on tire, so he can go to whatever tire he wants. But the X-Ray cars in general just look great. We're going to talk about his teammate, my good friend, the Viking. Now, I think David is in a better position than he was in 2022. He looks confident. I think we didn't see him kind of get up to his reseeding pace, I think it was, or practice pace, but he's kind of been in that 4th place position the entire weekend. But I also feel that guys like Ronnefalk aren't showing their full deck. This is like poker. You got to have your poker face on, and he has his confident face on. I've known David for quite some time, got to know him, and I can tell he's very relaxed. He's very comfortable. If I'm him, I'm taking the day off, probably coming there to help some people, just chilling out, getting my car ready, and his program looks very good, like a lot of the X-Ray guys. Up next, Dakota Fenn, who's had a very up and down worlds. Practice, he was the best American. Seeding practice, nowhere near the best. Come out qualifying, come out swinging, Fenn top 3, I think got a top 3.
Yeah, he was, I think, 5th and 4th and 3rd in the first rounds. And then yesterday we was watching him, and he was kind of off the pace. And I bet some people were asking, well, what's going on with Fend again? But I had an interview with him after yesterday, and he told me that they were just trying stuff for the mains. And I think that's the key for Dakota Fend. Last time out he was here, he went out on the wrong tire to the semis, went all the way from the LCQ to get to the main. This time out, his program seems to be much more well thought out. He is already preparing for the main. He knows he has to be on top of the tire game. And I think that could be the sort of thing that makes him have the chance to fight for the win this time. Because starting from 13th, it's really hard to win a Worlds.
Yes. Also, testing things was Juan Carlos Canas. I think in one of his qualifiers, he had yellow wheels on. I was talking to the J Concepts guy. They were testing a new tread. They wouldn't tell me much more to that. Yeah. Same content, but new tread. Let's go into Joao Figueiredo, who's been... if Joao has been in pretty much a top 5 to this position in almost every race this year. He was fast right off the bat. Kind of petered off at the end yesterday of qualifying, but doing enough to get into a 7th spot. Joao, top dog of the techno guys. To be not surprised, because when I talked to him, he said the traction of this track is very similar, if not equal to his track, the Barcelos Buggy Arena over there in Barcelos. But he said the difference between this track and what I've talked to everybody is that this track is incredibly much faster, much more corner speed, and all of that. So we will talk about that real briefly as well. In 8th, Berkan Killick kind of digging himself out of a hole on the back foot. No surprise. We probably were expecting Berkan to maybe TQ around here or something.
I even talked with him because he said he felt like a deja vu was coming for him because he had a 12th and an 8th and a 4th. So that was exactly what he had last time out here before he had a TQ. That didn't end up happening, but the Killish brothers are still, you know, up there.
Yes. Mattia Polita Del Bello, no surprise there.
Yeah.
A lot of people may not know who he is, but he's a very fast Italian.
Yeah.
On the SRX chassis and Matrix tires.
Yeah.
Burak Killick in 10th. Burak, you can see he's put a lot of pressure on himself. He's not really... You look at Berkan's smiling. He's having fun. Burak has got that constant scowl on his face. He's not happy with where he is. I know he wants to be up further, but hey, he's directly in the semis.
Yeah.
And there was a little bit of scat action about that because we did hear that the Killicks, the rumor was that they did go over to a rival tire brand. Should we say the name?
Oh, yeah. They are officially sponsored by Sismic, but they wanted to try hot race tires for a few rounds, which proved to be successful for them for a while, but they have since gone back to Sismic.
Yes, and we did hear that they got permission to do that.
Oh, of course,
so,
yeah.
No harm, no foul. All right, moving down. Johnny Skidmore, Captain Consistent. He's been a consistent top 10.
Yeah.
He's in 11th, directly qualifying into the semis where he had to bump from the quarters. I think Johnny Skidmore should be a professional car driver. I think he's one of the guys here in this top 10 who might have a real-life job. RC's his second job. Him and his parents are doing a very good job. He's a national champion in the UK. He seems to this track and Montpellier and these type of tracks seem to be very what he likes. Very good to see Skidmore up there. But I think one of the Americans that kind of dug themselves out of a complete and like bottomless pit is one of my good friends here, the Iceman Mason Fuller, who dug his way out from a not very good qualifying in not very good anything really. He was kind of way off pace in practice, way off pace in seeding, but he pulled something out. He ends up with a 6 in the end of the run, and that cements him in 12th. I talked to him last night by Facebook. He seems confident. He's cool. He knows what he's got to do. And then if we moved on, Marcus Carup, another surprise here. Not a surprise, yes, but not a surprise. 10 scale, 4-wheel drive European champion twice, generational champion because his father has won European championships in touring car. Very good to see Carup here doing well. Very nice young man. Don't believe he's 18 yet. I hope to see him doing more 8-scale racing. And then, of course, the veteran, the wily veteran, Robert Battier, who was very fast on first day of qualifying, not so fast on the second day. So we're hoping to see him get better. We're going to just run through this real quick because we have Pretty Ricky Ricon, the only Pretty Ricky Berton in 15th. Very quiet. We don't see anything flashy from Ricky. I was very shocked to see him there, and I was like, "Wow, he's in 15th."
Yeah.
And
the only driver running pin tires, by the way,
right,
in that
that's what we said.
semi-final listing.
So running pin tires. And, of course, everybody's favorite young Kyosho driver from the USA, our good friend, Phi Longwin, Little Bump, who was in, I messaged his father. So chuffed to see him in there.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
And I guess we have Alex Zankatine Baldo, Seth Dalen, the second fastest Techno, Renault Savoya looking good, Brandon Reyes, all these guys are now in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
But, I mean, we have to touch on this. Ryan Mayfield, one of the fastest drivers in the world.
Yeah.
Just
Raiden Roar, national champion.
Yeah, kind of on the back foot from the start. I listened to his interview in the walkabout yesterday. He says that they're trying the silver bullet, trying to find an answer to their speed. Haven't found it, but he starts in the quarters. He can bump up the 30 minutes. I told you this morning, I predict to see Ryan Mayfield in the final.
Oh, I think that's kind of, it should be a given, considering he's world champion in 10 scale, multiple Royal National champion at this point, one of the fastest drivers in the world. So, I mean, saying that he wouldn't be the main, I don't think that wouldn't be good for the odds. So, I think he should be there, but it's not over until it's over. So
he has a lot of work to do.
Yeah,
a lot of work to do.
You actually missed one guy. Elliot Boots.
Oh,
he was in 6th.
How could I miss my good buddy Boots? Quiet 6th. I am also one of those guys who think Boots has something in his back pocket, and he isn't pulling it out too many times. All right, I know we have some people that we have to bring in here. Let's touch on Tiregate 2.0, as we're calling it. As we are getting some signals here. Okay, so we're going to go to an ad and we're going to get into Tiregate 2.0.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
All right, talking about Tiregate 2.0, we have Nicola Moroni of Hot Race Tires, and of course, everybody knows Jason Rona from J Concepts. Thank you guys for joining us for Lefty's lunchtime recap. Well, fellas, both of you had some very fast tires out there. Your drivers are doing well, but a little bit of a monkey wrench thrown into the spokes here yesterday. I guess I'll start with Nicola. We'll go this way. So those of you who don't know, maybe you can explain it, Nicola, so people can understand, and we'll come to you, Jason. We did do a video, but tell us a little bit about what happened yesterday in the drivers' meeting and whatnot, manufacturers' meeting.
Yeah, we just had a meeting with the federation, with all the tire manufacturers, and they asked us about the tire situation, about the diameter of the tires. And the rule says that the tires need to be 109, 109, but the rule don't say if the tires need to be 109 before the race or after the race. So I see on the EFRA handbook and on the ROAR handbook that the tire need to be under 9 before the race. Okay? Then we were talking all together, and I said, to be honest, for the good of our sport, we cannot change something just the day before the main. And if we have to do something, we have to do this from the first day. I said, from the good of our sport, we just have to keep everything simple. And if you want to check the tires, you have to check the tires before every run, so before the main, before the other finals. And that's it. But then, after a few hours, I see the tire statement. The tire statement said that the tire will be checked after. I know that there are some brands, mainly only one, that want this, but I don't know why they do this. They did this because I think most of us want to keep everything easier for everyone. And so this is what happened yesterday in the tire meeting, more or less.
Right. So I think I was talking to Paul about this as well, Jason. I think it's not necessarily the rule that's the problem. It's the interpretation of the rule and the implementation of the rule three quarters of the way into the race. Maybe you can give your thoughts on what's going on here.
Yeah, I mean, I think he covered it very, very well. You also obviously covered it really well on the on your video.
Thank you.
And I think that went over pretty well. But in general, I think that's what the drivers are stating, is that it would have been nice to know much sooner. And I think when we were at the Euros, they did the technical inspection in a pre-tech for the tires for the same reason, the situation. And it seemed like it came and gone pretty quickly. It was a pretty easy resolution. I think at the time, Carlos was very involved there at the Euros, kind of heading up some of these decisions, meetings. And maybe it was just he was relaying a lot of the information to me. But I think in general, I guess, in a sense, I kind of came here assuming it would be the exact same way. I kind of thought they would do the pre-tech because, of what had happened before and that type of thing. So I think that would be the difficult part for me, is I think in a sense that I kind of came here with the idea of maybe they were going to do it exactly the same way as they did at the Euros. But obviously there was some pressure. And I think that's where things kind of started to get moving in a fast forward yesterday. Is we had this meeting, and I thought everybody was very in the meeting. It was pretty cramped in the container we were in here, but everybody, I think, was pretty respectful for the most part. Kind of like, obviously everybody sees these things from their side, right? It's like, oh, what's good for us, what's good. And I think everyone for the most part was being very respectful. I think even Mark with Ultimate, he was kind of bringing up a lot of points, and he was like, he would say one thing, and then he'd say, you know what? He goes, but in the end, he's like, this is kind of not really fair to spring this on the drivers right on the end. And I think a lot of the manufacturers, we were all talking it out, and I think things were going pretty well with the IFMAR officials and, Carlos and Saunders and the president. He was in there. They were kind of listening. Things are going okay. We had one that was really vocal, that was really wanting it to go a certain way. And there was kind of like my way or the highway kind of discussion going on with it, which kind of like, I think kind of rubbed everybody the wrong way. Absolutely. Which was like, hey, I understand that, you have a feeling about this. That's fine. Everybody agrees that, the tire size is not in question. It's just about the specifics of when and where and how it's done and all these type of things. And there seemed like there was a lot of pushback there. And I kind of felt like afterwards, it's like, wow, that was like not exactly what I was expecting to happen in a sense. And then they said they were going to have the IFMAR meeting, and there was a representative from 4 of the blocks. I think you went over this in the video, perhaps. And then there was a tie. And then a 5th person had to break the tie of the boat. Okay. So Sonder, am I saying his last name?
Sonder,
right?
We just call him Sonder.
Sonder. He was the decision. He was the 5th vote, right? He broke the tie. So there was, the 2 members. They were tied. It was a deadlock.
Right.
And then they came in and broke the tie and said, okay, this is how we're going to do it. Which, okay, if that's how that they were going to run it. But then I was also told that it wasn't just the 5 of them meeting. There was several individuals over there, kind of like, I'm not going to say they were coaching them, but they were filling them in, right?
Got you.
And it was kind of like, hey, and there was more than just the people that were supposed to be there. And look, I wasn't there, but this is what I was told from Scott Heckert, who was there. He's like, hey, I was there, and there was more than, there was more than the 5 people there.
So I just wanted to clarify something. I think you guys had a vote as well. The manufacturers had a vote?
No, not really.
No vote?
No.
So the voting was just with IFMAR, and obviously...
Just in their mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just in their mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I think what it was a discussion. To me, what I felt like, it was the discussion, and then in the end, they just kind of told us what they wanted to do, and then they got the votes together, to the committee together, and they just kind of did it that way.
Okay.
And I think the only thing that was a little bit, I'm a little unclear or a little uncertain about, is when they started, when we were here several days ago already, I know that Sonder was kind of already looking at this in the tech area. He was kind of going over it. He was measuring some things. And I feel like this has been kind of going on a little bit already, like via emails, behind the scenes. Like, there kind of came in with a point of emphasis, right? Like, and they were going to say, okay, we're going to work on this. You know,
Gotcha.
we think this is something
For the future.
Well, I don't know. I think it was, the idea was, we're going to do something here.
Got you.
And I think, you know, obviously things take time. There's delays during the day. But I think it finally got to the point where they kind of just needed to have the meeting with the manufacturers. And it kind of got pushed through pretty quickly yesterday. And I was a little, I guess, kind of caught off guard in a sense where it was like, I don't really know why they even had a meeting with us, to be honest, because it wasn't like it was our decision.
Right.
It wasn't like we voted in there and they said, okay, the majority, you know, goes with it. So I kind of feel like there was a decision in somebody's mind already of what direction this was going to go.
Got you.
And that's what happened.
So, like we said, so just it's like we were talking about people with cards in their back pocket. There's certain manufacturers, if you don't know who the manufacturer is, you can go find them. We'll talk about it in a minute. They pulled out their trump card after all the elation, after you guys had found all your testing and everything that you needed to do, because they know basically that their tires are bigger and of size no matter what, how worn on they get. So just for you guys to fill you in, so the problem is this is a very abrasive track. We got a 60-minute final, and tire wear is a concern. You know, tires coming in, not being the proper size afterwards. So that's what we're going on. It seems like the rule is very much in a gray area and open to interpretation. And rules shouldn't be open to interpretation. They should be cut and dry, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, and then when they, in the actual IFMAR rule, the way it states things, and, you know, it says, like, no distortion, you know, should be, you know, a part of the technical inspection. So you're thinking, okay, well, what does this mean exactly?
Yes.
You know, some people are like, well, maybe that's part of your equipment. You know, maybe that's if your wing breaks. Maybe if that's your car brakes. Maybe it's the tires. Is that part of the distortion of the race? Sure. So it's like, all right, so if you're going to follow the letter of the law here in the rules and say it's needs to be 109, what about the wording of some of this stuff? What about the fact that actually tires isn't really even listed in the naming at the end of what is supposed to be tech? So I kind of feel like this was going to happen from the get-go, no matter what we said about it in the meeting or not. Like, this was going to happen.
Right.
But we didn't find out about it till yesterday.
Right. So
like, this was like set into motion. This was like a thing that was like happening. And I think it also, and I'm sure Nicola would agree, that it's not that we're here like saying, oh, you know, Matrix is so bad and they did all this stuff wrong, and it's like, it's not really, that's not really the point, right? I'm just kind of filling in the blanks, but really it's sure from their perspective, you know, he has a point.
Yes.
He has a thing he's standing pat on. I'm sure you guys could try to interview him too, but I think that's the point that they're making is fine. You know, nobody really disputed that. It's kind of the rest of it, the kind of the way it went down, and even to me the report that IFMAR put up at the end of the day that you guys kind of posted as I forget what they call it. I was just a report.
Yeah.
But yeah, to me the way I'm reading that is I'm looking at this going, well, they're not really telling the full story here. Like, all they really said was, we're going to uphold this so-and-so rule. So then people online are like looking at going, well, all they're doing is upholding the rule. And you're like, well, no, that's not exactly the whole story. The way it was kind of, to me, what it does is it really says to people that, hey, there could be people out here racing that were breaking this rule while they were racing, and that's the reason that they were fast. But now for the mains, we're actually going to lock down on that.
Got you.
So I think it kind of, it doesn't bode very well for the guys that were doing well and having a great day. Like, they didn't really say that, hey, during qualifying, guys were inspected randomly or whatever. They were passing. We're fine with that. All we're saying is this is what's going to happen. They didn't really say that kind of, and maybe that's not how they would word things, but in my opinion, it didn't come off very well, and it kind of discredits some of the people in a weird way.
Got you.
And that's the part that I think is a little upsetting about the whole thing is it's kind of like, oh, hey, it should be a celebration of whoever did well, made the semi, made the main, did the TQ, or even, Bruno having a great run, I mean, all these things. And it's like at the end, it's like, oh, hey, by the way, this happened, and it's like, this is the reason, and that's it.
So had this happened Sunday and we got her, would it be different for you guys?
Well, at least you could tell somebody like any, Juan or whoever and say, hey, no matter how you're used to doing this, we know this is going to happen now. So you get through all the seating, the practice, whatever, you get to qualifying, you can kind of work yourself into it. And to him, for a guy like Juan, he's got 20 minutes.
Yep.
He's got 20 minutes to go out there because he's TQ. For him, it's now he gets 2 places.
Yep.
For somebody that didn't TQ, a Dakota or whoever, he only gets 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
Juan gets 20 minutes to go out and drive and say, okay, I'm going to run this a little larger because there is a fix. We talked about, Nicola and I, we talked about, hey, we run a little larger insert, the tire's a little bigger, and, at the end of the longer race, you're hoping that it's okay. And, so far, the guys have been going 20 to 40 minutes with a set of tires, and, they're doing good in tech. They're still passing, they're close, but they pass tech. But I think it's that last bit of the main that you got banked turns here, you got a straightaway that's going uphill, so you're squishing the insert the entire race, and that's what's degrading. Along with the tread wear, your insert's getting
flatter.
So that's that, and so in the end, that's what you're measuring.
Gotcha.
And so you have to predict a little bit. Even us, Matrix, they need to predict a little bit and say, hey, even if we're coming in a little big, or even Ungaro being a great racer, he has to say, my stuff's going to get a little smaller in 60 minutes too. I might have to adjust for that. But for us, we have to kind of predict even more.
Yes.
And in the end, we have to, we'll be right there with everybody's camera looking in tech, right? If our guys are in there or they make it, you're going to be like, okay, how's it going? Like when we were in Australia with Ungaro.
Absolutely. I guess we're gonna wrap this up a little bit. How does this affect the psyche of these drivers? Nicola, your drivers, I know you're very involved with them. Obviously, you're very involved with them. They're having these good runs out there. They're feeling positive. How do they shake this off and get it? Because it's all, it can be placebo, affecting. This is a mental game. What is the general consensus from your drivers? Are they like, we're going to win anyway, we're just going to do what we have to do?
Just why we not check from the first day?
Yeah, I agree.
That's
I
it.
agree.
Nothing more.
Well,
if we know from the first day, to be honest, as I said to Jason before, with my tires, we check one tire that is completely slick after 30 minutes, okay? It's okay. Okay, we done regular insert, so we have no big problem. Maybe for an hour, we're going to put one that is a little bit bigger just to be safe, okay? But it's not this the point. The point is why we started this yesterday, and if the federation know this from the first day. So, if in the first day we have team manager meeting for some, sorry to say this, for some so stupid things, okay? And why we not talking about tires?
Okay.
It's easy. So we talk from the first day and we say, okay, we are going to check all tires after every round. Perfect. Everybody knows.
Everybody's prepared for it.
Everybody's prepared for it. But then we have normal customers that are coming here, spend a lot of money, and maybe they get disqualified because the tire is 108.999. Come on. What do we do? And they know nothing until yesterday.
Yep. And for you, Jason, Nicola, you coming from Italy, having to transport all these tires over, just like other companies. You coming over from the United States. We've heard that, people losing tires in customs. I think one of you guys are one. I heard lots. Also had some tires in customs going missing. So it kind of, I get it. It takes away from the sportsmanship of everything. We don't want to see a race decided on rules. We want to see a race decided out there. My dream is to see a four-way battle to the end, the very end lap. But I think Matt has some questions for you. He just gave me the signal.
I don't have questions for you per se. There's lots and lots of comments online, and there's loads of people tuning in. We'll get into them in a minute. It's possibly worth hearing from one or two of the drivers who we've got answers on this subject. And also, I should point out that IFMAR I hope, I've asked them, I think they will be on tomorrow's show.
Okay.
So I think it's important to get their side as well and to see what they want to see. But do you want to hear what Bruno had to say about it in yesterday's press conference?
Sure.
Yeah, I believe that depends on the IFMAR decision tonight or this afternoon, because there are some things going on the rules that needs to be clarified. And I believe if everything stays like we did on Heroes and they check the tires before the start, everything will be okay and we can run with the tires we are running and there will be no problem on the final. Probably we are going to change the tires just because they can explode, let's say. If not, I think it will be a big mess on the Saturday because I don't believe anyone has the tire to survive 1 hour without changing and stays on the rules.
So currently the rule is you can't change tires, is that it? Or
No, the rule is that your tire cannot be smaller than 109.
Ah, right, okay.
And I don't think everybody has a tire that can survive 1 hour driving on the truck and 109 with the tires we are driving at the moment. So if they actually do that, means we need to change the tires, means we need to run like a pin tire, which is going to change completely the race for everyone, I believe.
All right, so we heard from Coelho. There is the talk about tire changes. Do you think we're going to see anything like that happen?
I don't think so.
Okay.
If you're competitive, I don't think you're going to be able to spend 30 seconds changing tires in the pits. Honestly, I would rather just run it out. You try to prepare ahead of time. Just run it out. If you're fortunate enough to win it, I mean, obviously, we still have to. Everyone has to get through the semifinal. I think the conversation here is based off of everybody advancing to the final, right? So the people, the favorites, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they advance to the final. I think what you want to do is you want to run it out, and you make some preparation changes ahead of time. You run it out, and see where the cards lay in the end. Because if you stop for 30 seconds to change, you're going to be like almost a lap down, like to somebody that doesn't. So it's like, to me, I think you're just kind of throwing in.
Yeah, throwing a bit.
Yeah, you're throwing in the white flag, like. So I think it would be tough to do that unless there was some reason you could make. I think the only reason you change tires is if you could make up time, not lose time.
Right.
Right. Like if you feel like you could actually make up time, but you'd have to make up over 30 seconds. So,
Gotcha.
I don't know.
All right, Nicola, how about you guys?
I think that is an option to have a tire change.
Okay. How about I'm sorry, go ahead.
Because depends on the compound that you're going to use. For example, if you're going to use clay compounds leak, I think it's better than with the pattern on top. But if you're going to use regular compound, when it becomes leak, I think it's not fast enough. You lose at least 1 second per lap. So if you lose 1 second per lap for 30 minutes, you lose more than 30 seconds. So tire change is an option, 100%.
I think the only way we could have fixed this would be either to let everybody go as normal or a mandatory tire change, which would be fun for the viewers and fun for everybody. But who knows?
Why mandatory tire change? No.
Huh?
No.
Well, then everybody has to do it.
No point.
Like on road. But
or control tires.
That
you brought that up. I just thought it was
I had a chat with Nico about that. That's a chat that we probably have to have on the podcast.
Yeah.
I understand his feelings on that. I understand my feelings on that as well. But yeah, I think a control tire would solve this, but it may also bring up other problems as well that Nicola and I
control tires start to be the end of this.
That's
Same
what Nicola
is
told me.
like in all-road.
Yep.
All-road is that because of the control tires. If you want to do same also with buggy, come on.
Yeah.
Let's do.
Yeah.
It's not the solution, trust me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I can't
I'm
wait.
fighting on this from more than 10 years.
Okay. I would love to have you on the podcast to have a debate about that. I would love to have you back on the podcast at some time to have a discussion about this as well. I'm a big proponent of that. But anyway, I wish you guys all the luck. I know it's kind of throwing a monkey wrench and everything, but, at the end of the day, The cream always rises to the top, and we will find a way to do things. I wish you all the luck and your drivers, and thank you for coming up here and explaining things. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nicola. Thank you for everything. All right, everybody, that's Jason, Rona, and Nicola, two of our tire manufacturers. We're going to go to a montage, and then Max and I will be back.
Redovan will be the place where we'll crown a new world champion.
Extra pressure, and look at Hara. Hara is giving it everything, but there's not enough time in the checkered flag, and now we can say Cody King is world champion.
But Bataille is the new IFMAR 1.8 Buggy world champion.
Davide Ongaro is your world champion.
I'm super excited. I mean, I cannot say thanks to everyone.
Alrighty, so we are back with Max Attack. Max, we talked about this last night. We got a little bit more insight from Rona. Tricky situation. The question I asked yesterday, is this ethical versus is it right?
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, if we actually look at the thing, the issue really... Like, the issue isn't really between Matrix and other brands. The issue is between the current IFMAR has decided that this is the way they want to interpret the rules.
Yes.
So Matrix is the only one who kind of pushed IFMAR to give out a clear decision and to push for the fact that they are going to do the post-tech. Because I think the thing would have been otherwise that they probably would have not even thought about it. They would have probably forgotten about it or something. But Matrix wanted to push for this, and now IFMAR was forced to make a clear-cut decision, and this was their decision. So I think that's sort of also one way to look at this. Yes, it probably should have been mentioned better in the rules going into this year. Yes, Matrix should have brought this up on Sunday if they was going to bring it up anyway. But at the end of the day, it always lies on the rule maker. If the rules are bad, that's their fault. And it has to be said. I'm sure we're going to get, as Matt said, IFMAR representatives.
Well,
here.
you did write a post about this. I'm actually looking for it. So maybe you can give a quick synopsis of did talk
exactly.
to Sander.
So I talked to Sander, who gave out the international jury decision about the tires, and his reasoning was that only the breakage of the car is distortion. So that's the way he interpreted it, and that went through the jury, and he was the deciding vote, and that went through in that way. But at the end of the day, it's like for him it was a no-brainer. It's like Jason said, it sounded like kind of for him it was normal. The issue I kind of have with this is last time at the Worlds, this was not even a discussion. They didn't even have the tool to measure it. So why for him now all of a sudden it's such a clear-cut thing that they know this is going to happen if last time they didn't have the tool to do it. That's very weird for me. So to explain a little bit how they're doing their measuring, they have this plexiglass tool that has a hole in it. When the cars come into tech, they lift the car up and check that the tool does it go in or not. If the tech inspector has any concern that it might not go in, the tire might be too small, they take the tire off, put the tire on the table, and then place the tool on. If any section of the tire touches the measurement tool, it passes. It doesn't have to be the center of the tire. It doesn't have to be... So if you have one pin left that's sticking out of the tire and that goes over 109, you're good.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting because they haven't really did this till today. Nobody had a clue how to even use the apparatus. So very interesting. I quickly want to touch on what we talked to Nicola this morning. We talked to Jason. Nicola thinks that control tire is the death of onward. I understand why, because Hot Race and no, but let's be honest, Hot Race and Matrix have been battling each other in onward for many years. We heard about how they get 7 years in a row they get to sponsor Euros and Worlds and whatnot like that. If there is a control tire, I know a lot of people are like, oh, we had the same problem at the Worlds in 2023. The point of having a control tire is to also have a limited amount of tire. And I think the only way to keep it fair is that each company should get a turn. So if you get if one tire company puts in a bid and they get it, they should get it. Should go a year about. Like, it should not be. I don't think that a tire company should go control tires 2 years in a row. You know, it doesn't matter if it's the best tire for the track. It just matters that it's all fair for everybody. I know there's a lot of people out there that don't like the thought of a control tire because, as we've come into RC, it has been more about just throwing the right tire on. But it is interesting. Then there was a talk about maybe we need to actually split. This would be a great time also maybe to have a definitive line between a pro and an amateur. I mean, we're here at this race. We have pro drivers and we have amateur drivers. It's nothing wrong with crowning a pro champion. Like, hey, you are the pro champion of the world, and you have an amateur champion. It gives something for the lower people here, the people who come around from around the world to look forward to. Maybe.
I'm not getting into that discussion because I disagree.
You disagree with me, but I know you don't like classes, but I also like the thought of we need some separation, right? We do need some separation from the pro class.
I mean, there is a point, but I think at the end of the day, no matter what the rules are, there's a way to make them clear, and that's the issue here. So sure, control tires would solve things in like this, but at the end of the day, if the rules were clear, this wouldn't be an issue at all. One thing I kind of saw on the comments when I was off the stream was that some people thought that this was kind of a decision made by the tire manufacturer, which is not true at all. Effectively, they had this discussion in the team managers meetings. It was brought up separately by Matrix after that, and then all the tire manufacturers together agreed to have this meeting and come to sort of a solution that would please everyone. So this way, all tire manufacturers would have a set of rules that they know they have made the tire to. Because some manufacturers look at the rules, they say, okay, when the tire comes out of the mold, it's 109. You know, another tire manufacturer looks at the rules and thinks, interprets the rules like Sanders has. So that's kind of what they was trying to solve. Okay, let's get a interpretation that we all agree on, and then let's say this is what we think, and then IFMAR is gonna have their way with it. At the end of the day, that decision from the tire manufacturers has no real value, but it's just a sort of a way to prove to IFMAR that they want this one thing. At the end of the day, it was one guy who made the deciding vote. It was Sander de Graaf, the IC section chairman from IFMAR. But I think the real question now is, what are these guys going to do to their tires? Because I don't think anything's going to change. It's going to be this way. I had a little chat of Jason and with Nicola before we came on, and Nicola said even here that their tires are quite close and they can just add a little bit to the insert and they're fine. It's not something that they cannot solve. Obviously, now that they have only that semi-practice to solve it, it's going to be really, really difficult. But you can put larger wheels. That's one way to do it. That obviously changes the characteristics of the tire quite a lot. Better way probably would be to add a stiffer insert. J-Concepts, by the way, has cut down their insert, and that's why they're so close. So they have cut down the insert to bring the tire down, and that's why they're so close to the limit. So just going back to the regular insert might get them closer, but they might have to do something extra there too. One thing I definitely don't want to happen is the world champion comes over the line, and then the world championship is decided two stories down from here in the tech booth.
Absolutely. All right. Well, let's get into, maybe we have a few questions from the chat, if Matt can get us some.
Oh, tons and tons of comments. Eduardo Rossi is saying fantastic coverage, Lefty and Max.
From Brazil.
On the subjects that we're talking about, we have... what do we have? Loads, but I'm trying to keep us on topic because everyone's talking about. People are talking about that. Yeah, it's blaming Matrix tires for pushing for this situation. A lot of people are blaming Matrix tires for
Well,
this.
I mean,
that's a good topic because you proposed this question of is it unethical or is it right? The only thing that I think is unethical is that it was done yesterday and not on Sunday. That's the only issue I have.
Look, so we do know that Matrix protested this at the Euros.
Yep.
And it was turned on.
Yep.
So they probably said, okay, you didn't give it to us now. We'll wait for the ideal moment to do it. And like I said, it's like, hey, we're all happy. Yeah, we TQ'd and take that. Is it right? Is it wrong? It's up to each interpretation. But by Matrix, they won. They threw in their trump card, and that's where they're going with.
Yeah, the issue I have with this also from IFMAR is that things like this should be mentioned on the very first team managers meeting before. Because at the end of the day, the decision-making comes down to IFMAR and the race direction, as well as every single team manager from the countries. From each country they have... they can vote. They actually have the power to vote.
Right.
The time managers, they have no power to vote.
Right.
So there was no vote ever.
Right.
There was 5 teams who agreed and 1 team who didn't agree. But the team managers from the countries, they have the chance to vote.
Right.
So if they had proposed this at the beginning of the event, the team managers could have said, okay, we want to be like the Euros, or we want to be this way that it was last Worlds where it's not really measured at all. And... Also, they could have said that on Sunday would be settled, all good.
Well, it's been a month since the Euros, just over a month. Maybe we should have had resolved this problem weeks before coming in here.
Definitely.
So
definitely.
I think that comes down to lack of communication, and I think that just comes down to maybe following rules from the 70s and 80s, and now we're here. I mean, we saw it earlier this year with the e-buggy World Cup. That comes from a time when we didn't have internet and we couldn't see things. We didn't have Google Maps, and we had to go hold a race to see they can handle it. As I told the Spanish Federation when they gave the ACAR guys when they interviewed me, I think it's time for the rules to be looked at. I think it's time to be updated and brought into the year 2000s. I know that all takes time and effort from volunteers, but I think it's time so we can get away and clarification, clear cut, get away from this. But I actually, as I sat down last night and I couldn't go sleep till about 2 because it was running through my head and I was thinking about all this stuff, I actually thought it was quite brilliant from Matrix. And I woke up and I said that to you this morning. I was like, man, that was a great play by Matrix because they know that their tires are good.
Yeah.
Pretty much. But it would be something if it wasn't at the end of the day.
Pretty ballsy.
Yeah.
Very ballsy
I mean, because that's... and. One thing I actually want to touch on before we kind of move on from this tire thing was the idea of tire changes. One I was completely opposed to it, and Nicolas, on-road guy, definitely knows how to make tire changes, knows all about it.
It's going to be interesting.
It's one thing that I find quite weird is the fact that do you think any of these guys have ever practiced tire change?
I don't know, man.
I know Ty Tessman would have, but he's out of RC at this point, but. I don't really know any of these guys would have ever had a specific tire change practice.
Do they sell DeWalt's cordless drills in 17-miller sockets here? Because they're probably sold out now. I mean, that's why I brought up. So it's funny because we had 2 men. One is like, hey, control tire. The other one's like, no control tire. Yeah. One's like, tire change. The other one's like, eh.
Yeah.
I just say make it mandatory tire changing, and that makes it exciting for everybody. At some point in that race, you have to come in for a mandatory tire change.
But with mandatory tire changes, let's be honest, the issue is kind of the fact that we are coming into the Worlds not thinking that you're going to ever make a tire change.
You know what?
Now it's mandatory.
They came into the Worlds thinking that their tires were good.
Yeah,
so they've been thrown there. So, hey. But, all good. We're going to probably leave Tiregate at that.
Yep.
We're coming to the end here. Let's get into, I don't know, man. Let's talk about something. This temperature today is supposed to be cooler tomorrow. Is that going to make a difference?
Yeah, that's a good point. It's super windy now. I don't know if you've been seeing the banner behind us, but that's been flapping at our back all the way through this session. And it's the wind, number one, is a really, really, really big...
Yeah, especially for that back section.
Big concern for these guys. And then another thing is obviously the temperature. So... like Nicolas said, if we're going to drive softs in the main, then it's actually going to be an issue. And if the temperature goes down, if there's no sun, the rubber doesn't get on the track. The wind blows the fumes away from the mufflers. it could get scary for some of these guys if we have to go soft. Because yesterday everyone was expecting clays. But if it stays like this, the compounds, like Neil said, we go to soft. Then the actual possibility of tire change is a big factor. And the thing is, it's not like easy for Matrix either. Because after 30 minutes, the Matrix tires are slick as well. So they might be fine on tire diameter, but if the tires are slick and you're already running half an hour with soft compound, and you're going to be half a second, maybe a second slower per lap, if you're a really fast tire changer, you can actually gain that back. So it's not completely out of the picture, even though you'd be fine on the
That would be amazing.
diameter.
It would be amazing to see. All right, I guess we're going to kind of wrap this up. I don't know how much more we got to go, but hey.
We have 9 minutes.
All right, so we got 9 minutes to fill.
They've got so many comments.
Okay.
People are really, really impressed that you got 2 tyre manufacturers to stand side by side and be on the show. People didn't expect that, and people are saying how cool that is to actually see that.
Thank you.
Paul's Garage is saying, is it actually any advantage to have the smaller diameter?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a good question. So,
or is it a safety issue that if they explode, they could hit a marshal or something? Is it more to do with safety than advantages?
It has absolutely nothing to do with safety.
Okay.
So,
cool.
so it's 100% the sort of handling on the track. So I don't really know where that 109 comes from. Why is it 120, 109 and not?
It might be from the 80s.
I mean, most likely it's something like that. But yeah, I don't know why it's not 110, 120. It's 109, 120.
I think tires have even gotten bigger since the 90s.
Yeah, the tires used to be a lot smaller.
Yeah.
But basically the advantage here is you're going at a very high speed. So you really actually like the thread of the tire relative to the wheel to be very, very low. So the faster you're going, you want the foam to be soft but not have a lot of give. So the car stays consistent, and you also have much more comfortable traction. You're not flipping over. Because the larger rubber you have, the more flex you're going to have
more
sideways.
Yep.
More, angle. Because I've been posting some pictures online of cars going around the track, and you can see the tires are way bending to the side. And that's kind of what you're preventing with a lower tire. The fast speeds, the high grip, that's when you want a lower tire. Then when it's the opposite situation, then there has been times when drivers have been worried about the maximum diameter. So that has been a worry in the past at the Euros. But here, we're at the low end. Matrix, the reason why they're bigger, I don't really know. I don't really know, because they have also before tried lower tires, and they have some specific tires that are lower. But especially Hot Race and J Concepts, they have found that, the lower we go, they're even cutting the foams, getting the tires flatter. That's also one other thing, the shape of the tire.
Yes.
Not only the size, but the shape of the top. So the flatter the top, the more side bite you'll have. The curvier the top, the more forward bite you'll have. But the issue is, the more curvy you have, the less contact patch, more wear, and then you lose that traction early on in the main. So the flatter tire, the wear characteristics are better, side bite is better, overall grip is better, and the lower the tire, better handling on higher speeds, higher grip. And it is an advantage, for sure.
It probably goes back to my statement as I came in earlier when I was watching Angaro's car. It looks like it's right on the edge.
Yeah.
And then when you look at Canassa's car, it's like you can place it anywhere. It looks planted.
Yeah.
So definitely an advantage.
Yeah.
Any more questions or comments in there, Matrick?
Yeah, some people saying that they don't agree with Nicola's comment about control tyres killing a class of racing. They say that ETS is bigger than ever, and that's on a control tyre.
Okay, so I believe Nicola's experience comes from. Look, let's just say
should we open a can of worms for the last 5 minutes?
Oh, there is a vicious battle between Matrix and Hot Race that has been going on for many years in Onward. It's now came over to Offroad, so I understand where Nicola comes from Onward, and he was saying, there's always accusations being thrown around. I don't want to start rumors and whatnot, but basically what he's saying is, it doesn't become fair because one manufacturer seems to get preference of tires for series of races and whatnot like that. And that's, if there is going to be control tires, there has to be stringent rules put in place for this.
Exactly.
And especially, like, so somebody will say, well, if this was a control tire and it went under 109, it would be the same. No, because you're actually you're providing this tire, so you're going against your rules. So you have to kind of throw that rule out of the bag.
No, I mean, you don't have to throw the rule out of the bag, but when you choose the tire, you have to make sure that that's not an issue. So one thing is here, everybody's driving thread tire because it's, like Nicola said, 2-3 tenths faster per lap. Why couldn't you choose a pin tire that lasts double the amount?
Exactly.
You could choose that for a control tire. Nicola's argument is based on from a point of a manufacturer.
Yes.
For drivers, they don't see this at ENS or something. But for the manufacturers, a lot of brands that have made tires for a long time in on-road, good quality tires, because they don't have those contacts and the sort of precedent of providing these tires for these big races, they don't get preference for the future events. So, for example, Contact, they're looking to go out of business. Matrix and Hot Race are sort of the only two remaining on-road tire at the moment for Nitro. And that's the issue with the control tires that Nicola is worried about. The behind-the-scenes planning and body systems, and so these kind of networks where some manufacturers get ahead. And that's something we don't want to go into, and that's why if we happen to go to spec tire, the rules have to be really, really, really strict, and they have to be followed to a T, and we can't make mistakes like this now.
I just wanted to bring up one more example of a spec tire. When we went to S&B for RCGP in 2022, the TZO spec tire was chosen, and it was also you had handles, so you had a limit, right?
Yeah.
You know, and I remember everybody, you know, spec tire was something new to everybody. Everybody complaining because it was like a big pin tire, and this is the wrong tire for this track. This tire is slow. But guess what? In the end, it was actually the right tire, because halfway through the final, they were completely bald. The track was even more high traction than this, and that's when the tire worked. So if you would have chosen the tire that was the fastest, halfway into the race, you wouldn't have had no tire anyway.
Yeah.
So in the end, it doesn't matter what tire it is. It matters that everybody's on the same tire, and I think that's just the big disconnect. I mean, 10 scale guys are used to it because they have to do it. Yeah. I'm not saying that. Yes, part of me loves the tire wars and all that stuff too, but then part of me is like, hey, we got to do something. I don't know what it is. We're not going to get into a whole spiel about control tires. We got to get back to racing. Max, thank you for all your time and all your hard work. This guy's been working very hard. Make sure you go over to the No Name RC podcast, hit that sub, like, and notification button. It's awesome to collaborate with our friends here at RC Racing TV. Oh, by the way, I'm Sir Lefty the Great now, and I've been knighted. And
right honourable.
And you got some work to do. I got to get back to commentary. Thank you guys, everybody. And Nitro's the glory. You'll see you at the E-Buggy Worlds next year.
It is 2017, and that's out. Basis of the Redovan track. Oh dear, Redovan track there. Well, that's different. There he comes in. Oh, we've got an accident in the pit lane.
All right.
Oh,
that was nice.
Championship. Oh, exclusive content. Discounts on merchandise. Oh dear, that's not gone well. Oh dear. Right, that's nice. And normal service resumes now, following the takeover by the no-named RC podcast of RC Racing TV. Fantastic lunchtime show from Lefty, Max and guests. And it just goes to show, just when you think you can't fill an hour very easily, they come out with a new IFMAR rule and you can follow 7 hours Okay, we are back to racing. We have 8 races this afternoon. The first one out will be the 128th Group A, the A side. And your racers are Riccardo Siminato from Italy, Harold Senderov, the junior from Israel, Iago de la Iglesia from Spain, Colin Meyer from the Netherlands, Tommy Salonen, he's from Finland, Alexis Clement from France, Ruben Shakespeare from the Great Britain, Evan Roth from Canada, Maxi Corditz from Germany, Josh Holyfield from the United States of America, Zach Edwards, United Kingdom, and Jeffrey Halsema from the Netherlands. So 2 Dutch drivers in this one. And the bump-up drivers, of course, 12, 11, 10, 9. That's Maxi, Josh, Zach, and Jeffrey. We're on the 3-minute countdown. There's 2 minutes that to go. That is the man there in the grey top is the pit man for the Israeli team. He's a very big stabber of the fuel gun, it has to be said. Hope you all enjoyed the lunchtime show. Lefty having a well done snack. And obviously what we have now is vast number of comments. Thank you for all staying with us during the lunchtime show. It's great to be able to entertain you for all the hours of this event. Go Max. Let's go Evans as RC Kevin. Go Canada. I'm not sure where Canada are likely to go, I must admit. Those are the referees in front of the pit camera. And the IFMAR cap there for Mark Stitson. What more can you want? Have your own actual cap. Rules is rules. How was Nick's break? I was just watching the boys. I was wrangling. I wrangled Jason because we misplaced him. And then I was watching. I had a relatively poor chicken. I have to be honest. The chicken that I had for lunch, not good. Not good. It was like bits of chicken swimming in oil. The thing about the food here is either very, very, very good or not very, very, very good. And today was the not day, and it was not very, very good. Weather is now completely overcast. Just nips the humidity up a tiny bit. But temperatures stay down about 26, 27 degrees, so it's a bit cooler, which is nice. This car's brought out onto the track. And we look at the 5 car of Tommy Salonen, the over 45 driver from Finland. That's the 4th car of Colin Meyer from the Netherlands. 3 car, that's Iago de la Iglesia from Spain. Number 2 will be Harold Senderov from Israel, and the poleman's not there. We do not have the poleman. Riccardo Siminato not appearing in this video. So whether that's because he flamed, didn't get out there, wasn't there, hasn't turned up, gone home, don't know. But Siminato not there, Riccardo, despite being poled for this 128th A final. Oh, Carl flies across the track there. Causes no end of problems. It's the 4 car of Colin Meyer who caused the problems. And they fly down the hill for the first time. Up. There's a bit of shouting at Marshalls at the moment. It looks like we've got nothing 2x2. Noah's Ark order. Lot of shouting there. Number 2 Marshall's in trouble. But we, I think, are looking at the 3rd and 4th place cars. They go right over to the far loop. And got the car back on the wheels, but lost the position. So it'll be interesting to see who goes around. We know Siminato's not there. He's not started. So where are we with the other 11 trying to get 4 bump-up places? And across the line, it's Harold Senderov from De La Iglesia. It's Shakespeare and Salonen who are fighting. And let's look at what happened at the start there with Colin Meyer. He got pinged out going round that corner, ended up in the middle of the track, and therefore attracted the attention of one of the other high starters. Probably it was Salonen. Riccardo Siminato missed the start, but he is involved. So Siminato has started. He must have flamed as they brought him out. So he started from the pit lane, but Siminato fans, he is there. So he will have to work his way through the field. We saw it almost done by Jason Ferguson earlier today, as the whole field sweeps around the Conchimar corner. Up on the far loop, we are, I think, with the white wheel and the white wing of car number 5. So that's Tommy Salonen. And in fact, there's 3 of them. Shakespeare, De La Iglesia and Salonen running together in 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Senderov has made a reasonable break. Oh, bundled out there. There they go again. Evan Roth, the Canadian, in the pit lane, so that might be for some damage. And they continue going round. We'll get the timing sorted out in a second. It's just, you can still work out the gaps, so it's just more difficult than working when the gaps are actually there. So, coming up and through. Blue car. Just Senderov goes across the line. And now we have the second and third car. It's De La Glacius with the blue machine. Sun, and behind him, we're like, oh, it's a very early stop for De La Glacius. Has he been called for a stop-go? He was. De La Glacius got called for a drive-through. Wow. And he almost takes someone out as he exits. And so he puts him off slightly. So let's see where he drops down for. So De La Glacius got involved in some of that kerfuffle at the start. And they're just kind of sorting that out now. Colin Meyer, the big loser there, and he's right down in 11th because of that. So he's got to come back from it. Siminato, who didn't start from pole, back up to 7th. I'll be interested to see where, when they cross the line in a moment, this car of Iago de la Glacia is actually positioned. Evan Roth, I'm afraid, Canadian fans appears to have broken down. There was quite a bit of coming together at the start. Hopefully it wasn't Evan who drove into that stationary Colin Meyer car. So across the line now, Slanham scored second. De La Glacius, after his drive-through, seems to have dropped only to 5th. And in fact, I think it was Siminato now who's in 4th. It's a fantastic comeback by Ricciardo. So they go a bit wide there of De La Glacius. So just move forward to that car that's gone past him, Ash, as they come round the Contramar corner and over that single. Oh, upside down, that's going to be positioned straight away. So one of the earlier leading cars, it's more movement. I think there's a couple of accidents ahead. That Marshall movement said to me someone else near the front has fallen over. Senderov's already passed the line. Shakespeare's 10 and a bit seconds behind after just 4 laps. And now, this is our fourth place man. This is the 11 of Zach Edwards. So looking for a double bump up, young Zach. Kids know no fear, the X-ray driver. Right behind him is Siminato, the Italian. He's got through there, nice little move. But he's now 4th and 5th. But we're a long way from anything meaning anything. Oh, and Edwards, not a great one there for Edwards. Let's see how that one went wrong and where. Just seemed to be slightly off the straight line as he corrected. Yeah, he corrected too much. You could see the car was drifting to the right. And then as he drifted left, he just corrected a bit too much, and therefore it bounced off the track. But many, many, many minutes to make up those issues, as long as you haven't broken the car. Certainly Harold Senderov, having an absolutely fabulous time. He's already completed his 5th lap, and we haven't got anybody through on their 5th lap. Shakespeare goes through 11.8 seconds behind. There's more problems at the front there. I think it was Sound that bounced out there. So, as you know, it was Edwards who bounced out there, and Meyer. The Glacius. Courts is coming through. Halcimano moves up to 12. So Meyer is recovering quite quickly from the problems he had on that first lap. And it's the one car there. Siminato is that red car leading this group. Was scored 4th last time over, but the chance of him still being 4th this time seems relatively low. But it was quite a long way behind Slannon. So he's leading the charge for bumping up. The top 3 have got a nice little cushion of 19 seconds over Siminato. So Siminato must have some pace. He's a pole man, so he needs to kind of just settle down and run some laps. Who was that just ahead of him? That was Shakespeare. So Siminato and Shakespeare got way closer. We've had stops from Clement. Ruben Shakespeare's in. It's very, very close, apart from Senderov. Senderov is running laps that are way quicker than anyone else. He's doing 52.3. Fairness, Siminato can run a similar pace. No one else can get within 53.5. But Siminato has a lot of way to make up. That's him second in that picture at the moment. Ahead of him is the green, white, and a little bit of pink in that car, isn't it? As they go around that single. That's the 5 machine of Tommy Sano. So Sano from Siminato, as Senderov makes his first stop. Going on the line again. Attempt to hold him back, bit of blockage. And I expect we're going to see some people choosing to go pitward, and they have. Down the line, both picked up. There's two in there, put down in front of pickup. Oh, bit of a delay for Salonen, just because someone came out at the same time. They've got 5 people stopping at the same time. A couple made their second stop, so they got called in for stop and goes. None of these stops particularly good, actually. 7.9, 7.2, 8.4, 7.8, 7.9, 7.2, 8. No one's done a particularly fast stop there. This entire heat needs to practice. But there we have Simonata. Now, he was scored in second prior to going into the pit. Senderov's gone in a couple of laps ago and is sitting on this ridiculous 20-second lead he's got in about 8 minutes. Now, that's the sort of lead that makes you think he won't struggle in the 164th final that's coming up. And now as the car reaches round, where will Simonata get scored? And he's still scored in second after the pit. Let's hold there and drop back. Who have we got coming next through? It should be Holyfield, actually, apparently. There we go. This should be Josh Holyfield coming up for a double bump. Now, Holyfield's not stopped, and I'm wondering if Holyfield is looking at the chance of doing a single stop. The yellow and the black machine with the big 0 on the side. That's Holyfield. Just ahead of the 11th. He's just ahead of Zach. So it's a real kind of bump up. 3rd, 4th, and 5th are all bumpers. Holyfield, Edwards, and Halsema. Mistake there by Holyfield. He drops down to 5th, I think. It's Halsema. He's back to 4th again. So good for Edwards. He got through. Shakespeare's had a bad couple of laps, dropped in, but there's very, very close. The distance between 3rd and 8th is 4 seconds, and you can see them all there. Someone seems to have broken down the side there, or just having a problem. I'm not sure that's just because he's just been put down, was waiting. So Senderov's made his lap, Simonato's made his lap, and then you've got this pile of cars coming over in the order of Edwards, Meyer, Salonen, and Holyfield. So it's Meyer now back into 4th place, which is where he started on the grid, battling with Zach Edwards, who started 11th. So Meyer looking up the inside there, looking for a tight line, see if he can get past the young Brit. Dutchman. Careful. Oh, Edwards, that's going to cost him. He got away with it. It cost him 2 positions, but he got away with it because he ended up facing the right way and back on its 4 wheels again. So Meyer moves into 3rd. Salonen's in 4th. And Edwards is in 5th as they come to halfway in this 20-minute final. Interesting, it's the second final in a row we've had either side of lunch with a constant, ever-changing positions. Senderov, 21 seconds ahead. Simonato now has 5 seconds on Edwards. Edwards and Meyer, you can see, are right next to each other. Looking left, looking right. And they travel up the straight. This new sharper kink for those who know the Redovan circuit. And these are on much more on a hill, these switchbacks. You think these sweep around. It's very fast right-hander. And then you go down the 5 bumps of the roller coaster. Brake hard for a left. And then over the rumble strips. Another left. Oh, yeah. You see Salonen bounce, the turn, had to fire out of it. And now he is under a lot more pressure from Zach Edwards as they fight for 4th and 5th, giving a little breathing space to Salonen just ahead of them. Out to the far loop. Now, interestingly, Meyer, Salonen, a little bit more pace, didn't he, there? As he comes now round, and they little nibblage, and I think they're now being caught up by Steve Shakespeare. Not Steve, it's Ruben Shakespeare, Steve's his dad. So Ruben Shakespeare's there as well. So there's 3 of them. Salonen's dropped down to the back of that, so it's now the 2 Brits who are battling over 4th place. They're battling over top of each other as the wind picks up slightly again. Into the roller coaster. They are racing into the rain. Oh, dear. So the 7 car Ruben Shakespeare. That's the one in the picture at the moment. Red, orange and white. Firing down the main straight. Oh, that's a bad bounce there. We saw the car ahead of him, which I'm assuming is Colin Meyer. Might not be, because of course we are sort of nearly a lap ahead of Halsema and Courts, and that's the thing. Halsema's had some problems. Dropped down to 11th place. Evan Roth gone after a lap. So over the line, Senderov already. He's only got 17-second lead. And Simonato's coming back at him very, very slowly. So third now is Shakespeare. It was Meyer who had that big spin off the... In he comes. Fired up, fueled up. The number 7, Shakespeare. That looked like a reasonable stop there. And it was. It'll come back at 6.7. A little better than that. Edwards is also stopping. That's just tips Colin Meyer there. Not sure that gets seen by the ref. That was a 4. Got a little bit of a... kind of a, it wasn't really deliberate, but it was certainly coming together. So Shakespeare came in third. I'm not sure he'll still be in third, but he came in third. Still a Glazier, Shakespeare, Holyfield. Down they go. So last 6 minutes, you've seen some of the second stoppers. Still got Salonen to stop twice. Still got Meyer to stop twice. Double stopping is Senderov. He leads one. Ricardo Simonato is second. Tommy Salonen currently scored third, but has to come into the pits. Then you've got this man, Ruben Shakespeare, on the 7 in fourth place. Behind him, it's Alexis Clement now has come through, the Frenchman. Scored about 2 seconds. But just dropped back 1. It should be Clement now on the 6. That, to me, is the 6. Yep, the green and white. So Alexis Clement coming forward and staking a claim for an automatic bump up. Colin Meyer, after his second stop now, has dropped down to 6th. And a problem there for Salonen, which means that Salonen now has dropped into 4th. And behind him is Clement. So that's Salonen and Clement fighting out now for the final bump up position. And then they both come for fuel at the same time, which is excellent news, of course, for Shakespeare, because he's already done that part of the job. Out they come. And they are fighting. I'm pretty sure that Clement and Salonen, they're interesting, they came in there. So Clement did a 6.9, Salonen did a 7.5. So Clement is actually recovering from a drive-through as well. So he's come back through after a drive-through. There's a bit of spin there for Clement. So Salonen leads this one. Now, who's that? Now, is that... Oof. Well, it's going well, so that's flew straight off the track. Senderov's lead's come right down. So Senderov's had some problems. His lead's come right down. Fastest car on the track is Ricardo Simonato, doing a 50.8 a couple of laps ago. So Senderov now... The thing is, the two of them are obviously going to qualify, Simonato and Senderov. Shakespeare is still scored third, and he's got a nice lead now over Edwards, the 11. It's all going on now. And then these two, Salonen and Meyer. So Meyer in the 4 car just got overtaken by Salonen. Salonen, but currently neither of them are bumping up because they are behind Zach Edwards, who's currently in 4th. This is 5th and 6th over the roller coaster. Is that the 11 is the question. It's not, is it? Who's that at the front of that one? It all gets very confusing after a while. I think that may be Salonen. Is it 4, 5 and 6? No, it's Meyer's behind. Meyer's pit spun off, so Meyer's dropped it out. That's the 5 car we can see, which is Salonen now. But who is ahead of Salonen? Is that Shakespeare? My memory of colours has disappeared entirely. Nope, Shakespeare's gone through. Now, is this Edwards? I think Edwards is 2 ahead, isn't he? That's Edwards. And that's Salonen. And that's Clement. Okay, so it's Clement we're with. So Clement and Salonen got very similar painted cars. That's Clement there in the much more significantly solidly green car. The 6 for the Frenchman. Just ahead of him is Salonen in the 5. And Edwards is just ahead. So this is the 4, 5, 6 battle. Zach Edwards about a second and a half ahead with 2-3 minutes to go. Oh, that's unfortunate. No, go with the other green car, Ash, because he's now dropped out. And that was Salonen dropping out by overshooting the roller coaster. So now it's down to whether Clement can catch up. Well, Clement's made a mistake as well, doesn't help. So both of them, 6 car, both of them made a mistake, which is going to give Edwards a bit of breathing space. Last time round, it's 1.4 seconds that Edwards had. You can see now he's got all the way around there and up and over this hill, effectively. These two scrapping isn't helping anybody at the moment, certainly not themselves. A little bit of an error there by Edwards. I think he's lost some time himself, so his lead is... Oh, big accident. Go with the car's gone past. Right, so that was bad news for Clement. And Salonen goes to take up the cudgels against Zach Edwards. Shakespeare miles ahead, Simonato miles ahead, and Senderov miles ahead. So they're only going to be pegged back now by accidents. Those three pretty much nailed into the 164th A final, which will take place in about 35 minutes' time, or 40 minutes' time. And dropping down the hill. Can Zach Edwards get a double bump? Ooh, what's happened there? Salonen seemed to lose all drive for a second there. Not sure, the car looked unhappy, but now back up and running again around the far loop. So I'm not sure whether he just stared at something and just wondered what was going on. So a 9 car. There we go, Salonen now in 2.2 seconds behind Edwards. That's the car in front of him for this final bump up place. Sinderov's now managed to put down a bit of time again and get a bit of space between himself and Simonato, but they are both bumping. Simonato has 9 seconds from Shakespeare. He's bumping because he's 12 seconds ahead of that car there, the blue car with the orange nose. That is Zach Edwards, the British youngster, and he's up against Tommy Salonen, the Finnish master. So it's experience against youth. It's Finland against the UK. Finland, light green, white, and a bit of pink, chasing hard. But I can bet your bottom dollar the referee's absolutely staring hard at this particular battle, because it's going to have to be a clean pass, so he's going to get called. Colin Meyer isn't that far behind, to be honest. Last time round, he's about 3. Oh, it's a bit further now. He's dropped back. So Meyer's had a bad lap, and he's not even there. It's Clement. So it's said, oh, you don't want to do that because it's the last lap. Let's go forward to Zach, because it's now Zach's to lose with 20 seconds to go. He just has to finish this lap, and he will make a double bump up for the young X-Ray driver from the UK. But easy said and done. I guess he's nervous as anything as he runs over the rumble. Last time, Salonen really coming hard now after making that error in about the second or third corner of the lap. Round the Conchemar corner for the final time. There's 128th A final. Can Tommy catch up? Will Zach be able to hold his concentration together round the loop? It's looking a little bit tight, but he's only got a few corners to go. It's really about not hit anything now, and certainly not overshooting this next jump. Don't panic, don't overshoot. He didn't break driving there. Absolutely can see the issues there. But he's tight, he got round it. And it's going to be a bump up again, a double bump up for Zach Edwards. Great work to join Senderov, Harold Senderov, Ricardo Simonato, and Ruben Shaker. Zach Edwards gets a double bump up, which is always a great thing for anyone, especially a junior. And there he is. He's got his hand hurting again at that last time, and he must be very, very pleased he bumps up for a second time. Just broken something. So that was the end result for everything. And don't forget to like and subscribe everything we ever do. Ah, that's why. Pulled the power slide out. That's always a good one. Well done, Nick. So we're just going through the warm-up procedure for the next final. Congratulations to Tara, to Zach Edwards. This is where some proper drivers start to appear. Yeah. Asking to put one or two soft suspended. That's a good point about how they're going to pass these tyres. Come on, Ben Simpson, who must be in the next one. He is. Morning to Dwayne, says Daniel. Thank you for all being with us. It's nice to have you all here. Can we get some more mechanic and car set of videos? I'm sure that can be arranged. Well done, number 11 guy. Hello, Daniel Liu from California. It's the morning over there. Obviously, hello, Tara. Tara is our favourite person, as you know, made of socks. How do you decide on where you stand when driving? Great question, Jason Brenton. The answer is that the person who's on pole chooses where they want to stand. So, number one goes up there first and chooses where they want to stand. Then number two, number three, number four, number five. So you just choose in order of your qualifying order. It's obviously the fairest way of doing it. Just waiting for everyone to get released for this. The next race, of course, is going to be the 128th for Group B. Danny Veiga, the very experienced Spaniard. I can't give Nuno Casa Ribeiro from Portugal. Paco Flores, a junior from Spain. We've got the real experience here. Jerome Sartell and Danny Veiga in the same final. Both big champions of Europe and been racing for many, many years. Made many, many European A finals. I think Danny Veiga is a European champion as well, but back in the early 2000s. Ben Simpson from the UK in 5, Plan Petra from Bulgaria in 6, Oliver Fisher from Denmark in 7, Lilian Fernandez from Spain in 8, Holger Leik from the UK in 9, Mateus Enns from Paraguay in 10, Ryan Daisy. I'll get Lefty to talk about it, in Spain, from United States of America, North America, and Thomas Capellotti from Argentina. These races are all going off exactly on time, so it'll be about a minute before this one goes. This tends to happen. There's a chance to needlessly rev your engine effectively. Model car. Oh, okay. Let's go, Daisy. Double bump time, yeah. What's some about this? Is Oliver Fisher of Denmark or Buddy Fisher? Oliver Fisher of Steve Opiopiak. I had a model car racing business party business. Remember Ben doing his younger brother's birthday party when he was very young. Hello to SKY Samurai 1. If you understand what Team Alina would ignore the rules and stand on your spot with you. Bengen Carson says, sometimes even if I have a low number, I change position with my rivals to get into their head. I say. Johnny's dad, Dana Tyndale. What's everyone own? I got a Kyosho 9 with RM motor and Protex servos. I'm waiting for Sartell. Well, yeah, it could be. Daisy, they ain't French. First time I met the kid, they said they had to say it like that because it sounds better. I know people like that. But it's fine. Yeah, it's your name. How do you want to pronounce it? If I can remember, I'll pronounce it properly. Local racer to Donny's dad. Danny Vega, years of experience, should be consistent about this run. And he runs a stick radio, lots of stick radio. Yes, you could kind of think that Vega and Sartell have been here thousands of times before. But whether that actually helps is obviously always up for debate. Where is Ty Tesman ever picking? Ty Tesman retired at the end of the year. End of last year, Ty retired. He's now apparently trained to be a welder. He's married and he's got a newborn baby. So he's out there in Medicine Hat, British Columbia, and being a dad and being a welder, a welding dad. He's a great guy. Wish him luck. Okay, well, we're about to get to the point where luck matters because they're about to get themselves taken out to the start of this 20-minute 128th B final. Cars walked out to the pits. We've seen a couple of problems with cars getting going from the pits prior to this, but they are able to run. Here we go. Top three down. Everyone's starting this time, thankfully. Vega in the one. And they're away. Oh, and that's absolute chaos apart from the start. Oh, it's even more chaos. So we've had a clean start from Vega. I'm not sure who's got away in second. And they run down. And we have a middle set of drivers here. Bouncing away. They go round the 100-mile corner for the first. I think Vega's away. And this is the sort of chasing pack. And we'll see when they cross the line what exactly that's led to.
Did your screen go down?
So let's get these over the line. Vega is leading. In second place, it's Jerome. Oh, it is experience from experience.
Hello, everybody. I am back from my lunch break. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. I do have a little bit of information about what's going to happen tomorrow that we'll talk about after this race concerning the tires and people in the semifinals. I want to thank you all for joining us. You see some people cheering on Thomas Capolate. Just had a chat with him. Longtime veteran Danny Vega out front, looks like. As we are now following car number. Vega's way out front right
Vega's
now.
great. We've got the 6th car. That's the Petrov. Plamen Petrov now is running in third. Got Sartell away as well. So it's old men winning. Vega from Sartell, Plamen Petrov, the Bulgarian, just going a little bit wide there. And it looks like there's a 2 car coming up the inside. Which would be surprising because we can't be the 2 car because he's last.
All right. So we got the Pink Panther in second.
Oh, that just fell off at the bottom of the circuit.
That was...
That's Holger Like in the white machine, all the way up from 9th to 4th now. So the Agama going well in these early moments of the race. Well, let this one settle down, then you can tell us the big news you've got, because obviously we all want to hear it.
Okay.
Vega from Sartell, which you could kind of predict really, because whilst they may not have the raw pace they had there when they were 25, they've still got all the experience and the guile and the wile. So Like now getting right at the back of Petrov, I think he's going to be scored third over the line, and it is. So this is third, fourth and fifth. Like scored fourth. That's Oliver Fischer from Denmark, who's behind them in the... Light's out of it. So it's Fischer now with the 7 machine. And Light's lost a couple of positions there. Accidents early on in the race are really expensive as far as positions are concerned. Fischer comes down the hill. He's the red tail, blue nose. The Danish driver. He'll be scored in. No, he won't. He's off the track. So let's go with the next person who's gone past him. This is kind of an open season on people just to come through and get some points. But all this means is that Vega and Sartell get even further ahead. I think this is the 3 car, I think.
Ben Simpson.
Yeah, looks like the 3. I think you're absolutely right there. So Simpson come from 6 to... No, it's a 5. You're right, the Simpson. Yep, thank you. You got the right name. I had the wrong number, so it's working well between us. So Simpson comes in. So Simpson now moves forward, and I think he's going to move forward to 4th. Yeah, because Petrov's got through, so he's 4th. 5th place is going to be Fischer. 6th place is Like, and then 7th is Fernandez. Right, tell us your news.
So as I went for a little walk around the paddock just now, when I went for a bathroom break, I talked to the IFMAR president, Mr. Eric Anderson, and they have implemented a new schedule change rule tomorrow.
What's that, mate? Oh, Light's on miles off.
So, each semifinal will get 50-minute practice sessions tomorrow. To test
what's that going to do with the timetable?
They want to test. It starts at 8:15 in the morning.
Oh, we've gone early by 45 minutes.
Yes, and they're going to get, I believe he said 50. I asked him twice, 50. It could have been 15. But he said 50 to test out tire changes. I will confirm it was 50. He said it should be coming out soon. So they're giving the teams, they want to test out the tire wear and see what it looks like after a certain amount of time.
So they're going to start the whole day 45 minutes earlier?
Yes. It might be just 15, but I swear I asked him.
Well, no, it's 15. You only increases by 10 minutes. 50 might be what it is, because obviously it's 45. Yeah, because basically if you've got tests, you've got half-hour finals, so you know what's going to happen over half an hour, don't you? Because everyone's running half an hour tomorrow.
So then they can see what that extra 20 minutes does. So we shall see. I will confirm it unofficial at the moment. So that's the point. They want to run as close to a final to see how the cars are and see how the tires are, and what the wear is like. So
wow. So we're going to have an hour and a half of people running around just doing testing.
Yeah. So
I take it they're going to take some of lunchtime away for that as well, are they? Well, I suppose it can be lunchtime. There's no marshals there. It's just running on the track, isn't it?
So, all right.
So when do we get this official new timetable then?
I guess as soon as they get it updated.
Well, that's good news for us. That's an even earlier start than normal.
But we will confirm it. It could be wrong. It could be 15, but I don't see 15.
No, 15 doesn't make any sense.
Making any sense.
Oh, dear. Both of them crashed there. No one's gone past them so far, though.
2 times car. 50, exactly.
That was Fernandez. Oh. And that's a 2 car coming. That was an accident with Newcastle Rebel. Vega's having a fuel stop. So you think how far ahead he is. He's in the fuel. He's had the fuel. He's gone. They haven't even got anywhere near timing and scoring. That's the gaps have got monumental for the 2 leaders. Sartell Petrov comes in. He takes the stop as well. And then we go around for that's Fernandez in the 6th.
Long stop for Petrov, 6.9.
And that's and we come in now with the 2 cars. That's Newcastle Rebel. In and out.
What's up, Derek? What's up, Justin, Danny Lou? And JW. How you doing, good guys? But 13 minutes left to go in this race. It's Vega from Sartell. Sartell taking over. Vega, Petrov, Ilian, Fernandez, and Holger Like, your top 5. Right now, the battle is between Ilian and Holger Like. Holger has not come into pit yet. He is 1.1 seconds back of Ilian. Nuno Castro Ribeiro is 1/10 of a second back. Ben Simpson, Ryan Daze, Oliver Fischer, Thomas Copolate, Paco Flores, and Matias Ennis. Brandon, I don't know what final call is in. I
think he's later on today sometime.
Yeah. Let me see.
As more action goes on. So Sartell leads. He's not stopped. That's why he's in the lead. Vega's second. He's in second because he's very quick. Petrov's in third. He's got a nice lead. As Holger Like also... No, Like has stopped now. I think he probably would drop down. Ryan Daisy, how do you say Ryan Daisy's name again?
Daze,
that's it. Ryan Daze running in fifth. And everyone now has made a stop apart from Sartell. And Sartell's in now. So this will be the halfway point where we know everyone's made a stop.
I am just looking for the heat sheets here. I'll let you know. And it is... Oh, Daze now up into fifth. He's had his stop. He's 3.9 seconds back from Holger Like.
So Like could be further back. Like made his stop on this lap, I think. So the three goes across. Yeah, so it's Nuno Cacerebel, Fernandez, Flores, Ryan Daze down to eighth. Just trying to see, is that Like? Yes, so that's Like in the front. So this is the fifth place man, Nuno Cacerebel, the 2 car. The white car is Holger Like, who's just... You'll see him flashing into the front of the screen. Then behind Cacerebel is Fernandez on the 8. So the yellow wing is the 8. And they sweep down. And you can see where they are. They're right together. There's the next couple of cars chasing them up. But obviously in these races, we don't have people being lapped very much. Unless it's been a disaster in the first few minutes. So they're all on the same lap, all fighting. Danny Vega has a 7-second lead. Sartell is 8 seconds ahead of Petrov. And Petrov is 10 seconds ahead of Holger Like looking for a double bump up.
So Cole Ogden is in the 116B.
So he's on the. He'll be the last final today.
Yep.
Starting at 5:30 local time.
All right. So we are currently following.
We're with the 5. We're with Nuno Cacerebel in 5th. We have the Fernandez. That's Ilian Fernandez behind him. With the yellow wheels and yellow wing, and that white car, that's Holger Like with the Agama, and he is the target acquired for 4th place for these guys on a bump up.
And that is a big battle that Holger has right behind him. Two cars charging.
Yeah, and they are catching. They've caught him slightly. I mean, they've had in fairness to all three, and they appear to have finally run about 2 laps cleanly. But this is the issue. People now are pushing hard, and that's when you start making mistakes like that one. You got away with it. Start having crashes. You can see target acquired. You can see the person you want to get past. You can see a pathway through to the 164th final. And people get very excited very quickly.
All right, we have a great battle for this final bump-up spot with just over halfway to go in this race. 9 minutes and 38 seconds. And Holger Like, the younger of the Likey brothers, just holding off these two. Nuno from Portugal and Ilian, another junior racing in here.
Got away with it.
Yeah, he did.
Got away. And also, more importantly, Fernandez had a similar problem. Cacerebel moves into second. As Like they're coming on the rumble strips. It's just got the rhythm gets out of the way, but he gets to a point where he lands down facing the right direction and 4 wheels, but behind him, Fernandez was not so lucky and ended up on his backside.
Absolutely. Unfortunate for Likey, but he has time, he has pace, and he can do it.
You get that rhythm wrong, and you've either got to back off or hope for the best, and he got he was all over the shop to land on your wheel. Oh, both of them did the same thing there.
Wow. Tit for tat.
There's one thing I have noticed is that a lot of people get drawn into mistakes on this track. I've seen a lot of people crash behind someone who's crashed.
Well, he decided to pull a wheelie when he pulled a wheelie.
So, Cacerebel, they're getting near about, not quite there for the second stop. Holger Like behind him. Don't forget that way away is the super experienced Spaniard, Danny Vega, the super experienced Frenchman, Jeff Sartell. I don't know how much experience Plamen Petrov has got from Bulgaria, probably quite a bit. And then we have Nuno Cacerebel in the yellow and the blue, and we have Holger Like right behind him in the white.
Likey chasing down Nuno. So we have a older veteran racer in Nuno and a very young racer in Likey. Likey in the Agama Nemo N1. You can see the lack of shock.
And Nuno, no, that's not worked well, is it?
This is going to hurt both of them.
Both of them being stopped now. That's good marshalling, actually. No, he's gone. No, he's out. What happened there? I mean, at some point in this interface between the two cars, I think there must have been a point where he just did something, perhaps stopped the engine or whatever it is. But Cacerebel, the only plus point for that, he'd just gone past timing, and they're going to run the car into pits. He won't lose if it starts up again. He won't lose
that much time.
Huge amount of time. He'll lose some time, obviously, but not like if you lose half a lap. He'd only done 3 seconds of the lap anyway.
Well, he would have to come in for fuel anyway, so it's 7.5 probably if that's his fuel stop.
So he's been running to the pit stop, so he doesn't trigger on our pit stop meter because he's running over the top of the in timing loop. So like now, will get scored in 4th. Whether Ryan can get past him, I'm not sure it's quite Ryan. So he's actually behind at the moment. So behind him, it is Ryan in 5th, and then you got Flores as he is getting himself his second fuel stop. Trying to see when Newcastle Rebel where he's got going again, or whether that was an actual breakage that's taken him out. Just waiting to see. No, unfortunately, looks like Newcastle Rebel. That's it for him. Unfortunately, it was a weird accident. I mean, he rolled over and then was hit, so it was as much his fault as anybody else's. Nike now in a bit of a kind of a weird situation where he's going to have quite a bit of space here because Daze has just come in and taken fuel, so he's going to have a reasonable lead as he goes out the far left of the circuit on the loop.
So I have some more information about this change to the timetable.
Okay.
Important information. New version of the timetable. Race manager together with IFMAR have agreed to modifications in Saturday's semi-finalist practice. Will have 50 minutes each in order to test tire compounds.
Right.
Semi-finalist Ace will practice 8:15, and semi-final practice will start at 9:05, and the quarterfinal B will start at 10 o'clock.
Okay, so they're practicing to do the semi-final practice prior to the whole event.
Yes.
That's great. We haven't got to cover that.
No, you don't.
That's marvellous news. So they'll be here. Well, no, I didn't want to go half past dark.
We have to talk about what's happening above our heads.
It's just clouds. There's no rain forecast. It's just clouds. So therefore, the semi-final practice has been dropped, is it? And they shuffled the day around? So they start the quarters at 10.
Yeah.
So they're starting an hour later for the quarters.
Yeah. So we probably ain't going to have a lunch.
How are they going to get? Do you have the whole thing there?
No,
when the finals are going to be?
I just have that.
Okay. But when the finals going to be is the question.
You'll have to find that out.
Is it going to delay the actual official start time for the main final? The thing about it, hang on a second though. Well, I suppose they decide the quarterfinals have had half an hour. That's long enough. The quarterfinal bump ups have had long enough with their half an hour.
Yes.
To
test tires.
Test tires. Ooh. So maybe the whole day then just runs an hour later.
Yep. So
which is going to be a major problem because we have to get to the airport. That's for sure.
All right, so Danny Vega still off, followed by Jerome Sartell, Petrov, Peleman, and Holger likes to hold on to that 4th spot. Paco Flores is now 0.3 of a second back, though. We see Paco in that yellow car, and then right behind him is Ryan Daze. Ryan Daze looking to bump up again. So we got a great battle for that final bump spot. So we have the UK, Spain, and America right here.
America.
Daze jumping right to the inside. We've seen that happen quite a few times. Holger just getting it wrong again, but
got away with it.
No foul.
He's come back through the inside, through the Contramar corner. So behind him, Paco Flores from Enar Jr. from Spain. So it's two youngsters battling it out, and then slightly older man. Daze comes up the inside of Flores, and he picks up that 5th position. Still miles ahead, 1, 2, and 3. Which is Danny Vega, Jerome Sartell, and Plamen Petrov. So, like now, under a lot of pressure.
Daze now 3 back of Holger. So
both of them looking for a double bump up.
What a great race for the final bump up spot. We have 3 minutes left to go.
So there's this one and 3 more probably. So it's a long way to go. Holger under a lot of pressure. I think he's about 14 or 15. I think Holger. Might be actually 13 or 14 actually. His brother Eric will be on a bit later.
Actually, bring up a great point. Huglin, 3 younglings.
Younglings are.
Daze is only 16.
Is he okay? He's not. He should be down as a junior then.
Yeah.
Oh, no! Car's broken. It looks like it's actually broken.
Or did it flame out?
I don't know. It just seemed to stop dead. Oh, that's very bad luck. It was looking like a double bump up. It won't be a double bump up. Oh, desperate bad luck. There he is. Not happy. I think you have to remain on the stand, though. Okay, so that now means that it is Vega, Sartell, Petrov. Now, Daze is the one now who has to hold off Paco Flores.
Daze looking quite in control. He'll be this finishes like this, he'll be a double bumpy.
Always a good try. It's always a a badge of honor to be a double bumpy.
Yeah, he was telling me that his mom, and his dad were very sick the first couple of days. They think it was from the plane food.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, so they had a rough couple of days there, but he seems to have gotten better. Not what you want to do when you're coming to your first World Championship out of America.
No.
I mean, not what you want, period, to be honest.
No. A little bit of a tail whip there from Daze. He's got 7 seconds, actually. It's because he kind of fell off the exciting competition, to be honest. Because he's got himself a bit of a gap with a lap and a bit to go from Flores. I'm not sure we can risk, though, to going to... when we can't. If we're going to do that, we can't risk it, of going to Vega just to see him over the line. But Vega, you saw him at the start of the race when he disappeared in the distance, and you'll see him in the next final because it's been an absolutely dominant performance by a very experienced, very talented racer who has all the tools. All the in the early 2000 European champion has all the tools, and just age has withered him slightly, but not his experience. Daze comes across the line. This will be his last lap. The lead is 7 seconds on Flores. So only Daze can lose this one now after the unfortunateness that happened to Holger Leichel. He scored 12th, but Holger will know how he drove.
Very dusty today.
Yeah, the wind's up. I think dust has been, there's more, every time there's a bit more dust moved about. The other thing I say is that a lot of cars have ended up in great big piles of dust because they've been racing. And you see gallons of the stuff being pushed up as they land in a particular part that they haven't landed when they were qualifying.
So Daze looking very comfortable. This will be his last lap. Well done to Ryan Daze. Well, he got to finish. I did this in the Wicked Weekend with a minute left to go, and that unfortunate person flamed out.
You have to finish.
Well done, Daze.
So Danny Vega is your winner. Jerome Sartell comes in second place. I'll give him about 4 seconds, he will. Plamen Petrov comes in third. Ryan Daze is your final bump up. And then it's Paco Flores. Nuno Casa-Ribeiro got going again. Very, very unlucky on a flame on his case. Very unlucky on Holger Leichel last with a breakdown as well. Thomas Coppolotti from Argentina has 7th. Ben Simpson was 8th. Never really showed too much this one. Oliver Fischer early on was up and around. Ilian Fernandez and Matthias N. So big competition in that one, but it's old men. Vega, Sartell, who did it.
And one Daze.
Yeah, but he's 16. I thought he was old as well.
So a lot of people in the groups are chatting about the change of the rule.
You go for it. I'm
going to just tell you that.
To find a blue timetable.
So there is no. They can make changes to the schedule. That is
of
not.
Course you can.
So they can do that.
The fact is that anything can be done.
Yes.
With the agreement of the international jury and the agreement of the team managers, if you said everyone had to wear a green hat saying "I love cheese," you can do that.
Yes.
Everything can be done at the event. Us old men rule, says Rimfire. Absolutely.
Rimfire. One other thing about Rimfire.
Is he old?
No, but he's on every live stream. Him, JW. I'm surprised BJ isn't in her today.
He's probably tired.
He might. I don't think he sleeps. Mark Thomas cheering on Ryan. Hello, Mrs. Evening.
Hello there.
I got a funny video of me talking very harshly to Pecco yesterday.
Why were you talking harshly to Pecco?
Because he was throwing tires at me.
Why is he throwing tires at you?
Because JQ thought it was a good idea.
Right.
No, actually, they was just playing around. And I was very worried about him knocking over Max's tripod with my expensive DJI camera.
Well, we weren't bothered in the fight about the tripod, were you? It was the camera. Let's not try and get a false sense that you actually cared about those certain things.
What's that?
didn't care about the tripod, you cared about the camera.
Yeah, the tripod could be replaced. The camera, we would be up creek without a paddle.
About the certain creek without paddle. Hello, everyone who's listening to us and watching us on the J Concepts Facebook page or on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. We can't see your comments, so if you want to comment, come on over to the YouTube stream.
Absolutely. Awesome cheap bikes. I think Lefty should buy me a pizza. Sure, if I knew who you was.
Yeah, then you'll know who he is.
Exactly.
And that'll make it very exciting. Okay, so we're now getting ready. It's a couple of minutes for these guys to get going, so we've got a chance to discuss a bit more about timing. Just to give you a heads up on who's going to be in this one. It's David Olsen at the front of this one from the US of A. Alejandro Darras from Spain in 2. Nacho Sanchez from Spain in 3. Hendrik Lehme from Estonia in 4. Fabrizio De Ghisi from Italy in 5. Tom Robin from France in 6. Jose Thomas Escudero in 7. This is a Spaniard who only turned up for one of the days of qualifying. He's a teacher. In 8th, it's Billy Grinley from the UK. Harold Senderov has bumped up, and he's from Israel. Riccardo Simonato has bumped up, and he's from Italy. And then Ruben Shakespeare and Zach Edwards also bumped up. They're both from the UK, and Zach Edwards is a double bumper.
Guess what? We have a special shout-out from a really fast on-road racer who I got to meet at the 12 School Worlds. What's up, Max Speed? Max Mashler, your
Max Mashler, yeah. Hi,
2023 stock world champion.
Tara's apologising to you, by the way.
No, that's all right. he stopped after I shouted at him.
Thing is, though, was he throwing used tyres at you or new tyres?
He was like, these are the tyres that failed tech.
Well, it's he's on message at least. David Bauman, reduce the diameter of the tyre by 1/4 of an inch as we need to account for shrinkflation. Good point, well made.
He says, I will make myself know. I know this guy. I have to know this person.
Can you please show tyres or pictures of tyres of Can you please show pictures of warm tyres after practice? Well, we're finished with that now. I don't know. We'll do it after on. We'll get some pictures after the qualifying. I'll start again. We'll get some pictures after the semi-practice tomorrow. Thank you. Wasn't that difficult? Allez, Tom Robin, says Alligator 427 AK43. Mm-hmm. Let's go, Olsen. You've got this.
Hey, what's up, sister? Dean? What's up, Maximilio? ¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo andas?
RC Kevin. Everybody rooting on David Olsen, representing Moncks Corner, South Carolina.
Where is Moncks Corner, South Carolina?
Not far from Charleston, so it's near the coast.
There we go. Not far from
Do you know they even speak a different type of
language?
Patois in Charleston?
Charleston. Everybody, Charleston. Da, 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 da.
Show tunes much?
No, it's dance tune, isn't it? Hayato Matsukuzi, how you doing, mate? Somebody photoshopped green hats and our commentators looking forward to it. I like cheese, absolutely. More support for Olsen in the chat. For sure, kept Ryan's tyres. He's on the trigger and testing them for sure.
Yeah, Olsen not too having a good day. I did talk to my young friend Harold Sanderoff. He was so happy to pump up and finish first. And then he saw his dad give him a big hug while his dad's a little smaller than him. That's what we like to see as well here at the...
his dad's smaller than him?
Yeah, but...
That doesn't seem very fair.
So he just saw him. He came to talk because I know Harold gave him a hug, and then his dad gave him a big hug. It's great to see father, sons, father, daughters.
Mothers, sisters.
Look at that.
Anyone else, really?
So, awesome cheap bikes. Escudero made the 164th even. He set off the full day of qualifying. Impressive. What's up, McCoy? Hope you're doing well. Nitro's the glory. We got to get you a nitro car and get you doing some nitro racing. Very nice young man. Bombshell Racing. And always, I really like Max Mashler. I got to have a good chat with him. And speaking of emotion, man, he won that stock world championship. He was definitely emotional, and I don't blame him.
I'm not even sure it's stock. I'm going to perhaps not say anything because I wasn't sure that stock was supposed to be a world championship. But there we go. Oh. What can you say? I'm just really trying to find the new timetable because it might affect us quite badly.
Brandon 6. It's called Gula English, part Creole.
Oh, okay. I need to have a quick chat with Matt, so you just carry on.
Absolutely. So we have David Olsen. He has awesome hair. Alejandro Darras is the man behind Ogo Tires, I believe. Nacho Sanchez. Hendrik Laname. I don't know what flag that is. The Italian YouTube sensation, RC YouTube sensation, Fabrizio Teresi. Tom Robin from France, a good friend of mine. Jose Thomas Escudero, that's Mr. Cheap Bike's favorite guy. Billy Grinley, one of the juniors from the UK who's been making some waves. Harold Sanderoff from Israel. Riccardo Simonato from Italy. Ruben Shakespeare and Zach Edwards, both from the UK. I don't know if that's a reward, SJ Racing. What's up, Danny Lou? Oh, okay. Derek says it's not Creole. Okay. Thank you, Derek. Derek's always tuned in. What's up, Brendan? I need to talk to Evan Vale, too. I need to get my body painted. I gave it to him at Wicked Weekend. I need to get that Losi XXNT Adam Drake body painted for my gas truck. Ooh, Automatics RC official. We have many ideas for an off-road car. We'll see what the future holds for us. Ooh. Mark Thomas says, I'm usually a one-man band at the track. Ooh, we have a meeting. All right, so as these guys get out on their warm-ups. As these drivers get ready, Olsen, Dara, Sanchez, Laname, Tegesi, Ruben, Scudero, Grinley, Sanarov, Simonato, Shakespeare, and Edwards.
Okay, here we go. I just have to say there is a huge argument kicking off behind us.
Oh,
so if Max isn't there, he needs to go there. Massive argument, and it's all about this tyre situation. I've seen most of the top drivers in a huddle with their engineers, their management, and everything else. I think we're just going to try and see if we can get you a shot. I know we are quite close to race time, but here we go. That is what's going on at the moment. I'll come back there in a second. There we go. And they're away. And Olsen gets a clean start. But there is literally... the whole thing is exploding. They obviously decide they don't want to get up early and do a 50-minute practice. Would seem to be what it is. There's nothing like a World Championship with a massive bit of controversy. It always makes everyone happy. But this is now about the 164th A final. We've gone up another level. Oh, 2 cars roll out. And so it's a great start there. So we're now in second, third and fourth. I can't tell you who they are because they just spin through. Is that Olsen who's got himself with a great opening break? Stanza is Olsen leads. And then second is Sanchez, third Tegesi, fourth Tom Roban, and then Escarudo, the economics teacher, who is running in fifth. And he's absolutely my favourite. I want Jose Thomas Escarudo to definitely bump from this one. He only did one day of practice. He qualifying. He was in the bottom heat because he couldn't come to the scene practice because he only got every other day off as a teacher. And so he should be teaching economics. He's not. He's racing in the World Championship.
Absolutely. He probably could give me some advice on economics because I'm very poor at it.
Or just very poor.
Yeah, that too. As we see them making their way around the 180.
There is, so Olsen, so good news for your US fan base. Olsen has taken the lead.
Olsen's had a very good year. He just joined HB at the end of 2023 in a surprise move because he used to be a techno driver for a very long time. He's been racing for quite a long time.
Joining HB, I'm surprised about that. Joining a bankrupt organization.
He actually is famous for
bad decisions.
No, he's one of his.
He's the Fernando Alonso of RC.
He has a very famous pit stop video that was actually broadcast on Sports Center and everything. He was the driver, and the guys were pitting his car. It was Joker Snyder and.
It's all going on there, isn't it? Again. I'm having all sorts of mashup. We're getting some video of this kerfuffle outside. There is people. This thing's going to go bang. I get the impression they're going to need to back off it. I don't know. my feeling is that the rules are going to change this tyre situation, and we're going to go back to tech beforehand and Warrior. Because let's be honest, having a small tyre running with no rubber on it is no advantage. There's no advantage to that. It's a disadvantage. So, round the corner, I think we were Tom Roban, aren't we, the 6th. So this is Tom Roban in 3rd. Leading Olsen by 2 seconds. Fabrizio Tagisi, the man who was racing about 10 days ago in the over 40s. Do you know what the over 40s has? The over 40 Euros has, Keenan?
They had a berm this year.
No, they have a control tyre.
They do. First time this year.
Yeah, and then it's probably, as you said, going to get extended to the Euro Bs next year. And who knows, there might be some sense shown by 2026 or 2027. We'll have a control tyre into the main Euros as well. I don't know I realise the commercial reasons for not doing it, but I don't know the reasons for not doing it outside that competition-wise. So there is the 4th place man. It's Jose Thomas Escudero, I believe he's an economics teacher. I just read that. I mean, hopefully he may be teaching anything. And then behind him, a very similar paint scheme of Nacho Sanchez. The away is Olsen, Tagisi 2nd, Robin 3rd, Escudero in 4th. He's had way less track time than anyone else. He wasn't out at all yesterday. Front right looks a bit odd. That could just be an optical illusion. Front right looks really odd, but I think that must be an optical illusion on the Escudero machine. So we've got a couple of blue and yellow cars, but it's the white wheels of Escudero leading Sanchez in the yellow wheels. Oh, and Sanchez is gone now, right. So now the new pretender to the throne looks like it's the 10 of Simonato. Simonato, of course, started on pole for the 128th, but didn't start on pole because his car flamed, but he managed to drive his way through. That's Simonato from Italy. Out to go round the roller coaster. Lefty's back. The excitement is too much. He couldn't sit down. He had to go and see the crowd for himself then.
Well, I just talked to Max. He said it wasn't really anything, just people talking.
Really? Looked a bit more than that.
It did.
You don't really get that many people together for just people talking. Not like a mob to me.
So awesome. The pro guys can run on 1 hour on any hard compound with a pattern like Zips or Double On or Enduro, but they don't want to do that like the spoiled children demand and run the bar. But maybe they didn't bring those tires either.
Things can happen and things might happen, but the fact is, we're in the situation we're in. We're going to have an excitingly controversial couple of days.
We got Lee Martin in the house.
Hey, Lee. How you doing?
Hello, Leroy.
Leroy, of course,
Bruce Leroy,
a contributing member of the RC Racing TV crew these days with his RC autopsies.
Oh, wow. Olsen felt way down the line.
I always remember Lee at the 2010 Worlds because everything that could go wrong did. His wife got very, very ill. I think it was their honeymoon or their pseudo honeymoon. And his wife got really ill. I think she got dengue fever.
Oh, wow.
And he was just trying to, he was racing the Tamiya. It just never really worked. But it was like, he had a terrible time. Since then, we've covered many of his European championships, so it's not us. We're not a jinx on Lee Martin.
I met Lee Martin at Maritime Raceway.
I've been there.
Him and...
the indoor one or the outdoor one?
Yeah, indoor one.
I've done a couple of 12th nationals there. In for fuel we go with car 7. Thomas Escudero. I'm sure he knows the economics of how much that fuel cost him. Up and down. And the team have done him a 6.9, which is pretty, I don't know, half a second too long perhaps. It doesn't matter too much. He's stopping twice. Everyone else is stopping. Escudero currently scored 3rd. Who's dropped out of the top 4? Oh, Roban's now leading. Darash has dropped a little bit. Ruben Shakespeare and Zach Edwards towards the back. So there's 3 Brits at the back at the moment. 3 Brits.
Not surprised Ruben's at the front of this. He is a very fast racer.
Quite surprised he's in the 64th, but a lot of people have struggled.
He has. Let's see if Olsen can climb his way back up. I expect him to be up to the top as well. And Escudero in 3rd. So Awesome Cheap Bikes is going crazy. Correct, he says dengue fever, an extra week that I did not want to stay in a hospital.
Yeah. Just
fuel stops going on. Degassi with a long one, 7.4, 7.0 by Tom Robin. So slow pit stops on the first outing here for our drivers. And our
Yeah,
mechanics.
it's interesting. We saw a couple of quick ones, and these ones have all kind of concentrated around the 6, 7, 8. I don't know whether they've changed the counting over the last couple of hours since lunchtime. They've worked out they need to count it in a different way, but we've not seen anything super fast. 6.8s are fast in this one. Well, it may be, but being careful.
Hello, Dwayne Billings. If you want to find out about Tiregate, we did a show at lunchtime, and then I even have a video dedicated to it that we put up at
last night,
12:30 last night.
That's why you're not getting any sleep.
Well, we couldn't.
The sun's come out. That's a surprise.
We couldn't find any Our parking lot was occupied, and they were painting the road, and they wouldn't allow us to go into our parking lot.
Right.
And then we had to run around and find the parking, because parking is...
It's not easy anyway.
Yeah, no. So...
It's nowhere parking's easy.
What's up, Billy Crow?
Okay, so some cars rejoining there. I think we got a bit... So Fabio Zaghizi's now scored top. Roban second. Scudero third.
Oh.
Simonardo fourth.
So I have some information.
Let me just... I will feed you the information in a second. Just trying to get... We've got myself a little bit... We've been checking too much. I just want to make sure we know where we are car-wise. As a car crashes behind that one. So the orange car, is that Simonardo again? A bit tight to Rash. I need to get the number, mate. No, that's the 5. So that's our leader. So our leader is here. We've got ourselves completely out of position here. So that's Zaghizi. Right, hold for a second. And the next couple of cars through should be Simonardo. There we go. That's that one. That'll do. There we go. So that... Is that a Scudero? Is that the one? That's the one car of Olsen. This is David Olsen. Olsen's had a problem, actually. He dropped out of the lead. That's I wonder who dropped out. It was Olsen. Olsen's now in 5th. So he's now the man trying to catch up. Give me your news. Give me your news. We're back. We know we are on the race. Give me your news.
So my sources have told me, this is not official, but basically in 2 hours, if they don't change the pre-check, they are shutting down the track, according to the Baldos.
What? The Baldos are shutting the track down?
Yep. That's what my sources tell me.
Who is your source?
I will not relieve my sources.
Is it a local source?
It's somebody who was just up there, apparently.
So the Baldos
I'm ready to get confirmation.
So the Baldos are pulling rank that they own the track.
So I said this might happen.
So 2 hours effectively is after this. They're going to let these races all run through.
Mm-hmm. I said this might happen like it happened at Indianapolis with Formula One and the Tiregate there they had when all the teams decided not to go, besides one. I had a feeling that we might see the drivers protest this by refusing to race.
Interesting. Well, it's just going to mean that's going to mean that Matrix needs to fold, doesn't it? They'll need to remove their objection.
So we are on board with David Olsen.
If only we were on board, but we're not. And one day we'll have cameras light enough and small enough to be on board with them. But I expect it will make you feel sick if actually you were looking for a live camera shot from one of these cars.
So Olsen is now 1 second behind Tegesi.
Yep, something happened to Olsen whilst we were looking at other cars and talking about Tiregate. And he went out in the lead quite confidently and then dropped right back. So my only assumption was he had a bad pit stop, but it doesn't say so. So he must have had a bad accident. But he's certainly on the cusp of coming back in again. He's not in any way out of contention. We have 9 minutes to go.
And thank you, Jason Arnold, for the super chat.
Thank you, Jason Arnold, for the super chat. How much is the super chat? Is it
$1.99?
That's how far that's going to get you. That's going to get you a mile, 2 miles? No, a lot more than that, about 20 miles.
And this is not new, I'm told. There was an issue at Reims with the tires, and the organizer threatened to shut the race down.
When was that? 2013? The Euros in Reims is 2013 for...
10 scale.
Oh, 10 scale, that was 2016, I think, the last one. I can't remember, maybe another one since then. That entire organisation, the French Euros indoors in 2015 or 16 was a complete nightmare disaster of organisation. They melted everybody. They're in this boiling hot place with no air conditioning, indoors, in July. So Olsen carries on going. He's now actually scored 4th. He's got past the Scudero, which is bad news for me because I'm a Jose Thomas Scudero fan, as you know. But good for Olsen. 7 minutes, 50 seconds to go for the American. As you can see, Zaghizi not too far ahead.
Apparently it was about tires and heating issues in the building.
Yes, it was way too hot. It was ridiculous.
2018.
Was it really that? I thought, wow. I thought it was longer ago than that. But yeah, I mean, I remember the whole thing was a disaster. Remember the broadcast? They didn't give us any bandwidth. So they were supposed to give us bandwidth. We ended up broadcasting in 360 or something. So we had nothing. And we had to upload from somewhere else the actual finals in some sort of resolution. Dave Ronafat won both races, but it interested me.
Really?
Ronafat won both of those in that weird environment, two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. But it was a miserable event for anyone involved. Apart from Dave Ronafat, I suppose. So with a 7 now, which is Jose Thomas Escudero, scored 5th. I'm not sure he's still 5th. I think he may have got past Tegese there.
Oh, Olsen back up into 3rd.
Yeah, he's been crawling. That's what I'm saying. He's been climbing slowly up the leaderboard. Tegese, I think, has dropped, and I think we're going to now see that actually, Escudero's back into 4th. Comes in for fuel. There's quite a lot of fueling going on, as you can see, as the cars go past our exciting main fuel camera. And out and running. Oh, off the track there.
8.2 second fuel stop for Ricardo Simonato.
Yeah, there's something
slow, very
6.7. Yeah, I don't know what. I'm not sure whether they perhaps recalculated the way it calculates. That makes sense. Moving on with Escudero, he's right up the backside of. I think it's that Linemay in the 4. It is. That's Henrik Linemay in the 4th from Estonia. Linemay needs to make a stop still, so he's owes us all a stop if he is going to stop again, obviously. Henrik, the Estonian driver, being chased around by Escudero. Escudero, with the last 6 minutes to go, he's made his final stop. Will Henrik come in this time round for a stop? Yes, he does. So Linemay comes through. So he's in a false position for a lap, but he's not that far out. One fuel stop out, it's not that far. Billy Grindley climbing up in position, but he's also currently in, so we can see where he drops out at. Ruben Shakespeare, Zach Edwards not having quite so good a run, but there's not a huge separation from first to last. I think Zach Edwards is really off the run here with a poor run at the moment, about a minute off. But there could be millions of reasons for that, many of which we didn't see. But Escudero continues going. Olsen has now taken the lead again. Lefty, Tom Robas second. Linemay will be dropping down now because he took fuel last time. So Escudero I think he's going to get scored 3rd, Ash. So we need to just wait and get by with let's go with the next car, which I think is going to be Fabrizio Tegese. Oh, it's all gone wrong now. It's Olsen actually because they've changed again. And Linemay actually has 4th. Right, we need to drop back one more. Oh, these numbers are complete. Olsen's gone. That's it. I'll do.
Oh, no.
We've lost Olsen entirely again.
No.
I don't think 21 second pit stop must have had a flame out. And now we shift back, I think, to the 0 car. It is. So this is the 0 car. This is Simonato. He scored 3rd. I don't know if he is 3rd because it's been a lot of kind of people coming in for fuel stops that have taken a while to unwind the stagger on. But currently Simonato, looking for a double bump up, is scored in 3rd in this 64th A final. Tom Robat away. David Olsen, I think he's running again. He's not out of it. It's going to be difficult. Simonato thwaps the car that was lying on the ground. So let's see. Simonato goes across the line now. Linemay's right behind him. Okay, drop back one, Ash, because that's now the battle for 4th and 5th between Linemay and Sanchez. Henrik Linemay with a 4 car. That's the orange machine. And then Sanchez, all sorts of colours and green and yellows, but yellow wheels. So white wheels is Linemay and yellow wheels is Nacho Sanchez. 4th and 5th final bump up, just under 4 minutes to run. Everyone should have made their second stops. They have, so we aren't expecting fueling from anybody else in this one.
And thank you, Jason Roberts, for the 1999 Super Chat.
What, dollars? That's about 60 miles.
Thank you, Jason.
It's 80 miles. Thank you, Jason. Thank you very much indeed.
All right, so we'll talk all about this afterwards. I'm getting the information into me.
Okay, we've got 3 minutes in this one. We have a nice gap coming through so we can talk about the ever burgeoning and growing and getting more vicious Tiregate. Just what Lefty loves. Lefty not only is going to have a chance to discuss a world championship, you're going to get a 19-hour podcast when you get home out of this. There'll be part 2, which will be 17. It'll be like the Godfather 3 of podcasts.
All right, so Tom Robin, 2.5 seconds in the lead of a scooter. I have to give you credit. Cheap Bike, you was right about a scooter. He's fast. I've heard his name before.
He's the fastest teacher in the area.
Economic teacher.
The economics bit I read, so I'm not 100%. Oh, rolled out there for us. I think Sanchez rolled out, so that's going to give him a problem now. Is this Siminato ahead of him or a back marker? It is Siminato, isn't it, on the 0? Right, so Siminato is just ahead now. This is 3rd and 4th. Siminato and Laimer, Estonia and Italy.
Yeah, sorry, Gene. Olsen's out of it, dude. He's in 9th.
Yeah, he had a long pit stop. I assume he flamed during his second stop. The weird thing is, say you flame, but actually it's a lack of flame because the engine stops running, isn't it?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Probably just running.
I think it's a terminology from. I think it's a terminology. Oh, and over goes Henrik, and I think he's lost to Sanchez. So Sanchez now picks up 4th place with the yellow wheels and the green. I think it's called flaming because it was what happened with like some sort of like drag cars. They just go poof, and they just flame out, and they wouldn't start. Blow back of fuel. Don't giggle at things online because no one knows what you're giggling at, and it may be very unrepeatable.
No, it's repeatable.
That's cool then.
Thank you, Lance McDonald, $4.99, paying for muting of.
They are really trying to get you there, aren't they?
No, he wants to pay for more muting of Keenan's mic.
Okay, here's $5 worth. There we are. Keenan's mic is currently muted, and that was $5. Okay, so the 3 car.
It's a good feature.
It is, yeah. Mute his mic. It's $1 a time. Then again, on the flip side, you can mute my mic for $1 a time. I'm sure there'll be just as many takers for that one. Anyway,
yeah, can we get $1 to mute Nick's mic?
The number 3.
So how's this battle going? Is it?
It's Sanchez in the 3. He's got himself a small lead over Henrik Laimer of Estonia. He's in 4th. It all changed a second ago. The sun has now come out. We weren't expecting any sun today. It's now coming out and the temperature is rising. We're still not going to get to the heights of heat we've seen before. The inside now. Had to change your position. Drop back to the car behind because that's now the 0 of Siminato. Or is it? Is that a 0? Is that another car that looks like him? Is that a lapped car? That is. Okay, that's I think that's either Shakespeare or Edwards. Drop back another one.
Ross McDonald. That's crazy. Also was flying and made the DNC final this year. What the heck?
Well, he flamed out.
We have a lot of fast people here.
Well, mate. Now trying to get back to Sanchez. He's on the last lap and last few corners. It's these 2 cars fighting for the final bump up position. The orange machine is the Estonian. The green and yellow machine is the Spaniard. Can the Estonian pull it past? And he's not got many corners to go. Oh, we're getting a little bit there.
Oh, wow.
It's getting tight. Will Sanchez... Oh! Sanchez thought about it. He got it wrong. Hendrick sent it. But in the end, Sanchez gets that last bump-up space. He joins Tom Robin, our world's famous economic teacher, Jose Thomas Escudero. A double bump-up for Riccardo Siminato. Congratulations, the Italian. And Nacho Sanchez takes that 4th bump-up. And he gets a clap for the Marshal. What more could you ask? A Marshal clap. Marvellous stuff. Here we go.
All right. So that was some good... We're seeing some good last-minute battles for the bumper.
That's what
these higher mains.
What you pay for. Right, so let me just read the festive result out, and then we'll go straight to gossip. So in 5th place was Henrik Laimer, then Billy Grinley, who didn't start well but seemed to come back, but it was too late. Then Fabrizio Tagisi, who for quite a while was holding a position in the top 4. Alejandro Darras, and then the unfortunate David Olsen, who flamed during the pit stops. Harold Senderov and Ruben Shakespeare and Zach Edwards, who were all the bump-uppers, just found the pace a little spicy for them in that one. And that is the end of the 64th A. We now have about 5 minutes before the start of the 64th B, which gives us plenty of time for the new feature. It's Lefty's Gossip Corner about tyres.
All right, so if you guys saw the footage earlier of a big congregation of drivers and team managers up there, apparently they were trying to organize a drivers' protest. Baldo's father has threatened not to open the track tomorrow.
What?
Because he's very upset about everything being about tires and not the race. If they don't change it, they had Carlos come and Javier come to try and resolve it, and they said it will be resolved.
So is Carlos here?
Carlos is here.
There's also the IFMAR board meeting this weekend, which is in Belgium, so he's spending a lot of time on Zoom having that meeting.
So they are going to have another, apparently, 1 second.
Oh, it's second by second stuff. This is.
Yeah, this is amazing.
We need CNN.
Yeah.
We
need a ticker.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Can we do a ticker?
Huh?
Can we do a ticker?
So Javier told them he is going to solve it, and they are going to have an extra team managers meeting.
Well,
Another meeting
that always solves things.
To discuss things.
I don't care what happens as long as the final still starts at 4:05.
It would be nice, wouldn't it, if it would do that? That would be really handy.
So, I actually said this last night. What if the drivers decide to protest this and don't go out there?
David Ongaro is triple world champion because he's a Matrix driver.
I mean, are all the drivers against it? Bruno was laughing at his teammate David Ronnefalk, who was part of the protest, and Bruno was like shrugging, kind of, yeah, he's over there doing that thing, and laughing about it. Not in a callous way, but just sort of like, you know, that's happening, and I'm not. He wasn't really part of it.
Some drivers are political. Some drivers let their teams be political for them.
We had a chat with him yesterday when we was doing our, and he was like, for me, it's no problem, but maybe I can't get Matrix tires. You know, but I will try if I need to get them.
Oh, and then
he's open tire.
Because he's open tire, Ronnefalk's open tire, but Matrix may refuse to sell them to them.
Yeah, the problem is what happens
because
then is
like the Euros.
What happens there is someone gets in a car and drives to a local hobby shop and gets them.
Like what happened in the Euros.
What happened at the Euros, yeah.
So, Seismic was not selling tires to X-Ray drivers. They were only selling tires to their team drivers. And they were collecting tires from team drivers if you didn't use them. So, X-Ray sent Martin Beyer to meet somebody halfway to France to buy all the Seismic tires at a hobby shop.
It's ridiculous. Well, it's not ridiculous actually.
It's racing.
It's racing, yeah.
Never forget.
Why would you? Yeah,
never
why
forget.
would you? You invested this much money in Davide Ongaro. Why, if you had the power to stop some of his biggest rivals being competitive, then you would, wouldn't you?
Who is the biggest name in motor racing? A team or manufacturer?
Ferrari.
2003, Ferrari were on the back foot with Bridgestone against the Michelin runners, and they managed to find out about 6 races from the end of the season when they were behind that whilst the Michelin front tyre met regulations when it was measured, because they had softer sidewalls, it deflected more on the car, and then on the car, it's 3 millimeters too wide.
Right.
So they made Michelin have to remake all their molds and all their tyres 3 or 4 millimeters narrower, which you might think, what does that mean? It's absolutely massive in Formula One, and it stymied the competitiveness of the Williams, who are going to beat, or may well have beaten Michael Schumacher in the 2003 World Championship. And it was just done on that simple thing. When you measured them when they were on a car, they were fine, because they had soft sidewalls and Bridgestone had stiff sidewalls. They deformed more, they got too wide, they realised that was happening, protested them, they got replaced, and they won the World Championship. And you don't get any higher than that. And as you shuffle down every other level of motorsport, if someone sees an advantage,
they're going to take it.
A legal advantage, and this is a legal advantage, they're going to take it.
Yep. It's interesting, the situation where the owner of the track is in a position to say they won't open the gates of the track.
But it's happened before in Reims.
Really?
Yep, we just was informed that.
Well, Reims was a disaster. Remember the indoor Euros back in 2018, apparently, when it was way too hot. They didn't provide anything we were supposed to have. We didn't have any internet.
Yes, of course.
And everyone was melting in 44-degree heat inside that tin-roofed in July.
Weren't they supposed to have another 10-scale national Euros there, and then
they got canned. They lost. Yeah. They lost the.
So, Rip It Up film.
No, they were in the bidding for something big. They were in the bidding with Slovakia for the world.
Right, that's what it was.
And everyone went, no, that's not happening. And you can tell how bad they must have been because EFRA gave it to Hoodie. That's how bad they must have hated Reims.
So, Rip It Up film. So, what's the difference about Matrix tires? So, the Matrix tires are generally bigger tires.
I'm being heckled by some random guy. Why are they shouting at us? Who?
What's the deal about Matrix tires?
He's given up now.
Which one is this?
The guy with the Mugen top there, and the T-Work, the Fra Graphics hat was just literally screaming in my direction. They obviously think we're in charge of something.
Yeah. We're not in charge of ourselves.
We don't do anything significant.
I do like it when I'll tell you what, I get exactly the same thing in karting. Because we're often quite near where timing and scoring is. We have people coming up and going to us, right, my son was definitely hit by this guy. This isn't us. Who is it? It's that people over there. I got loads of them coming to moan. Have you found out what's going on yet with the moaning?
No, it's changed now. It's about Danny taking photos.
Oh, they're cuddle.
We just had a pose for a photo with Danny. Oh, that's nice. Isn't it?
Who's Danny?
Danny's the guy that made all these cool adverts and is doing all the media for J Concepts.
Oh, is he the guy who does the voice?
No, he's not the guy with the voice. But he's a cool guy.
Cool dude.
It's great to meet him.
One thing we do need to do before we go today is we need to make sure Keenan stays around. We need to get James in the T-shirt.
Keenan.
We need a team photograph in the T-shirt.
Yes, we do. And also, we didn't give Max his T-shirt before the lunchtime show.
Danny is a genius, so he's super smart, and that's who I work with. He's the brains of the stream and everything behind Elite RC Productions.
And
very good friend of
mine. And Lefty does use that word lightly.
What
doesn't use the word genius?
He's a genius. He is very smart. You and him are very much alike. You are a little bit more
genius.
A little bit less intelligent.
No,
genius.
More creative genius.
Just because he's wearing glasses.
No. Matt is more of a creative. I understand Matt is very creative. Danny is very creative, but he's also like a one-man show.
So he's a double threat.
So imagine we're at a race. He's running a camera, doing the overlays, doing the uploads, doing pictures, making sure the volume, everything's set straight. So he's up in the driver's seat, and we're doing this for 14-hour, 16-hour days at a race.
Is he available?
The work ethic.
Is he available?
Races, and I have called races from 6 in the morning to 11 in the morning with a 10-minute break. And non-stop.
That's why you guys are growing in America, and well done to you.
Is he a quadruple threat then? How many threats? I'm not even sure I'm a single threat.
Someone was yelling at Matt, not Danny.
Yeah, kind of yelling at me, yeah. I don't know why.
I'm trying to work out what level of threat I'm in, and so far I've got quite good at booking car parking.
I wish I would have heard it. All right, I have to take this phone call, everybody.
All right, I'll turn you off then. Yes. It's the one thing Matt trusts me to do is book the car parking, so that's fine. Okay, so this one is Jorge Solar in 1, Sol Ordonez in 2, Alex Lim in 3, Hugo Taverneau in 4, Kevin Brunsden in 5, Owen above 6, Bradley Bird in 7. They're away, looks pretty clear. Alex Valls, Danny Vega, Jerome Sartel, Plan Petrov, Wright and Day Dazi, and they are off. And wow, well done, boys. It's actually got a clean start. That appears to me to be the cleanest start I've had so far. Flying down the roller coaster first. Oh, got away with that one. That's Jorge Solar with the kind of the Marlboro look. He always has that sort of look on the car. And he drops to 3rd. So I think into the lead may well have gone Sol Ordonez, the junior from Spain. And there they go. Sweeping around, up now through the switchback. The first time of those chicanes. It's Solar in 3rd. Easy to identify, orange and white. I'm sure it's some sort of Ayrton Senna. Maybe an Ayrton Senna tribute. Who knows? Maybe someone else who drives a Marlboro coloured car. Nicky Lauda or Alain Prost. Or Gerhard Berger or Stefan Johansson. Who knows? Could be any of those. So it was Ordonez from Alex Lim. Lim from Paraguay in 2nd place. And Solar in 3rd. Then 4th place it scored was Hugo Taverneau. So I don't need to check whether that's still Taverneau in the 4. I don't know if it is. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. He's up on the track. So that's, I think, well, it was Taverneau, and now it's not anymore. So the 4th place is the all-orange machine. They go around the bottom corner. And there's a little bit of argument. Someone's going to get a drive-through by the sound of it. No, it's a lecture about how he got a lot. Stop trying to do it on the first lap. Do 18 and a half minutes to drive. I picked up there on that one. So Solar leading through. Behind him is Lebarth. Urban Lebarth, the young Swiss driver. Are you back? No. Right. Twist and turn. Solar from Lebarth.
I'm back.
Everyone missed you.
Alrighty, Alex Lim. There he is, my good friend from Paraguay.
Running in second.
Third
is Jorge Soler in the orange and white, and then behind him it's Labarth in the 6 car. Just dropping off these two. Now the good news for Labarth is that he's not got a huge amount. Oh, that's a mistake by Lim. He drops down. Yes, he does drop down to third. Good news for Saul Ordonez, who is scored in the lead at the moment. You've seen his goal. Oh, they've all crashed. Everyone's crashed at the same time. And that is going to be really, really... So Ordonez already had a problem on this lap. Ordonez has disappeared. He's gone from the lead. He still hasn't. He's gone from the lead down to 8th. Let's have a look at that end of lap kerfuffle. That's Solar.
Oh, wow.
That will go. I've gone. We've both gone.
And that's all good for
Excellent work by the number 10 marshal there. Skipped over one, and he put them both back in the right place as well, so you can't argue that. Good marshalling from the guy at number 10. No idea who it was, but he gets my Marshal of the Moment award, which doesn't exist.
Thank you, Stefan, for the 50 SEK. 50.
Swedish kronas.
Yeah, thank you, Stefan. We miss you.
Well, Stefan. Why Stefan don't give us money? You need money. Stefan, we should be paying you. Is that directly to you, is it? Or is it on
that's on this one.
My one's kind of died on me for a second. It's all right.
All right, so Alex Lim is out front, and we have Labarthe, Kevin Brunson, and Jorge Sola. Brunson dropping down to 5th now after that little bit of a tussle. We have a vicious battle on our hands as these drivers make it up over the double.
But you didn't read what... You didn't read what Stefan said.
He says, sorry.
The Baldos may save racing. The Baldos may save racing as a kind of a... There they go. So Solar still scoring 4th now. Tavernon's recovering from an accident he had about 3 laps ago.
Tavernon
Lim leads.
A very fast French driver.
So,
and let's see, we're 15 minutes in. Daze, one of our double bumper uppers, is now currently
looking for a triple. He's behind Danny Vega, who's very good. Jerome Sartell not made such a good start. He's down in 10th, but not off it. The only person who's really struggling is Planet Petrol. He's always had some problems. He's 15 seconds at the back of the rest of the pack. These cars are all struggling along together, trying to see what they can get. Solar, the easy one to see, he's down 3rd. Tavernon behind him in that light blue and red. And then behind, it looks like it's the all-white machine of Kevin Brunson because he's got an Agama. The Agama team, all running all-white bodies. Almost assume they also got the body shells very, very late for a redesign for those N1 shells. Wow. Brunson in 5th, looking to get the bump up. And Solar now drops to 4th after coming together with Tavernon.
Tavernon's running an Agama as well.
But he's got the old body shell, obviously, then. So he had time to paint it properly.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, I had Burger King.
Oh, dear.
So now Brunson's in front, and I don't know who that is behind him.
Well, they came together. So Solar came together with Tavernon, and he got hit by Brunston. Wow. And then sort of a gain there was by the 7, I think it was.
Yeah, 7 would be Bradley. No, that's not Bradley Beard, is it?
No, it's Vega. It was the 9. It was Vega and the 9. Danny Vega looking for a double bump. No one's stopped for fuel yet.
So it's Taveron still in 4th, Solar is in 5th, and Vega's now in 6th. Daze dropping down to 10th, so Daze going the wrong way.
It's very, very close, to be honest. I mean, the only person sort of out of it is Petrov. Jerome Sartell's up to 8th, so he's climbing through the field again. As this bunch rotates round and through the far left of the circuit, around the loop, now through the first of the chicanes. No one's finished a lap yet, so you can tell how close they are. Alex Lim goes across now. This is 2nd place then for Labarthe, 3rd for Brunsden. And Brunsden takes fuel. And 4th place, Tavernon does not.
Brunson going to come out with a 7 seconds. So the fuel stops are really getting slower now.
I suppose it's because they're putting more fuel in.
Maybe. The last race will be the 1/16B today, Derek Poe. 1/8 start tomorrow.
We've got 4 more finals after this one. And it's just toasting up the day slightly, which is a surprise. We didn't think it was going to do this. So it was a very complex, ever-moving situation with the tyres, and out spins. I think it was the Bath, wasn't it? It spun out, not quite sure. This is Tavernon.
Tavernon looking very solid. Got some pace.
It's Hugo from France. As you rightly say, lefty running with the Agama body, and he's going to pick up some fuel.
Let's have a look. Let's see what type of pit action his guys have got for him. And he's in and out.
Oh, now, well, that happened. Oh, it didn't happen.
Oh.
Again, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? You look to your left when you put the car down. Oh, I'm very excited. I'm very excited about my car. I love my car. I love what... No!
He didn't even look.
He did apologise, in fairness. The guy did apologise, so...
Okay.
Fair enough, it's a mistake. But it's just... It's happening too much. You look to the left. You look to the left and you go, right, okay, I've looked to the left and I'm fine. Really not on. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It was Solar. It's all over. It's happened. We're with Tavernon.
Tavernon hasn't come in yet. We thought he did.
Alex Lim's just come in. Tavernon's, I think, coming in this time. They may well be 8 minutes. Is that enough? It is. Oh, it's not. Is Tavernon doing a 10? That's your question. Does Tavernon do 10? Because that'd be a massive advantage if he could. We haven't seen much of it so far, 10-minute runs. But it's possible. Adam Drake's doing it for fun. Why is it? Do you know why Adam Drake can get such great mileage? What is it? Is it some sort of way he's tuning? Is he tuning his engines for economy and not for power? Has he got some sort of super light loafer's finger?
No, well, it's not just it's a number of things, I would say. Efficient drivetrain, tuning. I've even saw a picture with him having a little electric fan cooling his engine. That's what I saw. And he has a button where it goes on and off, and it cools it when he wants it. So he's figured it out. He's been doing it for many. This isn't new. He's been doing it for many years.
So why has no one copied him? There must be a downside to it, because he's not doing anything other people couldn't do.
Well, I think you...
So what is the downside?
I don't know. I just don't think people can control... And it does come down to your finger as well. And I think you have to have the engine very lean and has to run on a bit. And you'll hear that pinging noise. So, but he's gotten used to it and he's mastered it. Maybe nobody else has mastered that.
Well, Tavernon is mastering it. We're at 10. He's run 9 minutes and 30 seconds. He's in a bit of a rock and a hard place here, because he's going to cross the line with about 10 minutes and 10 seconds to go, isn't he? And he goes past. Now, if he goes for fuel this time, he's going to have a slightly longer second half. But he is going for the single stop. And no, he's running very long. Oh, that doesn't go to it. Whether you're running long or short,
man, terrible.
Slide into a building, that's the problem. His lead's only 1 point, so he's only 1 second ahead of...
That's Alex Lim right behind him.
Yeah, Lim, who did stop, but Lim's behind him.
Lim. No, that's not Lim. That is... Oof. That had a little sandstorm come up here. Woo!
I'm quite sure at the timing on this one. It looks slightly awry, but never mind, carry on.
No, it looks like Lim's 1.1 ahead, but it doesn't show it on the track. Oh, there's Lim. Just saw him going up. It's
okay.
He's further ahead than 1.1 seconds. So Lim just in shot. And Tavernon is catching him.
But he must need to stop at some point.
He hasn't stopped yet. So he has to come in this point. Oh, he's going 10 minutes.
He's gone 10 minutes.
No, he had to have come in. We had to have seen him come in, but he didn't trip it. Had to.
That's weird, isn't it?
I don't think this is Tavernon that we're following.
Oh, we're following so, but Tavernon hasn't come in.
That is a regular car.
That's the 11 car. Oh, we need to move back one. Actually, got ourselves slightly out of position at some point during the pit stops. That is Brunston in second. Oh no, Tavernon has come in, but it's just not.
It's not registered.
He's not registered. Yeah, he
must have come in that time, but we thought he was coming in.
Yeah, he must have come in. I think obviously it didn't pick up his transponder. So Tavernon's transponder is good enough for lapping, but not good enough for fuel sucklage.
All right, so we are following.
Yeah, you need to drop this back to the one that's the orange and white car.
That is.
Which is Solar, who's officially in fourth. There he is. That's third and fourth back. There's fifth as well behind them. So, and that is include. Oh no, Bradley Baird now is in third. How's that happened? So Baird now in third in the blue car. From Ireland, or Northern Ireland, running out for the GB. And then behind him is Jorge Solar in fourth. And behind them it's the Bath and Vega. And it's actually Vega now who is in fifth. but not that close.
So Hugo is being scored all the way down in 10th.
Yeah, I don't know what happened
Something's going. Maybe he's not counting. Something's going on.
I think he might. I think the issue. No, he's not been counted for a while. Actually, I don't think the issue with his lack of counting on his. Unless he pulled in and didn't come out again. He pulled into the pit stop and didn't come out again. If you're retired in the pits, you don't get a pit stop time.
All right, so unofficially, Hugo Taveron, who's out very fast, but Alex Lim out front with an 8.8 second lead over Brunson. Bradley Beard 6.1 back. Well, Bradley Beard now dropping down to fifth.
Let's leave it one. Drop back one, Ash.
Oh no, Bradley Bird's dropping like a stone as well. He drops all the way down to sixth.
A lot of weird stuff going on this one.
We had a 59-second lap.
I'm sure we're just kind of missing bits. Okay, so Vega now is looking at a double bump. Danny Vega, the Spanish former European, I think he's a former, I'll have to get on the European Championship list to make sure he is a champion. He's certainly done very well. I mean, thousands of A finals. He's still running 20 years or so after his glory days.
But you know who hasn't making any mistakes? Alex Lim has led this so far.
I don't think Danny Vega's making very many either.
He has that extra 20 minutes of track time as well.
He has that extra 20 years of experience.
That as well. And who was the Reckwood? That's who was. Daniel Reckwood's the world champion from Germany.
Reckwood, 3-time European champion and world champion. Came back a couple of years ago. Vega out. Someone else is in.
7.1. So I guess it's right, Nick, you're saying when we was doing the qualifying, we were just getting splash and dash.
Yeah, now it's full fill. Full fill. So Vega, not sure where he's going to be scored after his pit stop. Probably still fourth. But he might be a position back from there. Alex Lim in for a pit this time round. Alex, as you say, from Paraguay, doing a great job. Has the fastest lap with a 50.4. Brunson's a 50.8 in second. That's not this particular lap, the fastest at all. Vega, maybe a second stop. He's got 5.5 minutes to see for a double bump. Intelligent pit exit action there by the car behind him. We kind of gave, oh dear, bad luck, but he gave it a bit of a rest. Didn't push too hard coming out of the pits.
5 minutes and 24 seconds left to go in this 164th B.
Now, interestingly, behind Vega, well, before he came in, so we need to get this lap to finish round. We also had Jerome Sartell there. We had Bradley Baird as well. They're going to looking for their second stop. Now, Sartell hasn't made a second stop. I'm not necessarily certain he will, but hard to tell. Now, is that the Pink Panther ahead of him, I think? Is that Sartell?
That looks like Sartell.
Looks pretty pink to me.
So he is now chasing down Sartell. He moves into fourth, does Danny Vega?
So Sartell needs the fuel.
So this might play in hands for Jorge Stoller and Bradley Baird.
Vega now is scored. Drop back one, Ash, because Vega's now is scored in third.
And there's Baird. I just saw him.
There's Solar again in fourth. Drop back one more. And that should be Baird, I would think, in the blue. Yep, so that's Bradley Baird now not bumping up in fifth. And behind him is the Pink Panther. That's Baird and Sartell.
Well, Solar's in fifth and Brad being sixth.
Solar's in fourth now. Because Sartell's
behind him.
Yeah.
Correct.
So it's quite hard, but it's updating every 50 seconds. So the net effect of that is that Bradley Baird needs to find a few seconds to get up and past Jorge Solar. And he's got Jerome Sartell behind him.
So Jason Lane, they are taking the top six from each semi, and then one. Everybody else will go.
Well, as long as the track's open.
Yeah, if the track is open, they'll take the top six from each semi, and then everybody else goes to a LCQ, and one will come out of that for the 13th man. We don't know all the information on maybe the track not opening, but as of now, I don't know if it's going to happen. We'll know at 5 o'clock.
Problems there for Baird, and now it's Sartell who's the chief chaser of Jorge Solar. He was about 4 seconds off last time. Lim crosses the line. He's got a 10-second lead, or had a 10-second lead against Brunson. Brunson hasn't come across yet. Which is interesting. Brunson comes across 12 seconds back. 13 seconds for Vega. Solar 17 seconds back. Baird not there. It's going to be Sartell. So Sartell now is 2.6 seconds off bumping up. And he's chasing down Jorge Solar. Chasing down Jorge Solar. That wasn't the greatest line into that first part of the double switchback. But nothing that's going to end his chart. Oh, that wasn't help. He turned. It didn't grip. So he had to let it go again, then return. That's what happened there. He landed. I'm going to turn. Oh, it's not working. He's back off again. And moving on. So Sartell carries on his push towards bump up. And round they go. So behind that, you got Lebarth. Now this is interesting, really, because Lebarth now coming forward, and he's near Sartell. So that's Enric Lebarth, who is really Erwin Lebarth, sorry, the junior, and he's really coming fast in an attempt to become the first person not qualifying. But he's found some speed. So Sartell's under threat from someone probably 30 years his junior. But they're both not particularly close at the moment to Jorge Solar. But let's see as they go across the line. Solar, Brunson's dropped, and it's tipped him off. And now it's Lebarth. That's the one we go with, the orange car. He's in 5th place. Lebarth, it's a bit of kind of coming together there. I think he'll be on Sartell's Christmas card list. 2 laps to go. Lim leads. Vega 2nd. Brunson 3rd. Jorge Solar is 4th. And just seeing him there, he's a little bit away. He's already gone probably the whole of the roller coaster before Erwin Lebarth gets there.
Put me back on. All righty, so 50 seconds left to go in this race.
It's interesting because you're definitely going to get Lim. Vega's got that double bump up sealed. Brunson's bumping up as well, which is big news for the over 45s. 2 of them bumping up. Lebarth got through past Sartell, but he's only got a lap to catch up with Jorge Solar, and the gap is something in the region. God, the wind just blown all the sand in my eyes. I just got to. What's the gap now? They go across the line. It's 4 seconds. Okay, we need to move forward to Solar, but it's only a mistake by Solar now in the Marlborough colours. There he is. He's going to change. In fact, he's right behind Brunson. That's 3rd and 4th there. And only a mistake by one of those 2 guys is going to give a chance for Erwin Lebarth to bump up to 132nd final. Oh, and there's the kind of spot as Solar takes 3rd place on the last lap. Brunson knows where he is, knows he hasn't got to fight this one. But the gaps are going to come down. And they are racing hard. So coming up to 9 minutes to 4. And they come across the line to finish. So it's Alex Lim who takes this one from Danny Vega. So victory for Paraguay. Spain 2nd and 3rd with Vega and Solar, and Kevin Brunson from the UK in 4th. Pointing through, it was Erwin Lebarth, Jerome Sartell, Ryan Dazee, Bradley Baird, who faded badly after being in a bump-up position only a few minutes ago, Alex Vowles, Saul Ordonez, Plamen Petrov, and Hugo Tavernon, who obviously had some issues. Kind of hoping he hasn't not been had a lap counted for half an hour, and he actually could still bump up. So there is the results as we know them from the timing.
Great job by Alex Lim. Great bump by Daniel Vega, Jorge Sola, and Kevin Brunson. Another one doing it for the older gentlemen.
Yes, the people who are more mature. Hello, I'm more mature. Well, let's have a little conversation from someone who isn't lefty and isn't me.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends
The best moments.
The best skills.
and experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to tow.
To differential,
The shocks, tires,
body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside. Can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
it's Walters going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start. And Ronald Volker. It's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Newman's had a nightmare.
And that's Figueiredo rolling.
Spot on the pony. Goro's over.
Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
And he's caught the cone of justice.
He's broken. Volkers is broken.
Sometimes you lose.
But you'll never forget the important things you win.
I made the best friends through RC.
I joined the team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
You can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
It's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Hello, everybody. Hope you enjoyed a little advertisement break. We used the time for me to plead to get an ice cream. We are now working out who is free to get me an ice cream, because this is an important point here, Keaton. Yesterday, about 4 o'clock, I was promised an ice cream. No ice cream turned up. So, frankly, I'm putting in a protest, and if I don't get an ice cream, I'm going to close the track. Okay? Is that fine? If you don't give Nick an ice cream of an evening, track closed. Take that, IFMAR. So we are about to pick up the first of the 30-second finals, and there's a more recognisable name. One very recognisable name in this one, Keenan. Have you seen the starting order for this one?
Caden Fuller, Majubi.
No, number 5. We have Caden Fuller in 1 from the United States of America. We have Ryan Majubi from France in 2. Manuel Iniesta from 3. He is from Spain. The Austrian Andreas Meyer is in 4. In 5, it's some mystery youngster called Joseph Poggreen from Finland. Lewis Jones from the UK is in 6. Eric Beresil from Spain, he's a junior, is in 7. And we have 2 French guys, Kevin Michoudet and Tom Robin. Jose Thomas Escudero, the world's fastest economics teacher, is in 10. Ricardo Siminato from Italy, is in 11. And Nacho Sanchez is in 12. Ricardo Siminato is on for a triple bump up. Whereas Rosie Thomas, Tom Roban, Jose Thomas Escudero, and Nacho Sanchez are on for a single bump up. That gives you a view of the massive mountain stroke hill behind the track. That's why when it was sunny, the sun comes very late over to the circuit. A lot more cloud cover today. Let's check what the weather forecast is for tomorrow, actually. It is the same as today. In fact, even a bit cloudier tomorrow. There is no rain forecast, which is good news for finals day. You're saying windy, though. No one likes it windy. Okie smoke. Right, so a couple moments to go. They're on the countdown. It's a minute and 28 before they'll be pulled out into the pit lane.
No, I'm just letting people know this isn't going. Can you mute me, please, Nick?
Yeah, sure. Once again, I want to say thank you to the super chat from just this morning from Optima 2006. What tires is Cav on? I don't know. I'll ask that when we get a chance to talk to Joseph Fisher, can you guys explain how you set the pit stop tracker in the timing and scoring? This is a highly underrated feature. Basically, there's a loop at the pit in and a loop at the pit out, which takes a separate indication from the transponder, and it is then worked out within the software. It's quite a bit of software work to get it done, but it's obviously just in a second loop, and that loop just covers a very short period between the in and the out of the pit. So, Fuller and Majubi running up the front, then Manuel Iniesta. They're going to run in the sun, which is pleasant. Andres Meyer, Jose Quad Green, can he bump up? That's an S-Works. No, so Caden Fuller with the S-Works. They're down and away. And let's see how clean this one is. So the first 6 get through the first corner. Often the problem actually happened about 3 corners later. Oh, bit spin out there. And it looks like the front of the grid appears to have got away okay. They come over the... Oh, it's all gone wrong on the rumble strips there straight away for...
Oh, that's hectic coming through the rumble strips there.
That was Caden Fuller, actually, who lost about 3 positions on the rumble strips there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Round they go. So...
All right. So it's going to be...
Well, across the line, it's Manuel Iniesta from Ryan Majubi from JQ. So Quad Green's in 3rd. Kanan Fuller 4th. Siminato looking for a triple bump up. Starts in 5th after 1 lap. And he's dragged along. Sanchez with him. Scudero, for the fans of economics teachers, he's down in 10th. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is the 5 leading that one is the JQ, the Mayarko. Behind him, the 1 of Fuller. Fuller going up the inside there, not really the line, I don't think, and he may lose a position, but there for JQ in 3rd, behind Majubi and Iniesta.
Yeah, I expect Caden to get up front. He is very fast, made many mains over here in the USA this last year. The younger brother of Mason Fuller.
Look at that! I helped out with American. Oh. Wow. How much younger is he?
I think Mason's about 19 now, 18, 19, and I assume Mason, Caden is about 15, maybe 16 now.
Well, he's certainly running at pace, running behind Joseph Quad Green in the green machine, and JQ getting a little bit closer to Ryan Majubi. I think Majubi ran for JQ, didn't he, for a while? in the past, so he knows the Frenchman very well. Oh, that's a really bad piece of over jumping there by JQ.
Good on him to get on the brakes, because if that were me, I probably would have took that person.
I kind of it's fair that I can actually criticise this drive, even though I couldn't do any of this myself.
Caden is 17. Thank you, Gavin.
So
Gavin V, we call him.
So Caden now will be scored third this time round. Majubi, Fuller. With the S-Works running quite close backside of Majubi.
Majubi actually has colors that are very similar to
everyone.
To his brother. That's why they got him confused. Mason has a very orange color like that as well. Majubi gets it wrong.
Gone. So second place moves to Fuller. Behind him will be Andres Meyer. This is a good comeback for Meyer. This is still him in third. The red and white machine from the Austrian.
So Iniesta out front by 2.4 seconds. Let's see what the gap is when Caden comes by the loop now. You see Caden just out of shot. And right behind him is Andres Meyer.
Yeah, looks like it.
So Caden is now 1.8 seconds back at Iniesta. Majubi drops down to fourth.
And then Siminato on that quadruple bump. Sorry, triple bump is where, it was going well. He just clipped the side there. So, and then who's that been put back in the track? That's the one car. So Fuller's dropped back down again. So Fuller behind Majubi. So Fuller will be fourth. This is third and fourth now. Majubi going a bit long at the bottom of the roller coaster. But Fuller having to do that thing you have to do sometimes, which is just work your way back. 2 wheels from Majubi, and it almost like, there we go, and that where he was opening the door and sneaking straight through, and then not shutting the door, just going through the door, was Caden Fuller.
Majubi just got it up on 2 wheels, got a little traction around that, allowed Fuller by. We're following Majubi. Right behind Majubi is Siminato, Nacho Sanchez, and Quagrain. Caden getting it wrong, and now that is the battle for third and fourth.
Yeah, Quagrain now in sixth. He had a glory moment in third. That's now long gone. And he's got right behind him Tom Robin. That's going to be a battle and a half. They've got some history, Robin and Quagrain.
So this is turning into a great battle right here. You can see
several positions lost there by Sanchez. So Sanchez dropped a position. So now Quagrain moves up into fifth and chasing down the fourth place of Majubi in the orange and the blue. The all green. There's a kind of real scrap out there, isn't it? There's not a square centimetre of space for any of them to do what they want to do, which is probably going to let the top three break away. A lap in the books for our leader, who is Manuel Iniesta. I think Andres Meyer also having a nice time. Caden Fuller, up there for JQ, went very wide, coming off the back of the first corner again. So JQ making a couple of mistakes.
All right, so we're 14:30 left to go. We should see some pit stops here shortly.
Yeah, we're 5.5 down, so probably not this lap, but the next one. Then we'll start thinking about it. Let's see. All the cars sweep round. That's Andres Mark, then Fuller, then Majubi, and Quagrain will go around in a second. There he is, and they all kind of follow suit. Giving you an idea of the gaps between the cars. Quite a lot of activity now.
Tom Robin now moving up to fifth, right behind Majubi. So this is the battle right there. Two gentlemen from France. They probably raced each other a plethora of times. Majubi was very, very fast in France. He's still very fast in France, I'm sorry, but on an international level at one point he was very serious about it. Hasn't been racing as much internationally. Now when I say internationally within Europe, he did make a couple of trips over to the USA back in the day when he ran JQ. But I always heard about Ryan Majubi and his brother Zach. Zach now working for Seismic. My first time actually ever meet him. Very nice family from France. He's looking very dialed out there in that HB. Right behind him is the car of Tom Robin representing Associated. Majubi makes a mistake. That's going to allow Robin right behind him to make their way on. Robin getting a little bit zealous and just clipping the pipe. Majubi in for fuel and Robin in for fuel.
Double fuel.
Did they add a bar to the... great.
No, that's been there the whole time.
Great fuel stop by his brother.
Everyone's coming on the same lap, haven't they? Let's see what Pecco could do with a full fuel. And he's on a 5.9, fastest pit stop we've seen with these full fills, which are all around 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 6.6. Pecco, 5.9. So that's a free second they've made there in the pit lane.
Well done. Great pit.
That's time you don't ever get back.
That's probably one of the fastest pit we've seen today.
Well, it certainly is today because obviously there've been new full fills and it's up the time from what we saw, as you quite rightly say, which is smash and dashes effectively during qualifying. Over the line.
Pit for Iniesta. Long pit for Iniesta. Ooh. I think he's out. I think Iniesta's flamed in the pits.
I think Ricardo Simonata has some problems as well.
So he's Iniesta flaming in the pits or somewhere. Yep. Wow.
If he's still in, it's possible if missed is out, that's all. We had a couple of times where outs have been missed. Let's see what happens. And as Mar is now scored in the lead, this is Fuller, who's running sort of third, but I think he dropped a position actually. I'm wondering whether he's actually dropped 2 positions. I think it might be JQ now is running third. So you can see the aerial tube. And then Fuller behind him. Iniesta's still running.
Okay, so that must have just tripped it. Okay, so it's been fixed. 6.4.
Yeah.
So a glitch in the matrix there. No pun intended.
Up the inside. Nice little attempted move there. Nice drive by the 9. The Robban. Clean pass by Tom Robban. Don't say that very often, do you? A bit cruel. Got Lewis Jones behind him as well.
Wow, this has turned into a great battle.
It's hard to tell where everyone actually is because they're moving. Give you an idea. There's like 5 seconds covering 7 positions.
These guys are. But this is
going to be the same all the way up now.
Yeah, they're chasing down JQ right now. Majubi's kind of pulling away ever so slightly. Majubi has a 2.2 second lead over JQ that last lap by.
Iniesta now leads, and it's Fuller second, Meyer third. Waiting for the next, but Majubi's gone over. Green's gone over in 5th, and then it's his Tromro. Need to move forward one, Ash. We got a little bit too far back in the pack.
So there's the gatekeeper.
In car 5, in 5th.
They need to get around JQ and chase down Majube. They got 10 minutes to go, halfway. Oh, and JQ gets it wrong.
And therefore we need to see it again.
Said that before.
Just one of those, just a bad landing, slap landing, over he goes. I'm sure he's got something like that in his book he can write about. So there we go. I think that's now the 6th car. They can't be the 6th car. That's Fuller again, isn't it? That is the 6th car, right first time. Lewis Jones is... Okay, I second guess myself because it just catapulted so far up, but that is Lewis Jones now, though he has stopped once. But Jones is now pinged up to 5th, ahead of Roback and Green. It's Fuller behind Iniesta, then Meyer, and then Majubi, and then there's a gap, this bunch of drivers. The only problem is they've got a 4-second difference between themselves and Majubi, and then none of them are, of course, bumping up.
So it looks like it says, according to our pit table, it says that Iniesta's been in twice.
May have got a drive-through.
It says a 14.5 pit lap that time with the last one. So I'm highly, and he's going to drop.
He's dropping out now. It looks like he has had some problems. Iniesta drops. Meyer gets past him. Majubi gets past him. And now Lewis Jones is going to be actually in a bump-up position. And say, no, hang on a second. He's got going again. So Iniesta has got going again. He's in 4th. So this is the 5th place man, Lewis Jones, who officially is only a second behind Iniesta. Can't see where Iniesta is. No obvious person a second ahead, or even 3 or 4 seconds ahead. So let's see how this one scrubs out. But it's Lewis Jones from the UK, who may be in 4th or may be in 5th. But we'll find out quite soon. There's a lot of track for cars to crash off and not be seen by us.
So it's Fuller, Meyer, Majubi, Iniesta. Lewis Jones is now 9/10 of a second. So Jones is on the move. He's trying to chase down Iniesta. Jones in that WIRC car. I think that's Iniesta right in front of him, so he is not too far away.
No, Jones ahead of Iniesta.
Ahead of him now is Robin.
Iniesta's dropped back a couple of seconds. So Jones now in fourth, and it's Tom Rabat in fifth, 1.1 seconds behind. Majubi is 2.2 ahead. That is Majubi flashing, isn't it? Just in the corner of our eye. So Lewis Jones put down some heavy laps in the 1:32.8.
Jones now comfortably in fourth. Not comfortably, he has a 1 second lead over Roban, so we might see a scrap here. They're going to have to pit one more time.
Yeah, that's where the real battle's going to start. Good news for American fans. Caden Fuller winning and winning quite convincingly.
I'm not surprised at that. Caden's really fast, man.
There
we go.
Fantastic. Up they come. Bit of a kind of a...
Let's see. Can they get
out? In the back. Someone's... Who's it? What's gone wrong there? Someone's had a disaster. No, they didn't... Oh, it's gone wrong. So someone's championship has ended. Not sure who it is. Is it Beresil? Is it Scudero? Is it our favourite teacher? No, he's out. No, it's Sanchez. It's Sanchez had the problem. Nacho Sanchez had the big problem.
Sanchez flaming out on his pit in.
Well, I'm not sure he did. I think he got into an accident and then he just stopped because he got low fuel. It wouldn't be that low fuel, would it? 97 minutes. So Iniesta and Sanchez have both got problems. Scudero lacking a bit of pace. Beresil's got issues. Simonato was doing well and isn't Quadgreen. He's even JQ is now. It's right down next to last. And he's only stopped once. So Quadgreen has an absolute nightmare at some point. Andres Marr now in the pits in the lead. Then Tom Robert. And going past... Oh, there, the release by.
Oh boy, I have some more news.
We'll have that later. We've got 5 cars going down the hill together. I'm not actually sure what position they're in. I'm going to read out the numbers. You tell me where they are. Coming towards us. It's the 3, the 2,
wow,
and the 9. So it's Iniesta and with Majubi. So Iniesta comes around now. There's Majubi. There's the 9 and the 6 and the 4. So Maya now has dropped down quite a bit. He's not full of leads. And it's Manuel Iniesta second. He's come back from that bad pit. So Robin third, Majubi fourth. Lewis Jones in the 6th is running in 5th. So there's a whole run of cars there. There's 3 of them together. 2 of them are bumping, which is Roban and Majubi. Lewis Jones at the back of them isn't at the moment. They go on the roller coaster with 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Bumping over the rumble strips. And now around the Contramar corner. Snaking onto the patio. Oh, little nudge out there by Jones. Jones now picks up 4th at the expense of Ryan Majubi in the 2. Jones's car has about 17 colours on it. It's quite shiny as well, the WRC. It's got green, it's got pink, it's got a bit of white. It's got some... Oh, and now off the track has gone the 7, I think. Is that a car being lapped? Oh, and Jones has made a mistake. Way over the end. If he drops back out, it was the 9 actually had the problem. Andres Marr has been dropped on the back of this in the 4. So Marr, who had a brief sojourn at the top, is now dropped back. I think Majubi may well have regained his position after the mistake. The 3 cars right on the outside. Manuel Iniesta battling the 2. Majubi now, I think maybe it may have been himself into 3rd. It's Majubi 3rd, Iniesta 4th, and then, Iniesta made a bit of an error, the purple car, or pinky purple car, number 3. He's in 4th, but he's got Lewis Jones coming back at him in the multicoloured machine, which kind of looks a bit white. As they go rolling down the roller coaster one more time, the 4 of them all on the coaster together, 3 bumping, 1 not. And now drop down the patio section. Jones being dropped a little bit by these 3 at the moment, around Contramar. All relatively simple positioning at the moment. And it's another lap in the books for our leader, Caden Fuller. He's got 8 seconds. He had 8 seconds last time. A second, third, fourth and fifth. Robert, Majubi, Iniesta and Jones. Majubi now moved into second place. Shoots underneath our timing, our standing area. Now someone's disappeared for fuel, I think. Someone disappeared for something. Yeah. So, it's Myers run out of fuel. He's almost just stopped, dead. So Myers out. Someone out of the 4 cars who were battling for second place disappeared there, and I can't work out who it was. Find out in a second. I'm watching Caden Fuller is literally about to complete a lap. I'll tell you when Caden Fuller goes across the line. Fuller goes across the line now. There's Majubi, a bit ahead of the 9. So Lewis Jones now is 4th. So who was it who disappeared out? It was a 3. It was a big error for Manuel Iniesta. So Jones now in 4th in the 6th car. As we get down to just 1 minute 36 seconds to go, I think it's 2 laps. It might get 3, which I'm sure they won't want to do. But it's a battle now for 4th between Jones and Robert. Oh, Jones makes a mistake, and this is going to be really bad news for him because he's going to be put on the track and they're now together. Right, so Jones is up against Iniesta. Iniesta with the purple back. It might look pink on your screen. Coming down through Conchemar. Jones, who's made 2 or 3 errors at the bottom end of the roller coaster now. Now, the only good thing about this, I think they're going to get one more after this. They're right together battling for the final bump-up place into the 160-day final, which will happen today. The 16th finals are the last races of Fast Friday. Oh, he's battling hard with Iniesta. And Manuel and Jones, the gap that time was nothing, 0.4. We can see the gap as they crawl up the hill. They went over at 12, so yes, it's going to be last. Oh, mistake by Jones. He's going to try and get back in. They're right together. This is the last lap. Iniesta takes the lead over Jones. Jones now has to try and come back in. This is the place where he's suffered before. Iniesta gets the end, turns it well. This is what Jones does it correctly this time. He would have wanted it last time. The rumble strip. Iniesta put it, but who's that upside down?
Oh wow, that was close.
I think that's one of the cars involved in this battle. Like, it's hard to tell. But I'm not sure, but I think that might be Robin. I think Robin now is in 5th. I think it's now a case where it's Iniesta. Robin is battling really hard, and Robin's got past Jones. It's Robin and Jones.
Oh, my
bumping
goodness.
every time. But Robin, after accidents, now has the pound seats. Jones up the inside. Who's going to get the final? But Jones trying to the outside. They're right to get his nose to tail. Looking up the inside, and they go over the line.
Ah, that was awesome.
And it ends up being Robin just from Jones with Iniesta. The gap was 0.1 of a second. Robin crashed the last lap, got past Jones. Just missed it. So Caden Fuller, Ryan Majubi, Manuel Iniesta and Tom Robin. Robin with a double bump. Jones just missing out by 1/10 of a second. Some quite robust racing towards the end from everyone involved. I'm sure that will be looked at. Caden Fuller, he's got a victory lap, by the way, just doing that now.
Well done, Caden Fuller. Ryan Majubi and Manuel Iniesta and
Majubi broke down on the closing down lap.
Wow, he's lucky.
He made the extra lap and he broke down.
That was a great battle for the bump there. Good to see.
That's what bump racing is all about.
That's why we follow that last battle. So, I've been told, unofficially, that there will be no post-tech of tires.
Who are you told by that way?
My sources.
Does that mean we're scrapping these 50-minute practices as well?
I hope so.
What are your sources? Give me an indication.
It's somebody that's here.
Give me an indication of the role of your source.
Oh, they would know.
Right. Are they organizational or very high up in a team?
They are not organizational.
There we go. Okay, so Caden Fuller makes the bump to the 16th, as does Ryan Majubi. Manuel Iniesta is third. Tom Rowe 4, Lewis Jones 5. And I pretty much gather that the Lewis Jones fan club are pretty upset about that.
But that's unofficial. It hasn't. That's just what I'm hearing. So, it looks like we're not going to have to worry about that anymore.
Awesome Jeep Bikes enjoyed that one. I think the Americans enjoyed it because it was a great run by Caden. With Caden through, they could just enjoy all the racing after that. Hunter King not happy with JQ. What final is Mayfield? And I think he's in the
quarterfinal. Not sure which
tomorrow
one.
morning. Yeah.
Yep. I have no idea who Adam Schefter is. Charlie Mack.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
This is my motorsport.
I put everything into this.
It's given me so much more back.
The best friends.
The best moments.
The best skills.
And experiences.
I put hours into tuning the setup of my car.
From camber to toe.
To differential.
The shocks, tires.
Body and wing.
Adjusting everything in search of perfection.
Lap after lap after lap.
I practice endlessly on track.
And then it's time to race.
We are in for a barnstormer.
Wants to make the move. He makes a move stick.
Ronald has a look down the inside. Can't find a gap there.
What's it going to be? It's a race to the line, and Skidmore takes it. Killick gets a kick down the straight. Oh,
it's Walters going for the lead.
Through for the third spot. It looks like Newman's got it.
Bruno gets the jump off the start, and Ronald Volker, it's all gone wrong for him.
Your European champion, Dario Balestre.
Racing at every level is hard.
And it doesn't always go your way.
Letting Newman. Oh, Newman's had a nightmare.
Oh, and that's Figueiredo rolling.
Spot on the pony. Oh, Garo's over.
Oh, Ballestri's flamed out. They can stop. Oh, Craxton is just gone. He's taken out the fence.
Oh, and he's caught the cone of justice.
Oh, he's broken. Volkers is broken.
Sometimes you lose,
But you'll never forget the important things you win.
I've made the best friends through RC.
I joined a team through RC.
I traveled the world through RC.
I have a career through RC.
I have a business through RC.
I have a family through RC.
Together we race, and together we win.
Whoever you are,
you can race with us.
RC is the most accessible motorsport on the planet.
RC is my motorsport.
I put everything in.
It's giving me so much more back.
Thank you.
And there we go. It's not all about controversy. It's about the things that RC can bring as well. The confluence of the sun here is causing a slight issue with the view of the driver's rostrum, as you can see, because it's very, very sunny in the track. The heads are going. Okay, so who is going to be in the next final, which is, I think, the 32B, because we do the other half. Okay, we've got Eric Like, brother of Holger Like from the UK in 1. Danny Battle, the brother of Robert Battle in 2. Who's Spencer Heckert's brother? I'm just saying, because we've got the brother, Eric Like is Holger's brother.
Yes.
Danny Battle is Robert Battle. And I was just wondering whether Spencer is a brother of someone.
I have no idea.
Spencer Heckert in 3. Patrick Bremstor of Mostri in 4. Ivan Navarro. Hello. We've gone back to the previous result. Okay, there's a little shuffling going on at the moment. Not quite sure what's going on regarding the previous final. This is not the 64th group final. It's going to be the 32nd final at some point.
This world should be Prime Video or Netflix.
It certainly should. Eric Light is 1. Danny Battle is 2. Spencer Hecker is 3. Patrick Bremstor is 4. Ivan Navarro is 5. HK Young, the young Korean, is in 6. Yumani Martez is in 7. Maxime Noble is in 8. And then you've got your bump-uppers. That's Alex Lim, Danny Vega, Jorge Solar, and Kevin Brunson. So we've got 12 cars, 5 of which are Spaniards, 2 Brits, an American, an Austrian, a Korean, a Frenchman, and a Paraguayan.
Actually, well, 2 Koreans, because Alex Lim is Korean.
But it's in Paraguay. Oh, yeah. A double.
I think he was born in Paraguay. So he would be Paraguayan, but he probably has dual citizenship.
How nice for him.
He can speak Spanish, Korean, Portuguese, and English.
He's a polyglot.
Yeah.
The greatest type.
We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage of the 2024 IFMAR IC Buggy World Championships, brought to you by Beach RC, RC1 Racing, J Concepts, and Meebo Sport. Please don't forget to hit that like, sub, and notification button. And don't forget to give it a share. Thank you all for joining in. It's been great entertaining you. We have about 2 more races to go.
No, 3 more races. This one and 2 more.
Right, so this one and 2 more.
That'll take both the 16th final, so we'll finish the day all the way up to the 8th final. And I'm pretty certain at that point we'll have absolutely no idea when we're coming back tomorrow.
Well, no, we do.
Oh, it's definitely happened now. Is it? We're back on the originals, are we?
So apparently, unofficially, it's
we're back on the
normal.
original.
Yes.
Right.
Well, I don't know about the 50-minute training, but apparently we are back.
Well, if they're not post-teching the tyres, it doesn't really matter.
I agree with you, but I apparently, as unofficially, we are not. They're going back to normal. That's all I know. I don't know much more about that. There will be no post-check of tires, just a pre-check.
Well, no post-tire diameter. I'm sure there'll be there'll be plenty of post-checks on the cars elsewise in that one, though. Weight and that sort of thing.
John Moore, was Lim dequalified? Not that I know of. I mean,
he's in the car.
He's in the car and getting ready to start.
So, hang on. No, he's not. There's a new version. Okay, the version on the screen is different from the version I've got here.
Maybe he did get DQ'd.
Lim did get DQ'd. I need to get kind of refire this up to change it.
Let me find out what happened to Lim.
So
good eye, John.
Erwin Labarth, they've changed it. Yeah, well done. That's excellent work. There was an amendment. Lim's been DQ'd. The Korean Paraguayan, obviously some sort of technical fuel or weight or width. Obviously, it's a big thing, isn't it?
So it is confirmed. Pre-check only.
Who's confirmed it?
My source.
Well, now it's confirmed. Tell me what the source is.
I don't know. I don't release my sources.
I'll tell you what the source does for a job.
Because then the source won't give me the information.
Is he a team manager?
He's not a team manager, but he is close to a team manager.
Is he married to a team manager?
No. Lefty, what's my views on idle gaps? Tune it till it idles. Go watch JQ's video. I think it's what, 0.5 or something? I just tune my engines so they idle properly, how I want it. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Alex. I'm trying to find out. What's up, Coach Townsend? Absolutely, Chris Van. They caused all this drama, doubled on it, and then went back on it. Yeah, well, we also had people threatening to not open up the track tomorrow. So, you know, I'm trying to find out what happened to him. Awesome bikes. Oversized tank. Over the limit. So maybe he put too much fuel hose on it when he changed fuel hose, or something happened. I don't know. Heckler, that's funny. Nobody wants to see that, good buddy.
Yep, turn himself on. Here they come out for the 132nd B final.
What up, Big Ty? How you doing? Derek Poe.
Eric Like starting in pole.
Let's go. I think this is going to be a good battle. I expect Heckert to win this because I know Heckert's pretty much better than a 132nd final. So let's see.
Let's see if he can continue the improvement we've seen from all the American drivers through the course of the weekend. They've got themselves a bit more used to the track. So we've got it's a white car from a white car coming through. That's the Likey machine.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about the
down goes Danny Battle. Okay, and they're away. Not a great start from Eric. Just pause, but he's got the lead, has he? No, Battle hasn't quite got past. Younger brother of world champion Robert Battle. Third place, starting well, is Spencer Hecker. And it looked like fourth for Patrick Bremstar. They actually looked like they'd pretty much gone off in order. Eric. Oh, who was that taking? That was it. That I call that if I was the referee. I'd absolutely calling for a drive for that car in third place at the moment. He fell off the track, didn't do it, and kept on going. So let's see what happens to the guy in third.
And there we see Heckert.
Was it Heckert in third?
That is
Heckert.
Heckert.
It's Heckert. I would call Heckert for a drive-through on that one. Didn't know it was Heckert, but... But he didn't lose or gain a place, so no harm, no foul.
Your top four stays the same. Top six stays the same. HK Young drops down to 7th.
Danny Vega looking for a triple bump or a double bump, isn't it? No, it's a triple bump. He's bumped twice, isn't he? Maxime Noble, Jorge Solar, Lebarth and Brunsden. So can Danny continue to use his many years of experience to get himself further up the championship?
Danny Battier is not actually a sled. He's pretty good.
Danny's good.
He's been driving the Mayako for quite some time.
I think Danny, from what I've been told, Danny had a bit of a few years in the wilderness of life, and now he's come back.
You got to do it sometimes. What's up, Paul Rodman? Big Ty, EKJ 24,000. How are you, man? Left tire salute to you.
This is 1, 2, 3. Third place for Hecker. Let's drop back one more, because that's where we like to be. Fourth place, it's Bremstaller, the Austrian. It was last time around. There he is, the multicoloured car, Bremstaller. Behind him, it's Navarro, Ivan Navarro.
Mayfield will be racing tomorrow morning in the quarterfinals. He's going to have to bump up to the semifinals if he wants to have a chance at making the finals later on Saturday.
Yeah, that's going to be it. And don't forget, all the finals tomorrow, half an hour.
Oh, that's right.
So we have long finals. A lot of things can happen in a long final, both good and bad. Including tyre wear, apparently.
Alrighty, so it's Eric Likey followed by Danny Battier, Spencer Heckert, Bremstaller.
Bremstaller's on camera, and he's got Ivan Navarro behind him. So Ivan and Oscar Navarro, the Navarro brothers. I think Ivan's the younger one. Wouldn't guarantee it. And mistake there from Bremstaller. So Navarro moves into fourth. Now who's behind Who's behind? It's HK Young now, who's picked up a position into sixth. There is the Young machine, just out of the bat. There's 4 and 5 together, and 6 just trying to catch up. Over the rumble strip they go. Right-hand turn. And then sweeping left round the Contramar corner. Before going out to the far end of the loop. And that left a little space there. Just enough space left by Navarro for Bremstar to get back again. But it's all good news for HK Young. If both of them make a mistake, he doesn't. He's much closer. So the Korean currently scored in 6th position.
All right, you can see how fast these heats are getting as we get to the pointy end of the stick. And we're getting to see some racing.
Battle and Hecker are leading. So Hecker, as you probably rightly said in your prediction, he's going to move his way through. Certainly is at the moment.
Yeah, Hecker's faster than this. So is, to be fair, so is a lot of these guys. Like Olsen, he's better than that. I mean, but this is the racing. Lim got DQ'd for oversized tank. So
oversized tank? I don't work out why that is. Why would you buy an oversized tank?
No,
you buy a tank that expands.
No, it expands.
Yeah.
So what happened, they probably haven't, it's not very hot today, but they haven't run 20 minutes all week. So they ran 20 minutes. That's why you kind of have to go short on the fuel tubing, you know? You got to take everything into effect. So it's going to be Battier, Heckert, Eric Lyke, Brimstall, Ivan Navarro. HK Young is now 1.6 seconds back of Navarro. Navarro 0.2 back of Brimstall, and Brimstall is 3.4 back of Eric Lyke. So HK getting in a position for that bump spot. 15 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this race.
Top three. Let's just break with it. Let's move to the top three, Ash, because they're absolutely nailed together. They're over the line. There's 0.4 of a second between the three of them. Heckert battling with Danny Battle, who's leading. It wasn't a deliberate pun there. But they are really scrapping. We haven't seen a lot of scraps at the front whatsoever so far in these finals. Oh, and that means like I think Battle decided that I think Battle let him go.
Well, he made a little bobble coming through that chicane.
I think he let him go.
Just said, yeah, but let him go. He does. He just needs to finish in that top four.
There's no
Heckert's fast. Heckert's
I think
fast.
he's probably Heckert's, if he get obviously with the techno now, gets used to it, gets rolling. There's no reason he shouldn't be in the quarterfinals. So let him go, and you can see the gapping quite quickly. So Danny realised that his battle was not with Spencer Heckert. His battle is with the other people who might want to bump up slot. That includes Eric Lyke, who's just slid slightly wide the background and hops it into the focus. And the three of them round the Contramar corner. I don't know why I keep pressing the button. And he gets shot.
Alrighty then. So we are on board with Danny Battier in the Mayako in that blue and white car. Right behind him is Eric Lyke in the Agama N1. Bremstaller's right there. And HK Young is now 1.7 back of Ivan Navarro. And Navarro is 3.3 back of fourth, which is Patrick Brimstaller.
Yep. Your source was correct. It's been confirmed.
Yep.
We are back to the original schedule for tomorrow in every possible way. No post-decker tyres.
BJ Alex Lim, he bumped up from the 164th main and was disqualified for oversized tank, over fuel limit. Hello, Francisco Vasquez. How are you?
Eric Lyke currently running, I think, in third, though. I saw a couple of cars crash in front of him. Just having a quick look at this.
Absolutely wrong, Paul. It's nothing to do with a tire being too big. It's with the tires being too small. One company has a tire that's bigger than the rest. And that's the company that didn't want.
People always like being bigger than the rest, don't they?
that's one company.
Okay, like him for fuel. Let's leave the comments till after the race, Keenan. Yeah. Here we go. So Eric Lyke, nice little fuel stop there. And they fly wide out to the loop. Slide back in again. And where is Eric Lyke? Scored third. So what we'll do, we'll wait here for Bremstaller, who should be in a couple. Actually, no, he just took fuel, didn't he? Is he still in third? Yeah, let's wait for the next car then, because Bremstaller is fourth. Heckert's got a nice little lead there. Keenan.
As Heckert out by 3 seconds over Danny Battier.
I think you should have gone to the bookies. You've been pretty good so far today with your predictions. You should have basically kind of turned around and go, yeah, I think you'd be up. I think you'd definitely be up today. I think you've been down on previous days, but you'd be up today.
I'm a little bit down. I'm a little bit angry right now, but that's a subject for a different day. Not over anything in the chat or anything like that. It's just something that I was told just now. But I've seen Heckert do some amazing things. I watched him, he's really fast, really, really fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Spencer was involved with RCGP in the second season as well.
Yeah, for S-Works. I forgot about that.
So we got to see him then. But the only disadvantage of doing what he's doing is he's not going to be seen on camera again. He's now no longer on camera for this race.
Yeah, he won some races at RCGP, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he won some of the short... I think he won one of the... I can't remember what those short races were called, but what are those short races on the Friday we used to do? You know?
Rush.
Oh, yeah, I can tell you've got a younger brain than me. So, coming down the hill, it's Bremstaller, who's currently trying to fight off Navarro. Navarro, do you know whether it's Ivan or Oscar's the older than Navarro? I'm assuming Oscar's the older than Navarro.
I don't know. I mean, Oscar doesn't look that old, but he's been around for a long time.
Young. They're both young. They're like they're both, obviously, we've got the Parenti brothers as well. So there's a lot of brothers in Spain doing well. And historically, we've got one of the brothers in Danny Battle here as well with Robert. And over the line, Bremstal, as you can see, scored 2 tenths faster than Navarro. Not too far off, HK Young, the young Korean. I don't know why. I think, did he win the FEMCA Championship? Because I can't remember. I seem to think he might have won a FEMCA Championship. Might have won a FEMCA Junior Championship. I don't know. Over the rumble strips.
Well, I'm happy, Ty. I'm happy to be at the Worlds.
Everyone's happy. We're a happy bunch, aren't we?
Some days.
Some days.
Just over halfway past this race. And Heckert's still out front. He has now stretched that lead out to 6.8 seconds over Danny Battier. Battier has a 3.1 second lead over Leike. And Patrick Brimstaller, 4.8 seconds back. But Navarro, not too far back, so we are getting a battle. Where is HK Young? I mean, we have a pretty tight battle rooming up for the final bump spot.
Now, one of the things to just bear in mind is currently in Spain, it's 4:45. If this was tomorrow, this is when the final will be on. So you're looking at this sort of weather, these sort of conditions. We expect again quite an overcast day initially as a problem for Bremstaller. Some overcast conditions. And so this is what they're going to be racing in. It's been very noticeable, much cooler today. Those 7 or 8, it's still lovely. It's lovely weather, but those 7 or 8 degrees it drops have made it lovely rather than mildly uncomfortable. Not for Keenan, it needs to be like 70 degrees.
It's actually lovely out there. It's beautiful. Much better than it was yesterday and the day before.
It's a bit sticky, but we're expecting the same temperatures tomorrow. Starting at 9 o'clock tomorrow. We've still got 2 rounds to go. We've got to the 16th final. So every time you move up, you see more and more big names. You'll see a bunch of names in these 16th finals. Well, how the heck did they not qualify straight on to Saturday?
It's been a rough week, man. When you start off on the back foot, it's very hard to get back on the front foot. We're currently following the young HK Young, 14-year-old from Korea,
running in 5th. So he's just. I think he's going for. Has he got past Bremstaller in this lap? Wasn't far behind. He's ahead of Bremstaller already. Sorry, it's Navarro he needs to get past. So he is running ahead. That's Bremstaller behind him, and he needs to try and get up to Navarro, who is running just there, ahead of him. The Heckert's not gapping Battle too much. He's like a second and a half ahead of Danny Battle. Eric looking comfortable for a bump up, but I'm sure Eric wants a bump up because his brother Holger got one. And there's bragging rights at the dinner table who got the most bump ups at the Worlds.
Alex Lim was disqualified for oversized tank Felipe, unfortunately.
That's quite bad when you've been to the entire international tank. Okay, we need to look what happened there. Who was it who fell over that time? Was that Lim who fell over? I think it was. So Bremstaller from Austria now moves into the chasing position. Looking to chase down Navarro. So when's Navarro? Actually, Navarro across the line now. Bremstaller now. And in for fuel comes Navarro. So Bremstaller will get scored into a bump-up position at this point now. So Patrick from Austria now, at the moment, because he hasn't made his second stop, moves into a bump-up position.
And our battle up the front. Spencer Heckert still in the lead. He's just had one pit stop. They have to come in one more time. Danny Battier, Eric Leike, and Ivan Navarro. Bremstaller trying to catch him up. Has some work to do, and they both have to take a pit. Navarro is in.
Yeah, Navarro stopped last time round. What did he get in the end?
He had a 7.9.
He's not out yet, so I think they've missed the out on him.
Yep.
Unless he's broken down. I think they missed the out on him. I'm sure he's going still.
Morning, Mike Brown. I think the most I've seen a person bump in the world was 2008. Chad Bradley bumped up about 6 or 7 finals, and it was the first time he hadn't made a Worlds final in his career.
Bremstaller into the pits. Picked up. Where he goes.
Well, good morning to you, sir. Morning, Mike Kaz. How are you? Thomas Kitchens. Thank you guys for joining in. We got 2 races left.
Oh, that's Brimstone making a mistake, which is a problem because now he's going to have to try and work out where he is in relation to everyone else. Navarro is going, by the way.
So Navarro now going to have a little bit of a cushion between him and 5th place.
Yeah, HK Young's had a bit of a problem. I think he may have dropped out. I think HK Young's had an issue. He's rolling down to 11th, and right to the end. So, minute and 2 behind. Field pit stops. Young appears to have had to retire, the Korean.
Good afternoon, Raymond Gaginski. Welcome to the IFMAR World Championships.
Indeed, you are welcome to the IFMAR World Championships.
We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage brought to you. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and notification button. Taylor DeLoso, what's up, man? How you doing? Taylor was up at the recent ENATS and the Mugen Challenge, held at one of my favorite facilities in the USA, the LCRC Raceway.
Are you allowed to run things other than Mugen and the Mugen Challenge?
Yes. Ryan Lutz actually won it.
So Heckert leads by 5 seconds now from Danny Battle, and they've all stopped twice.
Ooh, we have a legend in the house.
Who do we have?
Atsushi Hara.
Hey, Hara-san, how are you?
Hello, Hara-san.
This is the point where I say I think he's the best all-round RC racer of all time.
Yeah,
and then you argue about it.
No, I'm not going to argue about it. I'm going to say he is a fellow Star Wars fan, a Dark Jedi.
I mean, obviously, it's kind of like toss-up between, is it him or is it Bruno Coelho, but I still vote for him.
Just you know what's funny? That he actually went to the Philippine Masters and was competitive there and hasn't really raced 8 scale for a while.
It's like form is contemporary class is perfect. He should run in the over 40s. I think he is over 40 now. He should run in the over 40s, yeah. So Bremstar we're with at the moment, running in 5th. He's about 4 seconds behind Navarro, who this is turn out one of these. This is one of these finals that hasn't really caught fire.
No, kind of just petered out.
It's happening. There's 4 seconds between 1st and 2nd. There's 4 seconds between 2nd and 3rd. There's 6 seconds between 3rd and 4th. There's 4 seconds between 4th and 5th. There is Navarro just in the very bottom of the screen there. And thanks to RC1 Racing, Jay Constance and Mibo Sport for being at the bottom of the screen. And thank you to BeachRC.com for being at the top of the screen. That's our title sponsor, Brent and the gang. And I know you're going down to BeachRC. Is it twice you're going to be commentating there, Lefty, coming up? Are you doing both their events?
What, Beach? No, I'm not doing Masters of that this year.
You're not?
No.
Oh.
If they wanted to fly me in and fly me out, but...
okay. Oh, Brent's on a mistake. How much did it cost to fly from Dominican Republic to Florida then?
Depends. I would get Spirit to Fort Lauderdale.
Mm-hmm.
So, explain the bump process. What's up, Sean? So, basically...
Top 4.
Top 4 bump up into the next final. So, the next final will be the 116B, and the 4 drivers from this will bump up into that, and then they can possibly bump up into the next final, all the way up to the semis.
And there are 2 halves, and those halves are both bumping up on their own, and they come together at the main final.
Absolutely.
The only time before the final where people from the left half or the odd half and the even half might meet is in the last chance qualifier. So Bremstar is getting a lot of TV time, even though he's not really doing very much. He's worryingly not really gaining either on... everyone's doing 51 something apart from Hecker, their poor lap.
Maybe we follow Hecker for a little bit?
You know what? It's so dull. Yeah, let's find Hecker. Well, hang on. Before we do that, Navarro made a mistake. There's only 2 seconds between them.
Okay.
Move forward to Navarro initially. Let's see what he can do. He made a mistake and now the gap between 4th and 5th isn't great. So Spencer Heckert fan, you almost got your way, but suddenly a mistake from a completely different Spaniard has made it more exciting. So he's now 2.1 seconds ahead of Bremsdaler. With I think this and... Oh, it's right on the cusp of this and 1 more and this and 2 more. Now they only get 2 more. Towards the end of the lap now.
Ivan Navarro. So Seisku Leak, who is Oscar Navarro or Ivan Navarro?
Yeah, I think it's Oscar's older, but I may well be wrong. It's a 50 guess. So they're going round now, and Bremstyle is right on Navarro's tail as they come to the penultimate lap. This is the battle suddenly from being nothing. It's a Sleepy Joe sort of race. Now suddenly, here we go, round the bottom of the track. They're moving down on the roller coaster. And it's Bremstyle right behind Navarro over the rumble strip. There's a huge amount of traffic ahead. That is traffic. That is not people who are in any way involved, I don't think, in the race. But, hang on a second. Was that Likey? I think Likey's ended up in this whole situation. Yes. Something's gone horrendously wrong. Like's back 10 seconds. Battle's back 10 seconds. They're 16 wide. I have no idea what happened. Heckert's out and away. Now, because they've been falling over each other, will they actually even get another lap? Someone's off the track. Someone else is off the track. No idea what's going on. This is complete chaos. But the white car, I think you're absolutely right, is Likey. They're all going to get over the line. Where is everybody? Likey is going to be scored in third. So where's everybody else then?
So this is a battle to the end.
But Likey's been scored in third that time round. And Bremstyle apparently is 3 seconds behind. There's Bremstyle. Okay, here we go. Bremstyle now is ahead of Navarro. So this is the battle for fourth and fifth. Bremstyle there has it. Fifth place is behind him. And that is Navarro. Navarro makes a mistake, so Bremstyle looks like he's going to pick it up. So Bremstyle are now fighting hard. They all did come together, and they all kind of split up again. Heckert's been missed by 15 seconds. So Bremstyle now holds fourth place. I think he'll keep fourth place. Heckert's finished, and he has won. Waiting to see the others go across. Eric Light just ahead there. I think he's going to make it. I don't know what happened in that penultimate lap, but everyone came together in a kind of a crash fest of some sort. And it's Eric Light gets second in the end. He beat Danny Battle. Bremstyle comes in fourth. Navarro's fifth. Maxime Noble sixth. Danny Vega seventh. Solar is eighth. HK Young is ninth. 10th place is LeBarth. 11th is Brunson. And not making the trip was Jiminy Martinez.
All right. So everybody's talking about the expansion of tanks and all that. They're in the chat. This is not new. This happens. This happened at, we assume that it happened at the 2021 Nationals when Ty Tessman and Cole Ogden were both DQ'd after winning their semifinals. Tanks expand. Its heat goes up. And let's go to our sponsors.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brands and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Ultimate power at the track. At Ultimate Racing, we fuel your passion for speed and performance with our top-tier Nitro engines. Designed for precision, built for durability. Our engines are engineered to dominate the toughest off-road courses and push you to victory. From competition buggies to truggies, Ultimate Racing takes you beyond the limits. Get ready to power up, rev up, and race. Visit us at BeachRC.com and order your Ultimate Racing products today. Ultimate Racing, where champions are built.
All right, we are back. So, for those of you, I remember there was a whole bunch of kerfuffle.
Kerfuffle? Kerfuffly?
Back in the day with the expanding tanks. So basically, they were saying that the pump that they use was making the tanks expand because they were attacking them as soon as they came off the track, and they were as hot as they want. But yeah. So yes, that happens when tanks expand, and there's just, even if it's just half a cc over the limit, you will be disqualified.
Well, that seems very unfair. Okay, so we've got 2 more races today, and they are the 16th finals. In the first final, our 6-time world champion on pole, Naoto Matsukura, number 2 from Japan, and then we've got Theo Lemarie from France in 2, Arcateles, the junior, in 3 from Spain, and 3 Americans, Jermaine Robinson, Jonah Wilson, and Ryan Cavallari, 4-time world champion. That's 10 world championships in this race, mate. Axel Constantine in 7, Pele Kumsi in 8, Caden Fuller is in 9th, Ryan Majubi is in 10th, Manuel Lester is in 11th, and Tom Robin is in 13th. This is France versus the USA. You've got 4 Frenchmen and 4 Americans. We have a Dane, 2 Spaniards, and a Japanese driver. So who will win? France versus America. Or just the individual drivers first?
Oh, we got Matsukura in this one.
Matsukura.
Nice.
So say there's 10 world championships in this one.
Awesome.
You've got Ryan Cavallari as well.
Yes, we do. 6 + 4 = 10.
See? I don't need Martinez's economics teaching. I'm all right as I am.
That's about the limit of my O'Donnell's jamming. I remember back in the day when everybody wanted an O'Donnell head and you couldn't even get them. Little did we know they
I had a joke then which I couldn't use.
Huh?
I had a joke I was going to use then, but I just realised perhaps not.
Thank you.
What's up, Rory?
I know, it's amazing, isn't it? I've just grown up. I'm 60 next year and suddenly I'm growing up.
Not that much, but
yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
I don't think I've had a single Paddington Bear hard stare from you today.
I've been out doing hard stares at other people, trying to make sure we get home on time.
Oh, yeah, good point. Excellent work.
Gerald Kessler, I hope I don't get DQ'd for expanding at a race. Some of them have great food trucks.
Hey!
That was a good one.
We've all expanded at races because of the food, that's for sure. Still, that's billowing in a sunny way. So, not long to go. It's a good view of the big rock, isn't it? You can see the rock behind the track. That's why you have sun, shade in the morning.
All right.
It's now 5 o'clock local time, or 3 minutes past 5 actually local time. That is IFMAR President, what's his name? The IFMAR President's name?
Eric Anderson.
Eric Anderson, that's it, Eric Anderson.
EA, they call him.
E.A. Anderson.
Well, just EA.
Yeah, good point. Very good point there. E. Anderson. I don't know. Can I just say, Eric's lovely, but I miss Dallas. Anyway, can't not say that.
All right. Can Cavallari bump up? Can Jermaine Robinson? Can Matsukura do it? Let's see.
Matsukura.
You know what, Heckler?
No to Matsukura.
I 100% agree with you. This part of Spain looks just like Southern California. That's all I've been saying since I got here.
That's why originally the Spanish took over Southern California and they all took Spanish there.
That's also why Alicante is known as California.
Oh.
Really?
There we are. Oh, no. Mistake by Matsukura at the start. He's dropped into at least third. Comes back in again. Matsukura's known for some slightly hard driving, so I'll be careful around him. Matsukura in third, so we're going to go I think it's probably therefore Lemarie has got Micah Tellez, so it's France from Spain. It's a beautiful break. If it is Lemarie, he has made a fantastic break, Theo. Look at that, miles ahead. And the rest of them coming through pretty much in order in this first of the 16th finals. Just the 10 World Championships in this race. Not in this class, but across many other IFMAR classes.
All right, so it looks like Cavallari making some moves. You can see him in that gaggle of cars right there.
So it is Lemarie from Tellez, from Matsukura, from Robinson, Cavallari in fifth. Constant, Kamsi, Majubi, Fuller, Wilson, Robin and Iniesta. Big loser, Jonah Wilson. No real big winner, actually. Comes shuffling up. Majubi made a couple of positions. And now Matsukura fighting hard with the 3 car of Icateles. And is that Matsukura's upside down? I think it was, wasn't it? So Matsukura is good turn turtle, not turn, or tortoise, or terrapin.
Up to second. Or third.
The Mari's a long way away. So Cavalieri on the yellow wheels as he always is, in that kind of yellow and burgundy colour scheme, with the only Sparco chassis here. Wow,
what a pass.
Well, Cavalieri certainly hasn't lost anything with Gathering Age, has he?
Oh, that was impressive.
By the way, I had a look at those you know, that bit of patio down there. That is not printed concrete. That is stones. The second bit is stone.
I had a look and
bricks.
The painted one or this one?
The one down there is bricks.
Okay.
One up there, I think, is printed concrete.
Okay, I would have to agree because that's where we did our recap yesterday.
But yeah, but basically on this part here, this is a kind of a patinated concrete. It's not bricks, it's concrete. It's been laid very carefully because you get the rumbles with it, but it has then been etched with brick style. But it's actually genuine tiles and bricks for the second bit of hard standing you see when we get to the end of the lap. Okay, so Lemarie has a 5-second lead over Cavalieri. And Cavalieri, as you can see, I think may actually just drop down one, unless that's a mistake by Lemarie. I don't think he is. No. So Lemarie goes across the line with that 5-second lead. Second place actually is now Axel Constantine. So it's France and France. Cavalieri in third, and that's who we're looking at. Fourth place, Icateles. Fifth place, Pelle Kumsi from Denmark. And you got Caden Fuller looking for a double bump up.
Caden Fuller looking very rapid, coming from that 9th spot all the way up to 6th, but it is very close. You can see Fuller is on the last car at the end of this car, in the line of these cars. And Cavalieri holding them off and trying to move forward. Constantine about to have a world champion in his rearview mirror, followed by a couple of other world champions. So
Matsukura is down in 9th. He's had a pretty torrid first 3 or 4 laps. Doesn't mean he won't come back. Who is that all yellow machine? They crawl around again. There's Majubi, just off the back of this one. And they go down. So Lemarie is still 5 seconds ahead. Axel Constantine's not taking anything out of that lead.
Oh,
there's some kerfuffle there. Was that?
Wow, that was impressive. But he took out Cav in the meantime, and he got by him. Let's see that again.
Whoa, whipped it round. That's bad luck for Cavalieri. Cavalieri, I'm sure he's a very mild-mannered man, but he'd be swearing in his headset there.
I don't think he's that mild-mannered. I'm pretty sure he said something. He is not mild-mannered when it comes to being on the driver's stand.
So Cavalieri now, I'm not sure where to put him, because that's the issue. There's so many cars. He could have gone to like 7 positions, but they probably had their own individual accidents earlier on. We're not even 5 minutes into this 20 minutes. And it's Caden Fuller from Majubi ahead now. Cavalieri finds himself in 5th, just behind Ryan Majubi, going for a double bump. So Majubi, Frenchman. What's Majubi drive?
He drives HB.
He's on the HB. Whoa, and that's Nick Cav. No, he didn't. Almost Nick Cav. I think Cav was worried about hitting him, so there's quite a lot of brake going on there. And again, Cav's having a lot of problem with everyone else in this race, to be honest. I mean, I'm sure he's got struggles of his own, but a lot of it appears to be with everyone else, landing on him, crashing in front of him, turning him round. But that's what it is when you qualify perhaps lower than you normally would. It's much more fighty down here. Fighty-bitey. So Cavalieri currently not bumping up. He's in 5th place. Majubi 4th, Cavalieri 5th. And it's Pelle Kumsi from Denmark in the yellow car. That's Majubi in 4th. There's a bit of a drop back. Now drop back 1, Ash, and we'll look at the 5th place battle, which is Kumsi trying to get the end. Oh, beautiful move there by Kumsi. Again, that was a fabulous in and out by the Dane. Look at this. He comes in, sees he's gone a bit wide, and just sneaks in. Cavalieri, good driving there to avoid an accident, but beautiful move there by Pelle. And he's managed to retain it during the replay, which is about 8 seconds. So he's done well. Down the line. So, right, getting into the area of first stops, Cavalieri finds himself in 6th. Behind the 5th place man comes. Just behind him now, I think, is Matsukura. Oh, no, it's not. It's Tellez, isn't it? Robertson and Wilson. Oh, more problems there. Lots of shuffling about. So we're seeing this coming and going. There's an awful lot of kind of intermediate crashing, I'd call it, Keenan. It's kind of, a lot of,
Oh, Cavalieri dropping down.
Theo Mary doing a fantastic job. He's 10 seconds ahead. Just stop. He's going to come out. He's going to do his pit stop and come back out again. Alexander Constantine 2nd. Caden Fuller 3rd. We need to move. Let's just let these stops run through. Are they going to come in? They are. So not all the cars exiting, all running through the pit lane here. So everyone kind of comes. See, now actually they've managed to get these pit stops done, despite the fact that everyone was in at once. They actually got them done quite well, didn't they? Really. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pit stop. Everyone came in on the same lap, which was after effectively 7 minutes.
Busy pit lane.
So an easy division. I mean, because it's a long lap, it's these guys are doing 50s. Effectively, Theo Murray has done a 49.5. They're doing sort of 50s, and you kind of don't have a choice of this lap or that lap. It's that lap or nothing.
That's Caden Fuller right behind this car, looking frisky.
So Fuller's behind Comsey.
Comsey has come in for fuel.
Yeah. So he's ahead of him. So Caden Fuller, a little bit slippy slidey. Is that Fuller?
That is Fuller. Now in 3rd. So it's Lemire, Constantine, Fuller, Comsey. Cavalieri in 5th. Now 6/10 back of these guys. So this is the battle for the final bump-up spot.
There he is, Cavalieri. Let's make them focus the middle car of those 3.
And young Iker Tellez, the young Spaniard, who's very fast, driving that techno car. Right behind them in that green car. So we're about to have a 4-way battle for the final bump-up spot here.
No, there's 3 at the moment. Just waiting for Tellez to join them. At the moment, Cavalieri not particularly near the front of those 3. Let's come see. Just riding along. They're not very far behind Caden Fuller. So Fuller and Comsey are bumping. Cavalieri in that purple car with the yellow wheels, not. And then Tellez just trying to join the party. 11 minutes down. So 11 minutes to go, 9 minutes down, and another pit stop to happen as Comsey just holds on to it, then loses it. So basically, kind of, wasn't where he wanted to be as he fired it over the double because of that 2-wheel lift. We haven't seen much grip roll, so I think that does mean the track is giving it's got a little bit of slidey, but double mistake by people. Tellez gets past Cavalieri, absolutely nails him by accident. And I think all 4 cars there who were chasing have had an accident. I'm not totally sure Caden Fuller had an accident, but I'll tell you one thing, Iker Tellez, I think he has now found himself in a bump-up position.
We probably need a pit cam after this one.
So
our driver's stand cam.
We've got one.
So we can see the drivers. So Iker Tellez, very fast. I think he's about 15 years old. Coming from 5th scale onward. Just been racing off-road for about 2 years now.
He's moving to 3rd place. That's a pretty good result for him. That one lap where he didn't crash, so he did actually tap the back of Cavalieri. Everyone else did crash, and he's in 3rd. Drop back 1, Ash. And we'll pick up, I think, Caden Fuller in the light-coloured car. Yep, that's the white number 9 of Caden Fuller. Looking for a double bump. Tellez made a mistake. Yeah, that's an expensive mistake.
There's Cavalieri on the move.
Because everyone's going to catch up with you really quickly. And he's not like he's got people who don't know what they're doing behind him.
Absolutely. You got Cavalieri, Majubi. Majubi is on it as well. Majubi is flying.
Majubi's been in the bump-up position. Lost it around the fuel stops. One thing I will say is Caden Fuller is so close behind Tellez up the straight there. It was almost like he was trying to slipstream him.
Ooh.
Half expecting him to put a bit of DRS on and get past.
Wow. That is... Caden's having a look here, but Iker kind of... Oh, there we go.
No, and again, they all kind of... You can't get past there. Yeah. Up the inside, no, yes, no. And a bit of kind of, again, conflict. As Cavalieri comes in the back of Caden Fuller, but that's obviously mainly because he was sort of looking for a different line to get past Tellez. Tellez handling this pressure very well. There is another pit stop still to come. Don't forget, 2 of these are qualifying. Away and gone, the Frenchman Theo Lemarie and the other Frenchman Axel Constantin. They're a long way ahead from these battling trio.
Eicher getting a little bit squirrely over the paver jump. But there we have a great battle. He must be nervous. He's got Caden Fuller right behind him. And probably a guy he's watched race many years, Ryan Cavallari.
Yep, Cav looking...
Mata Kasura is now in the mix.
You keep adding several.
He's there. He's in 6th.
I'm just saying you keep adding several syllables to his name. Matt Sakura.
Matt Nato.
Let's go with Minato, shall we? Then we can both agree on that one. Oh, up on 2 wheels and 10. Oh, out the boondocks. And what happened there?
Cav also
oh, dear, Cav makes a mistake and lost a huge amount of time there.
And the big winner of that is...
Ryan Majubi.
Nato.
And Nato, absolutely right. Now I'll take Matsukura. Looks like he's now going to move into one of the bump-up positions. He's under a bit of scrappage there. So Caden Fuller has 3rd. Matsukura has 4th. Tellez now has 5th. Cavallari still doesn't come over the line. Of a terrible lap for Cavallari. That was a something like a 57. Right, so Matsukura now picks up 4th. He is he's only a few meters behind Fuller, just turning. Oh, it's gone. Right, so now Tellez got to get a double tap there from Comsey.
He almost clipped Comsey as he... Eicher getting it wrong.
Comsey and Matsukura have very similar paint schemes, which is not very... Oh, Matsukura's gone right over the back.
That's it.
Right over the back. 7 minutes to go. As the pressure... Well, not really the pressure. As the velocity increased, they were pushing harder. The mistakes have been coming left, right and centre in this particular one, which is the 1/16th A final, the penultimate race of today. But there goes Comsey, and behind him it's Tellez. This is giving Caden Fuller some breathing space. There he is, exiting the picture stage left.
Comsey driving pretty good here. As well as Eicher, to be honest. Eicher driving very good. Cavallari back in 6th. He is currently 1.6 seconds back of Eicher, and Eicher is 7/10 back of Comsey. Comsey is the man with the target on his back as he's in that final bump spot. And everybody chasing him down. That allows Theo Lemarie, Axel Constantine, and Caden Fuller a slight cushion.
Yeah, Murray stopped the second time. It's, I think it's interesting. I think what we're seeing in these more competitive finals, where it's very close with everyone, if you can get out and get a bit of space to work in, you can put in some good laps. You get stuck in the melee of all these cars. Often it's not down to you how fast you can go. It's down to whether there's somebody who kind of somehow...
Comsey in for his... No, Fuller in for his fuel stop. And Comsey. So both coming out at the same time. Right there is Fuller. Right behind him is Comsey. And that is Eicher Tellez right there behind him. So I don't know if Tellez came in. He did. So they all came in for their final
They
stop.
did it again. They decided to be together, haven't they?
Oh, yeah.
All
So
to be together.
Great battle. And just coming into shot back there is Ryan Cavallari, who's putting on the afterburners with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go.
He's half an hour off the lead. He's half an hour off the lead. He's 30 seconds off the lead, but luckily... third place is 24 seconds off the lead. So Theo Lemarie, who's just turned lap off, he's on a 49 flat, Theo Lemarie, including in one of his laps. That's a damn fine lap, 49.016. It was a couple of laps to go. But these two go over the line, and they go over the line in 3rd and 4th, Fuller and Comsey. And the next one is Tellez, who's like a 2.5 back. So Comsey's more, the second car's more our focus to see where we get in the background. We can see where the 5th area is. Whoa, he's coming. Eicher Tellez is coming. He's got all that youthful exuberance.
Cavallari having a long lap.
Cavallari is
having his fuel, coming in for fuel, so Cavallari doesn't have much time to catch these guys up.
Yeah, he's 4 off this one. He's 4 seconds off.
And with that mistake, Nato is now behind Cavallari by 9
Cavallari, yeah, but only not that far. It's really about best lap we've seen from Cavallari. It's 49.6. They've all gone, most of the top cars in this race have gone sub 50. Just not consistently, I think you'll find. It's been very much a case where free air was king. And down the line comes Caden Fuller. Really comes in behind him. Both of them bumping him out. Tellez is now apparently 4 seconds back. So this has become very much a procession back for these two.
Oh, Eicher
saw an error in the background there. Yeah, and it's like they've been handed the keys to the kingdom.
I'm very impressed with Pele. Caden Fuller's a fast driver. He's made A mains in the USA, and Pele is right there with him.
Yeah. Let's see how far back the others are. There's a huge gap there. They go to the top 2. And that's the chasing 3. None of whom are bumping up at the moment.
So it looks like Cav is at the front of those guys. Now he's going to set his sights and try to chase down Pele Comsey, but there's a big hill to climb. And Pele is absolutely on it at the moment.
Yep. So Comsey goes across the line now in 4th, 29 seconds off the lead. I wonder if it's Cavalieri next, but he's 4 seconds back. He's got 3 minutes to make up 4 seconds. Last lap around he gained a second 0.9, so actually he gained a huge amount on Pele. Drop back one more, Ash. We'll have to see what Cavalieri can do in the catch up. It'll come any second now. There he is. Cavalieri absolutely flying in an attempt to.
To be fair, Cavalieri was involved in many incidents that wasn't his fault.
Yeah, I mean he's had that situation where he qualified in the middle of a pack, in the middle of a qualifying pack. So he's in the middle of the middle. There's a lot of people who are very similar pace who are going to be all over the back of people. It's just one of those things. Anyway, so Cavalieri now, what he needs is finding some way of catching up Comsey. Comsey has finished his lap. He's gained a little bit. So it was 27 and 30. So Cavalieri did a 49.8. He gained by half a second that lap. It's not quite enough. He's got 3 more. And he needs to gain by more than half a second. Also, he's got a problem. He's got Naoto Matsukura coming at him at rate of knots. So there's 10 World Championships in that picture. Not often you can say that. 10 IFMAR RC World Championships in those 2 cars. Well, controlling those 2 cars.
Yeah, and I couldn't tell you if you would ever see these 2 racing against each other again in this class, ever again.
My guess is no.
Yeah.
But hopefully I'm wrong. So Matsukura. And this is the problem. At this point now, Cavalieri isn't able to go as fast as he wants to go. Matsukura's got some Matsukura's got some ground speed. So go with Matsukura, because now it's the 6-time world champion always in track championships, electric, and I think 1 in nitro. Oh, and he's got as well. Got away with it, but you can't get away with it like that. That time round, and that competition between the 2 of them, Comsey was just about a second quicker. No, it was half a second slower actually. So, but the gap is 3.3. He's got this lap and 1 more.
Yeah, Nato's definitely.
Oh, no, makes a mistake. So now it's all the 2 yellow and white cars are there, and they're battling now for the final bump up. Pele Comsey, a good standard racer from Denmark against a 6-time world champion, Naoto Matsukura from Japan. Matsukura now, he's got Comsey, that's his pressure and off. He's got to try. Matsukura is hopping that car and flying it in the air, and has thrown all caution to the wind. Comsey now, perhaps he just runs the line. Oh, bad news for them. They're going to get 2 more laps. It's 2 more laps now to do something. American fans, I'm sure, hoping they'll come together and let Cavalieri get through. But Comsey's got the absolute hurry up now. He's seen Matsukura in the rearview mirror. Down the roller coaster. They will get 2 laps as long as they don't make 2 minutes. They're all wide. And Matsukura in the yellow and white car is after Comsey. Oh, it's gone through. Matsukura takes the bump up. Okay, well, is there anything that can be done by Pele Comsey? Matsukura with the white wing looking to run through. Comsey now has nothing to lose. It's literally S or B at this point. And he's coming. He's S-ing and B-ing. That's right, because Comsey with the black, they're very serious. Black wing against white wing. White wing is our Japanese man, Matsukura. Our Dane is in the black wing.
What an exciting race to the end here, but we're not finished. Matsukura, can he hold off a hard-charging Pele Comsey? Comsey, would he ever think he'd be chasing down a 6-time world champion in his worlds? He's looking to continue his worlds and represent that. I think he might be the top Danish racer. No, Karup is the top Danish racer here. Sorry.
Now with the rumble strips for the final time. Comsey, as you can see, about 6 meters behind the Japanese multiple world champion. Gap condenses at the slower parts, expands at the faster parts. But in fairness to Comsey, he's holding on here.
Wow.
And this is an area where Matsukura's been super quick, and he's got it's like, oh, Comsey gets it wrong. 2 corners from the end, it's all gone wrong. He's going to try and fly it. Is he going to try and fly it?
Nope.
No, well Matsukura gets it. Matsukura takes it from Comsey, just coming in quite relaxed from that.
Okay.
And they got Thilo Murray wins at 1. Axel Constantine is second. Caden Fuller is third. Naoto Matsuhura qualifies for Saturday. And then it's Pelle Comsey, Jermaine Robinson, Jonah Wilson, Iker Tellez, who dropped like a stone towards the end. Ryan Majui also dropped like a stone. Tom Rabat, Manny Menesa, and Ryan Cavalieri, I think in the end was classed last. He must have had a problem at some point.
The amount of hits that he took, I'm sure his car might have been damaged.
Yep. Well, we're about to start our last race, but the only reason we're here is thanks to our great supporters and friends. Okay.
BeachRC.com, the racer's one-stop online hobby shop. Choose from all the popular brand and variety in stock with super fast shipping and great customer service. BeachRC.com still has the local hobby shop feel with all the benefits of the internet. BeachRC.com is the exclusive distributor for Ultimate Racing, S-Works, Pro Circuit Racing tires, Nitro Lux fuels, and Assault RC performance products. So fill up your cart and check out at BeachRC.com today.
Hey, we're back. We weren't gone very long, in fairness. Okay, last race of the day.
We've had some great last lap bump up battles.
That's why we cover the fourth and the fifth battle. It's the only one that matters in the bump up.
Before we get started, can I just trail forward to the trail forward?
Yeah, I think you can trail forward. Yeah.
I'm going to throw forward to the final link of the day, which is coming up after this, where we are going to pick a winner of 3 months of full access to Invisible Speed. We're going to pick a winner of that prize, and it's free to enter. All you have to do, you have the remainder of this race to join the draw for today, is to go to the link that we posted in YouTube, in the Invisible Speed, sign up for the free basic course, and you'll be in with a shot, and we will do the draw at the end of today, which is after this race. So we'll be joining you very soon and revealing that winner. So if you want a chance of winning, go on the YouTube chat, look at the link, the last link that RC Racing TV posted. It's for Invisible Speed. Just put your details in there and you are in with a shot of getting 3 months of free access to Invisible Speed, the full package.
Yeah, we like the full package.
One. RCTV 1.
RCTV.1.
RCTV.1. That's another thing we should be mentioning more.
RCTV.1.
www.rctv.1.
But what will it do for me, Matt?
Well, you know what it'll do? I'll tell you what it'll do. It will give you everything you need to know about this event.
Everything?
Pretty much. It will give you can watch the stream. The stream's there.
Wow.
You can get links to, where's the schedule for the event? RCTV.1. Where's the timing? RCTV.1.
Yes, TQ Chef, it's for people who signed up yesterday, actually.
Out that the www isn't quite set up yet, but if any viewers just put in rctv.1,
O-N-E,
spelt out, O-N-E, into the URL and just hit enter, they will find it.
They'll find it, and then they'll get everything they need to know about this event. So if anyone's asking on the chat, where's the timing, where's the schedule? RCTV.1.
Ask me a question about something else about the event.
Who's going to win the World Championship?
RCTV.1
will be the place to find the
out.
Answer.
That's
exactly.
it. Yeah,
it is true. It is true. Yeah.
Where can I find an affordably priced Persian cat?
It can't do that, but it can do a lot of other things related to this event. The whole event on one page. That's
fantastic.
What you need.
Everybody's asking if they can post the Invisible Speed link, but this is for yesterday's people who signed up yesterday, not for today. We're going to do, I believe he's going to do another drawing tomorrow.
Exactly. So you need to get signed up to be in the chance.
Yeah, to be in the draw, you need to sign up.
Somebody who's going to get picked today.
I believe there's going to be 2 draws.
Yes.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I think he's going to do one tomorrow as
well.
That's
what I'm saying. Yeah. So someone's going to win today, and someone's going to win tomorrow. So sign up now. You could win.
Here is the sign-up. The sign-up's going on the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's on the chat. Actually, think about it. They're not hitting it for 35 seconds, are they? It's actually on the chat already.
You can't say fairer than that.
So everybody cheering on Cole Ogden.
Cole Ogden, the man with the great mullet. But that's gone now.
No mullet for Cole.
No, it's no good. Okay, so who we got? We've got Vincent Rougier from Norway in 1. Gabriel Astorino from Italy in 2. Oscar Berg, the younger Berg who didn't exist, we believe, until about 6 months ago, from Sweden in 3. It's not bad, is it? Just turns up the worlds and gets to the 16th final. Jerry Wiggins from the US in 4. Mathis Payer from France in 5. Andre Bento from Portugal in 6. Cole Ogden from the US of A in 7. Hugo Ibanez is in 8 from Spain. And our 4 bump ups. In 9, it's Spencer Heckett from the UK. Eric Like, from the USA in 9. It's the UK and Eric Like in 10. Danny Battle from Spain in 11. And Patrick Bremstaller from Austria in position 12. Do you think Cole can bump?
We shall see. I think honestly, Hackett looked very good. Wiggins has got to prove a point. He's seen all the other techno. I mean, we looked at that young Iker Tellez. His techno looked good, so he's going to want to try and do something. I don't know. Maybe something will click in Cole and he'll bump. If not, it's probably going to be the last time we probably see Cole Ogden at a World Championships.
This could be the last time. Who sang that song? This could be the last time.
I've seen Cole Ogden do some amazing things at our RC track.
So have I. Not actually nothing to do with the cars.
No, everything. I've seen him blow up some metal gas tanks, metal gas cans. That's always a hoot, but it's scary too. But man, when I've seen him, I think when he was running Mugen in 2017, he was exceptionally fast. He never count out Cole Ogden, but he hasn't had the results this year, so hopefully we'll see what happens.
Okie dokie, we are now just about ready for the final race of the day. It's been a great day of racing. We've had some fantastic races. It's been very enjoyable. Hard fought on this track. Will we get one more classic or will it be just a procession? You never know. That's the amazing excitement. You never know when the greatest race of all time is going to happen.
You never know. We've had some. We thought that a previous race was completely dull and boring, and then in the last minute, it just gets the excitement going, the adrenaline going. And there is
the lineup. That's position 5. Mathis Pierre was had the Igon. That's Katie Roxbury, unsurprisingly with her fiance's car. Wiggins, they're married, not married, are they? Still just fiancéed.
Yeah, they just I guess live together. I don't know.
I'm sure they're engaged. If they're not, they are now. Vincent Rougier in the yellow and the. Interestingly, we've got 2 yellow and orange cars at the front, Astorino and Rougier. Rougier a little bit more orangey, but they are very similar. But it's white wing for Rougier, black wing for Astorino. They've gone off pretty much in order, I think. I think Oscar Berg may well have gone third. But Oscar Berg, it's just amazing. He's 14 years old. He's come from nowhere. And he's beaten already by where he's qualified so many great racing drivers. I've got a feeling this guy could be one of the next big things.
Who, Oscar Berg? Let's see. I mean, the next big thing coming out of Scandinavia right now seems to be Karup.
Karup's I think 16 or 17, but yeah. Karup's already established. He's already
up there already.
Karup's already a big thing.
So let's see.
They go over, I think, pretty much in order. Nope, Astorino's just got ahead. Berg's got second. Third is Rougier. Fourth is Wiggins. Cole's up to 5th. Bento is in 6th. Bremstaller, great start for Bremstaller, 12th to 7th. But we can see Rougier trying to hold off hold off Wiggins.
It looks like we have no start from Heckert.
Yeah, Heckert's not started. That's interesting. He hasn't made the first lap. Must have flamed at the start. That's good news for the rest of the field because it was a good chance he may have started causing problems and trying to get himself into a bump up.
So no start from Hackett. No, nothing from Hackett. So Hunter King, your lunch is done.
Around the corner.
Or your lunch is coming from Jimmy. That must be Jimmy. Is that Jimmy Woodley?
Astorino fighting hard with Oscar Berg.
He's another young Italian that's impressed me over the last couple of years. First got to see him at RCGP in 2022. He's rapidly getting faster.
Pretty sure he's in WRC. Oscar Berg on the X-ray.
Okay, so Heckert starts, but a minute down, minute 50.
No, he must have flamed on the line.
So his day is done.
Oh, and a bounce out the way. So Oscar Berg now takes the lead of this one. Rougier, I think, is second.
Wiggins,
Sereno, I think, dropped to third. Wiggins in fourth. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The 2 yellow cars together. Remember, the white wing is Rougier, and the black wing is Astorino. But Oscar Berg leading a 1/16th final at a World Championship.
All right, so Wiggins still in fourth. Wiggins just clicked off a 50.7, so that's the slowest of all those guys in this last lap.
Where's Cole? Cole's a bit behind them as well.
Cole's 1.5 back of Wiggins. Cole just threw on a 56. Vincent Ruger for 49.8. Vincent in that all-yellow car.
Ruger benefited from coming up the inside of Astorino on that one to second place.
Actually, it's looking very close. We got Berg, Ruger, Astorino, Wiggins, and Cole. So Cole coming into the picture.
Got the top 4 sort of in the same shot. And there is Cole there just hanging on.
Yeah, Cole's in good position.
And a bit of a bigger gap there.
Oh, we have an accident and Cole's by. Cole is by. I think Astorino got into a Ruger and had to wait for him. So Cole will bump up to third.
Number 7 on the side of the car. It's Berg.
Wiggins will now be in second.
Wiggins in second. Ogden third.
Cole in a bump spot.
Ruger and Astorino. Oh, no, we've had a huge time. Ruger had a massive disaster.
Yeah, him and Astorino got together. And
Ruger's still not over the line. I think Ruger may be out. No, he's not. He's just had a terrible lap of 103. Must have got lost somewhere.
Andre Bento now moves up in that fourth spot, the young man from Portugal in the S.
Okay, let's wait here and get the next two because they are the bump-up positions. Both these Americans are bumping quite conveniently now. And here we come now. New day, new battle. It's Andre Bento from Portugal, head of Astorino now. Vincent Rougier, the big loser of the interface they had earlier. Astorino looking to try and get past Bento. Going up through the 2 chicanes and then round the helpful corner. And now going onto the paving section with timing and scoring. Hopped a little bit to the right-hand side as he looked at it.
Oscar still I got a 1.5 second lead up on Jared Wiggins.
Yeah.
Ogden is the 9-10 second of back of Wiggins and Andre Bento 3.7 back. But Astorino is chasing down Bento right now. Ooh, Astorino had a look but had to get on the brakes as Bento slammed the door on him.
Oscar Berg.
2 young racers, one from Portugal, one from Italia.
Down they go. Round the... They're quite a long way detached, aren't they, from the top 3? Oh, double O. Got going again. Bento got going again. Astorino was waiting for him then. We said he didn't have to because Bento was having his own accident before he hit him. Oh, up the inside. Nice one, Astorino there.
That was a good pass.
Great turn. So Astorino moves into the bump-up position into 4th. And they hit each other. And a wait there from Bento. So they're playing nice, but unfortunately costing each other a lot of time. Bremstaller looking for a double bump into a completely different day's worth of racing. Get to tomorrow. There will only be 56 drivers left in the competition. I think I'm right. The other drivers here, because we've got the over 45 people and the juniors. I think the juniors will cover that top 55. But the over 55 will have a number of people who are in here today, but they'll come back for tomorrow. Most of the people who are in will come back for tomorrow just to watch, won't they? So,
yeah, it should be busy here. I'm expecting people flying in to watch the racing. So we shall see if it's going to be like it was in 2022.
Astorino crosses the line in 4th. Oscar Berg extending his lead at a 49.9.
Astorino getting it wrong, clipping the pipe, and that's going to allow Bento to close up on him. And right behind Bento looks to be Bremstaller.
Yeah, Bremstaller. Things going better for him. He made a good start, but getting more. Oh, he just rolled out there. But he made a good start, but getting more positions was causing him a little bit of an issue. But rolling out the bottom of the roller coaster does not help. Oh, 2 wheels for Bento in the background. And this one, if you're going to write down, you think, oh, this one's not going to do an awful lot, but you can't tell. You cannot tell what these bump-up races are actually going to be like when you get towards the last few minutes.
It gets pretty feisty, that's all I'm going to say. 13 minutes and 8 seconds down. Oscar Berg has led this so far from lights to his... He hasn't pitted yet. Wiggins in for his pit. A 7.7 for him.
That was that behind him. That was Bento, Ampere, and Bremstal. I think Bremstal just saw behind him. Ibanez, Rutger's in. So interesting, the most people being in, apart from Berg, he did a 49.3. What I'm particularly impressed with by Oscar Berg is when he came to the Euros, he qualified well, pre-qualified well, and his qualifying wasn't so good, and he disappeared in his final. This time he's qualified where he pre-qualified, and he's driving a great final. And that sort of progression in like one big meeting in 3 weeks, you kind of begin to think, hang on, this could be something. He's obviously got the advantage. He's got a team that can support him. He's got people who know about international racing and that sort of stuff. So it's not like a...
And he's young. He still has time.
He's cool.
Hampus is 20, so he's going to be looking to do probably real-world stuff, work and whatnot. So Oscar can...
Massively overrated, that is. But we're actually looking at Gabriel Astorino in fourth. Drop back one, and we'll have a better look at Bento in fifth.
Bento is kind of back there now. He's 2 seconds back. But he does have a gaggle of cars. Matisse Perret and Brimstall are right behind him.
Good news for Wiggins and Ogden, both quite comfortably bumping at the moment.
That's a...
As they turn around. So Bento, behind Bento is now Matisse Perret. And then behind him is Bremstar. So Bremstar just lost a couple of places. Everyone's stopped apart from Spencer Hecker, who obviously started late. He hasn't stopped yet. Eric Light not looking like a likelihood of a second bump up.
Or Danny Battier himself. So Vincent Ruga, though, I think got smacked by...
Ruga had a problem by Astorino and Ruga came together. No idea whose fault it was. And Ruga came off a lot worse.
Yep, unfortunately.
And that happens in racing. I'm sure, as far as he is concerned, it's all Astorino's fault. And as far as Astorino is concerned, he did nothing wrong. Because that's when you have racing drivers, there's always two sides to every story.
Then there's the truth.
Exactly, and the truth is normally neither of those sides. Absolutely right.
Hey! What's up, Doctor? Alexander Hagberg in here cheering.
Hey, Alexander's here.
What's up? Cheering on Oscar Berg.
So he's Swedish, isn't he?
Swedish and X-ray.
The question about Alex is what shoes is he wearing?
I don't know. He's taking a little vacation after his third place Euros finish. Hope you and the family are good. My Star Wars brother.
I don't get to see her. I mean, I used to see Alex all the time because I used to, for many years, I did the commentary on the 12th Euros. I haven't done it for the last few years. We've got James Stewart as an absolute expert. I haven't seen Alex for years, I don't think.
I finally got to meet him. We've been friends online and whatnot for a few years. And I finally got to meet him last year at the 12 scale Euros. World, sorry.
It must have been a big moment for him. Sorry for you.
I mean, we're friends. We both like Star Wars. We both have a child of similar age. We both live in a country that isn't our home countries.
Anything you don't have in common is he's a world champion and you're not.
And I'm probably 4 times the size of him.
He is quite wiry. Yeah, you're probably right.
Maybe 5. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the coverage. And the X-ray cars look great out there this weekend.
So Oscar Berg leads by 2 seconds from Wiggins. Wiggins is a second ahead of Ogden. So the top 3 have condensed. Astorino and Bento have driven some good laps recently, but unfortunately that just means there's Astorino and there's Bento, and they're just the same distance apart.
Well, why don't we have a look at our leaders for a little bit then? I'll find
You know what we could do, couldn't we? Let's find out let's see if we can find Wiggins and Ogden, because they're only a second apart.
They're coming up on the straightaway now there.
That's it. You can hop across there, and there we go.
There's Wiggins coming to the double, and there's Cole right behind him. Berg not too far in front of him, but Berg driving some great lines. Very reserved for a 14-year-old.
Hey, Swedish, mate. That's what happens. This is Oscar Berg leading. Okay, you can just drop back one, and we'll pick up Wiggins. And now, there we go. There was Cole in the background falling off the track.
Oh no! We have a banner on the track.
Oh, it's been rescued though. Man has rescued Banner. There's a lot of wind. Like it's not Bruce Banner because we have the Incredible Hulk on the track.
That's like 1 year we saw a car dismantle a hay bale at the DNC, and there was hay all over the place, and the guys were trying to fix it while the race was going on.
That's not always the easy thing to do. Right, now we've just shuffled around a bit. And we are with Wiggins with the Techno. Surprised he was back down here, but he's looking good enough to get through to the 8th finals.
Yeah, if Wiggins can bump up, he'll take some confidence for this. I know he's been on the back foot since the go. Wiggins is a very good driver, very hard worker. I don't think there's a weekend that he isn't out there doing some testing, doing some racing on the Techno cars.
Hasn't he got his own track in his backyard or something?
He does now. He was living in Texas. Now he's moved back home.
Where's home?
Oh, you've done it now. So, Illinois, I want to say.
It's a cold place, so it'd be snowy that track most of the time.
Somebody, I'm sure, will let me know in the chat where Wiggins is from.
Oh, I've just seen that we've set up the special way of choosing people. I've seen that software before. It's the roulette software to choose the winner.
I'm very familiar with that.
Well, you run like competitions all the time.
Waffle, waffle, waffle.
Okay, so Bergsley, and this is our second place man. Wiggins drop back one. Let's have a quick look at Cole for a while. Quite a long gap to Cole. There he is. That's Ogden on the Mugen after parting ways with HB, who he was with for many years.
I expect Cole to bump out of this.
No, it's going to happen if he doesn't make a mistake. Yeah. Astorino and Bento have been 2 seconds apart for the last 6 minutes, which is remarkable considering the amount of mistakes they're making in the first 3 or 4 laps. Rougier back in 7th now. Mathis Payer in 6th.
Thank you, Will. Illinois, I was correct. A big shout out to the NMCC. Ballymena, Northern Ireland, who have a GP coming up in October. Good luck to your GP,
Good luck
guys.
to the GP. Good luck to the Northern Ireland crew. I had a very, very pleasant holiday in Northern Ireland about 4 weeks ago.
I want to go to as many countries as I can.
As I said, fantastic scenery, great food and drink, and great history, lovely people, and obviously it rained every day, even though it's summer. It rains every day. In a very troubled country, of course, Northern Ireland for a number of years, now coming out the other side. But the history is very, very interesting.
That's fine, Berg. I want to watch him because I'm very impressed with Oscar Berg. And he is coming on the straightaway now. Nope. Yep.
With one of the two, isn't it?
I came in for fuel, I believe. There's Hampus and his dad doing the fueling. And he's out.
Oscar.
I really like Hakan and Hampus. Very nice. Very nice family. Hakan told me was the one who hit me to ear tags because they constantly lose their bags when they go to RC races.
Yeah, Hakan, I had a very amusing conversation with him after the Euros because I didn't know Oscar existed. And then they both qualified into the same qualifying heat. And I said, that must have been a bit of an effort, but no, don't tell me about it. It was a nightmare. I said, you do realise it's quite good. You can do this a lot, wouldn't you? Yeah. He's obviously very proud, but also has that kind of dry Swedish humour going, oh, God.
Rod Whitley, how you doing, good buddy? Long time no see. Hope you're all good up there in NorCal.
Vincent Rougier has got himself into 4th place.
Wow, impressive by Vincent.
I don't know how he's done that because he's gone past Bento and Astorino. His lap times aren't amazing, but can you find him for us, the number 1 car?
I'll find him. Vincent Ruger, car number 1. He's about to come. Oh, he's going to come over the paver jumps now. He's the second car of those in that 3 car going over the line now. Vincent Ruger after that. What great driver to come back from that.
Well, now he's back behind Astorino again. So I wonder whether this was a timing.
It could have been
either side of a fuel stop, but he is really come back because now we have 3 cars fighting for 4th. That car there, which is Astorino, Ruger, who's behind him, and also Mathis Pierre, the second car in this shot. So it's livened up with 4 minutes to go. We went away and looked at other things, and now it's livened up. They've all made their second stops. Vincent Rougier from Norway, chasing hard after Gabriel Astorino, the Italian. They're both yellow, so white wing is we had an orange, sorry. So white wing is
he has fueled.
Rougier, they've all fueled. Yeah, I think the reason he was scored ahead was because he fueled a lap later. But he's now scored not very far behind, as you can see the 2 cars in the same shot. Oh, and Rouger's made a mistake. Mathis Pierre now goes through that little bit of grip roll. That's so irritating. I know what causes it. You're turning, you think, I'll just give it a little bit more turn, and it just bites. And so now Mathis Pierre, the young Frenchman, who's certainly been on a bit of a tear himself and getting better and better results. Here he comes. And Down they go, up and over the rumble strips. Oh, 2 wheels up, drops down. Round the Contramar corner. And he now has Rougier on his tail, but neither of them are bumping at the moment. Now up and through.
Alrighty, so that is Gabriel Astorino and
that's
Vincent Ruger and Matt Perry.
No, that's Pierre and Pierre and Rougier chasing down Astorino. They are 3 seconds behind him after Rougier's grip roll situation a couple of laps ago. Neither of them are qualifying. The qualifiers are Oscar Berg, who's winning, Jared Wiggins and Cole Ogden. This is the battle for first person going home and second person going home. But obviously Astorino, as Rougier looks to try and get the inside of Pierre, but doesn't happen. As you see, there's Astorino just going through the second part of the switchback in the distance. Oh, was that a mistake by? That was a mistake by Pierre. No, we've lost Pierre. He's gone 5. Let's get back onto the yellow machine of Vincent Rougier. So he now needs to try and find some way of getting past Astorino. Astorino is, I expect, 3 or 4 seconds away up the road.
And Bento is now climbing and chasing down Ruger.
6 seconds up the road. What happened that time round? Rougier's had a really poor lap. So there's 2 laps to go. Rougier is looking to get into the final. It's going to take an error by Astorino. So let's move forward the track to Astorino. He's not going to do it on pace alone. That's the other yellow machine. Beautiful cut there. As Astorino comes flipping around the Contramar corner, you can see the gap before you see Rougier. I'm not quite sure where some of that pace has gone. Must be a couple of minor errors. But there we go. Next one will be Gabriel Astorino. Just has to keep this one rolling. He's got 2 laps to go, but I don't know if Rougier, well, they will. They'll have 2 laps. So we're now down to the last 2 laps of Fast Friday, the pre-final qualifying for the World Championship. Oh, quite good, they cut in there.
50 seconds left.
Yep, so 2 laps, this lap and 1 more. It looks like this one's going to be one of those finals that didn't really come to life. It's given us Oscar Berg beating Jared Wiggins by 7 seconds. No one would have guessed that. And 12 seconds ahead of Cole Ogden. 2. So, hang on, Astorino made a little mistake there. Is he going to give us an exciting finish?
Good save by Astorino, but Ruger is coming.
Yeah, unfortunately, we need another couple of those. It's closer. It's closer with a lap to go. They will both, I think, get over the line yet. With 20 seconds, they will both get over the line. Astorino about to start his last lap. Then he goes. He turns to the right, and his lead has dropped to 2 seconds. It was a 49 against a 53, so he lost 4 seconds that lap.
Yeah, any mistake by Astorino.
Look at him come. Look at Ruger coming.
And Bento's there as well. So
it's all about Ruger. Can he get Astorino? Astorino needs to make no mistakes. If he runs clean, he's fine. Obviously, that's easier said than done. You can see a missile behind him over the rumble strips, dropping down for the final time to go around the Contramar corner. The last pass of the day. This is where it wrong last time. Rouger's getting really close, but it's still absolutely within Astorino's power about who wins and who doesn't. Berg, Wiggins, and Ogden, they're already there. They've already bumped up to tomorrow. And Astorino just about has enough in the tank. Hopefully it's not an oversized tank to take that 4th and final bump up place. So it's Berg, Wiggins, Ogden, Astorino, Rougier in 5th, Bento, Matisse Pierre. They are all over and done. And we are going to come back to you with some results of a very exciting competition and some closing thoughts from Fast Friday, pre-final day of the event. We're not vain at all, are we? We stroke down our T-shirts and make sure we don't look too chunky.
No crumbs there.
Okay. Oh, we are. There we are. We're both singing. Ah, Lefty, what a marvellous day we've had here. A day of intrigue and strangeness, which in the end...
Strangeness?
Well, yes, strange people, gatherings of people all chatting away. And in the end, it amounted to nothing.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. We're back where we started. But we've got many hours of debate about it. But more importantly, we've had some fantastic lower final action. You know, and I know, we're all the lower final action fans.
Absolutely. We followed a lot of the action with the 4 people bumps. I know a lot of people wanted to see the leaders go, but the action is at the back. It was exciting. We saw last minute overtakes. Last corner overtakes for wins. We saw lots of heartbreak. We saw lots of rejoicing. We've seen a DQ.
We have.
So a bumper-upper got DQ'd, unfortunate for Alex Lynn, but that's part of racing, that's part of tech, and it's been a good day of the finals.
It has, and it's been a good day for us. It's been a good day for those who've bumped up, and it's going to be a good day for one of our viewers.
Absolutely.
Because we have a chance, there has been a chance, and there's a competition running, someone is going to win a free Invisible Speed course for 3 months. We asked you all to sign up on the link to the basic course. The basic course is now free, but one lucky person gets the full course. They'll learn about caster, camber, tow, other things, setup and everything else.
Also, they'll get
droop. Yes, well, I've learned about that as I get older.
Axel plunge as well. They'll also get to do...
I am certain that Axel Plunge is the lead singer of a very bad heavy metal cover band.
Axel plunge is a thing. It's really a serious thing.
Is it?
Do
you need like antibiotics? Axel Plunge has antibiotics, please.
But
keep it together. We're nearly there.
one lucky winner will get involved with that. Also, Discord meetings with Ryan Lutz, Robert Badier, and of course JQ. Get involved in invisiblespeed.net and make your speed visible. And I think we had over 120 something people.
That was yesterday.
Yeah,
this is yesterday's group. Yeah. We've got tomorrow's group today. No, today's group tomorrow. So
it was. We drew a line. We cut off the entries so that we can now do a draw. Everyone who's entered after that cut-off will be in tomorrow's draw.
Okay. This is very exciting.
Yeah.
Because we have a special drawing machine, don't we?
We have a special
digital drawing machine.
Which we're going to show on the screen. It's a spinny wheel.
A wheel of fortune.
I'm going to play some music. I don't know what music
all about
it
this
is.
Wheel.
Oh, it's got music on it. Okay, well, I'm not going to play music. I was going to do
it. Yes. Woo! There it goes.
Oh, that's a nice wheel.
I can't hear the music, but I'm sure it's good.
Rick Cox. Rick, you are a lucky man.
Yes, Rick, you are a lucky man.
I don't know
who he is.
I have no idea who he is, but he's got an awesome name.
It's a mustache.
That's a unique way to spell that. For some reason, I don't think that's his real name.
Well, you know, he's a real person with a real email address, and he's going to really get to talk to
done,
some top drivers.
Yes, he'll sow some Discord for Rick.
Yeah, well done, Rick Cox. You win.
That is the winner, Rick Cox. We are finished for the day, thankfully. It's time for pizza and beer since 2006. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 o'clock with the quarterfinals. We're going to run through the quarterfinals, the eighth finals. Yeah. Then we'll have the quarterfinals. Then we'll have the semi-finals. Then we'll have the senior race. Then we'll have the last chance qualifier. Then we'll have the junior race. And then the main final. The main final is due to go off at 4:05 local time. That's CET. That's the same time as in France and Germany and places like that. So we want to work it out in your thing, 4:05. I think actually it will start a bit later than that. We'll have the Volder roll at 4:05. There's going to be all sorts of special things. We've got another Lefties lunchtime show tomorrow.
Oh, yay.
We're just get that content going. Let's start causing rumours. I think I'm going to try and do a bit of a walkabout prior to the final. I'll be doing that. I'm doing chatting to the drivers prior to the final.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we have the hour-long IFMAR World Championship final to decide who is the 2024 champion in Nitro Buggy, the premier RC class, whatever the people who run Micro 18 say to you. Who will it be? Will it be Juan Carlos Canas? Will it be David Ongaro? Will it be David Ronefalk? Or will it be someone completely from left field? Could Oscar Berg bump all his way to the final and win the event? The only way you'll find out is by tuning, not that you can tune an internet, is by selecting the RC Racing TV feed. We'll be there all day to bring you the final results of the 2024 IFMAR World Championship. It is going to be epic!
Jesus Christ.